Hey everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So this week, I have a very, very special guest. I have Gary over here to my, well, I was going to say my right, my, oh, fuck it, whatever side it's on. I have Gary here, aka Syndagin, and a huge thanks, Gary, for being my special guest on tonight's live stream.
No problem, Keith, no problem. Looking forward to
So,
it.
it's been a long time coming, Gary. So I'm sure a lot of you out there will be probably wondering who is Gary. Well, I'm sure if you're a regular on this stream, or if you're a regular in the comment section, you remember a certain person leaving comments all the time. It was Sinjin. Well, that's him. That's him. So thankfully, Gary has started a YouTube channel, and if you are not already subscribed to it, I beg you to go on over. There's a link in the description below for this stream. Go on over, throw him a sub. Check out the two videos. He's just put out two videos now. One dedicated to American Werewolf in London. The other one, Pump Up the Volume. Two wonderful videos, and you're going to get quite a lot from it. And he has set the bar very high for himself, I think, at the start of YouTube. But it'll be great to see where his channel is going to go from here. So yes, link in the description below to Gary's channel. And again, if you could, you'd be doing me a big favor. Throw this man a sub.
Oh, thank
so
you.
No problems at all, Gary. So you know yourself, Gary, we always start the stream off with talking about a couple of the movies that we've seen recently. So do you want to start it off and tell me about a few that you've watched recently?
Yeah, in the last week, I've watched Starman. After your review, I watched it again after it's been a few years, but brilliant film. Absolutely loved it.
Absolutely.
And the score especially. Yeah, can't help it, but it's got to be mentioned.
Yeah, I'll have to do a little interruption to go off and have a cry. But anyway,
what else? I watched one with Nicolas Cage called The Surfer.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I think it's only just come out. It's watchable. It's okay. It's worth a watch. It went a bit weird in parts, but he's basically, I can't say too much. I don't want to give it away, but he basically takes his son. It's all set in Australia, and he takes his son to Luna Bay or something, or somewhere like that, and he wants to ride the waves. But there's the locals there. It's a kind of a bit like, Eden Lake.
Oh, right.
It's a bit like that in some ways. If you see the film, you'd understand where I'm coming from.
Okay,
so
okay.
It's worth a watch. It was all right.
Okay.
What else did I watch? Karate Legends, Karate Kid Legends. I saw that.
Okay. How'd you find that?
Yeah, if you like the Karate Kid franchise, you'd enjoy it. I felt it was a bit of a cop out with Ralph Macchio's character, Daniel LaRusso, because it doesn't come into it until the last 35 minutes.
I heard that. Yeah.
So
I heard that myself.
It was a bit of a cop out, but yeah, it was all right. I'm not the strongest of storylines, but it's worth watching.
Okay.
And, what else did I watch? Oh God. Oh, Maximum Overdrive, because that film gets shit on a lot. That one does, and I like that film. I absolutely like that film.
I love that movie.
You love it as well. Oh, brilliant!
Oh.
I know Stephen King, he hates it, but I love it. I think it's a great film.
I even thought the trailer to that movie. Remember the trailer to that back in the day? It was so goddamn unique because it was just Stephen King.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. With the goblin truck behind him. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. Yeah, I thought it was. I'd never seen a trailer quite like that before or ever since. Funny enough.
Yeah, no, it was. It was quite unique. But I remember watching an interview with Emilio Estevez some weeks ago, and he said he wrote a sequel to that. And he gave it to the studios, and they wasn't interested. But he actually wrote it, and he said the sequel, what he wrote, was absolutely brilliant. He said it was an absolute brilliance, and he said if he could have got it into production, he would have loved it. But they just threw it. They said no, I'm not interested. They didn't want to fund it or nothing. So
right. That's the thing about Maximum Overdrive. It has the potential. It has the potential for a great sequel, especially nowadays, because you can take it so incredibly far, because let's face it, the original is mainly focused on trucks,
Yeah.
You know, where, you know, if you did it today, I know they were
the Dixie Boy.
that's right. That's right. So it's all kind of basically focusing on trucks. Where I think if they'd done something, I know like a budget was always a problem, especially for a movie back in the day. But if you'd done it nowadays, you know, the skies are the limits. You know, you could do whatever you want with it. You know, so I would love to see a sequel. I wouldn't even say no to a remake of that, to tell you the truth, just to see what they could do with it.
Yeah, I'm sure Esteban said it was a remake, not a sequel, not a remake. Sorry, I'm pretty sure. But and he wanted to direct it as well.
Oh, but, wow!
They just wasn't interested, unfortunately.
Yeah, so, I get it.
It's a shame because I've seen it, so I really enjoyed watching that again.
I need to watch that myself again. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, you got Pat Ingle in there. He's always.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, he's been in so many films. So yeah, I think that's all I've watched really this week. There's about 4 movies.
Actually, thinking, you know, I might even watch that Maximum Overdrive tomorrow night. We're looking for something to watch, and like I said, it's been a while. So Ellen, if you're watching, well, I know she's watching. Remember that one, and we'll watch that tomorrow night. Yeah, so I finally got around to watching that Iron Claw with Zac Efron.
Yeah, Zac Efron. Yeah.
Wow, that story is I couldn't believe. It was hard to believe. It's based on a true story about a family of wrestlers, but it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I knew nothing about that family in terms of wrestling, but again, I'm not going to say anything here because if there is people out there that do want to watch it, but wow, it's a rough ride, no question about it. But it's wonderful. It's a wonderful, wonderful movie. So yeah, I watched that last night. I watched a movie called. Oh my God, let me get the name of it right now. It's called Searching. It's kind of done like a found footage well, it is kind of like a found footage. Yeah, I suppose it would be. Well, no, it wouldn't be found footage. I can't really say that, but it's done in the style of found footage. Right. It's your man from Star Trek, you know, the fella that plays Sulu. I can never think of the actor's name.
Oh, but it's oh God.
Is there something Chow? It's CHOW or something like that. I can't remember if that's what it is.
Yeah. I can't think of his name. I know who you're on about
that. John Cho, that's his name. John Cho. It's this one right here. His daughter goes missing, right. And the whole story is them trying to track down where the daughter is. But she's almost living this life that his father never knew about. Her father never knew about. And that's what it is. It's unraveling this almost a second life that she had, and then trying to find out what happened to her, you know. Yeah. And it's unbelievably suspenseful. Right from the start. Once it kicks in, you're kind of there, and you're just trying to wrap your head around it. It's like, right, you're trying to put it all together yourself, and you're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. Come the end of it, you're going to be going, wow, I did not see this fucking coming. And it's so good. It really is. So we watched that Searching. Then I watched another movie I watched The Grudge. I started going through the American remakes of the Grudge movies. Yeah. And I watched the second one last night, and I have to tell you, that is a creepy little movie. I kind of said it to Emily last night when I knocked it on, and I was like, Jesus, it's hard to believe that it was like 11% on Rotten Tomatoes. I do not understand where this score came from. It's creepy. It's creepy. There's one scene, and I said to Ellen, there's a bit, and I didn't want to spoil it for her because she couldn't remember it. But I said to her, there's a scene in this movie, I remember because I've only ever seen it once, and I said there's this bit in it where it's a genuine scary moment, but it's so unexpected. It's on a scene where it just didn't look like it was setting up a scare. It just came out of nowhere. And I said, I'm going to say nothing else. I'll let you watch it. And then all of a sudden, the scene happened. And then all of a sudden, I just looked at Ellen, and Ellen, you can actually see the hairs on her arms raising. It scared the shit out of her. And that movie has a lot of that in it. These genuine, not cheap scares, but genuine creepy moments. And it has a nice bit of atmosphere to it as well. So yeah, we watched The Grudge 2 as well last night. And then what did I finally get around to watching? I watched, of course, Starman as well. I'm saying fucking no more about it. It's a good movie. And I'll leave it fucking there. So yeah, that's the bulk of what we've watched. So I can't think of anything else. Even though we did watch 4 last night, but I can't fucking remember them. Alcohol doesn't help. So, so with that said, Gary, we're going to jump into the comments, get this going, and we're going to make a conscious effort to try and get through a few comments tonight. So we have got Killshill here saying, looking forward to this. My question, have both of you seen Bring Her Back? My God, horrific and heartbreaking. Tough watch. Some guys who made Talk to Me, for the record, not a fan. So yeah, that's the new one, right? The makers of Talk to Me. Have you gotten around to watching that yet, Gary?
No, I haven't. Is that one directed by Danny Filippo?
I honestly don't know who the director is.
I think I've read something about it, but I haven't seen it yet. No, I think it's only come out actually.
Yeah, it's only just out. I think it came out last weekend. Connor watched this. Connor went to see it. Connor Gray went to it, and he did say he loved it. He really enjoyed it. But I kind of asked him. I said, "Is it kind of one of those real out there kind of horror movies? You know, they go big time out there." So I don't know what way I'm going to feel about it. But yeah, I want to check it out. I'm actually a bit like Mike there as well. I'm not a big fan of Talk to Me. I didn't initially like it when I first seen it. But again, I'm due a revisit on that. Have you seen that one, Gary?
No, I haven't seen that one either. Is that the one with the hand on the cover?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. No,
yeah. Right. It's definitely worth checking out just so you can say you've seen it.
I remember you doing a review on it the one time. I did watch that review, and I just never got around to watching the film. Yeah, no,
it's definitely worth checking out. No question about it. We got Carlos here saying, "Hi Keith, good to see Mr. Drink Gin, not a sin, Gary, on live stream. Always a supportive guy in the chat on many live streams. Absolutely, Carlos. And thanks, mate, for stopping by. Always appreciate it, mate. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be having Carlos hopefully back on very soon with 2 other gentlemen. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
We've got Dominic here saying, "Good evening. Looking forward to the stream. Has anyone seen Ballerina yet? And is it as good as the rest of the series?" So I'm presuming you didn't get around to watching that yourself, Gary, have you?
Is that the John Wick spin-off?
That's the John Wick spin-off.
Right, no, I haven't seen it. It's Anna Dim. What's her name? I can't remember her name. Like the one out of the Bond film. Anna Dim. Oh, I can't think of her name.
Was in one of the last ones, is it?
Yeah, she was in the No Time to Die. She played that kick-ass. What's her name? That was kicking ass with Daniel Craig in the last Bond film.
I've never actually seen it though.
About 10-minute screen time together, but she was in it for she played Marilyn Monroe last year in a movie or 2 years ago. Oh, what's it? Anna D. somebody. Oh, I can't remember her name, but
I honestly can't. I honestly wouldn't know her, to be honest.
I see if you see a picture of her face, you might recognise her, but she's been in a few movies. But no, I haven't seen that one yet.
Have you? I presume you have watched the other 4 John Wicks as well.
Only the first one. I know.
Oh no! Wow, really?
I haven't to watch, but I just haven't watched.
Oh wow! That's you will not believe how that series goes in terms of action. It's ridiculous. Somehow they just keep raising the bar with each movie.
Yeah, I mean the fight scenes were absolutely brilliant in the first one. I remember it.
Oh.
And, and you got all the strobe lighting and stuff going on in I think it was in a dip or somewhere in a club or something, or fighting.
Yeah, it's just like the sequels. As the sequels went on, they're just ramped up. Each sequel is just bigger than the last. It's I'm not one of these people that needs bigger is better. But when it comes to John Wick, it really is. It really is.
He's actually in the new one though, isn't he? He's in this ballerina. I think he shows up.
Yeah, I think it's held between the events of certain parts. I don't know which parts they are.
It's the third one.
It's the third one.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the third one.
Right. I haven't seen it myself now, but I have checked out a few reviews, and everything seems to be very positive at the moment. I don't think it hits the heights of John Wick. But I don't think it was ever going to. If anyone that's going into that thinking that it's going to be as big as John Wick, then I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
Yeah.
But I'm really looking forward to seeing it. But I've been hearing good things.
Oh, good. gonna have to.
We got Carlos. Carlos just posted up as well. Just subscribed. Thank you so much, Carlos. That's fantastic. That's what we want. That's what I want to hear tonight. That's what I want to be hearing. We got Steve. Steve Court. Evening, boys. Hope you have a great stream. Hope to catch you live all through. It may be father/son movie night as the missus is away. Have a great stream. Well, thank you so much, Steve. It's always great seeing you pop up in the comment section. We have also got Simon. Good evening, fellas. Looking forward to the stream. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Simon. Hope you're well. Put that out of the way. We have also got Brum Horror here. So it's either Paul or Rach, or it could be both. Evening, Keith and Gary. Looking forward to another great stream with another name to put a face to, Paul and Rach. Well, there you go. This is like I've spoken about this before, but this is what these streams are all about. It's again getting people that I've known. Wow, Gary, you've been with me for what must be nearly 4 years now, is it?
Yeah, it's got to be around about that. Yeah,
around 4 years. So this is what these streams were built around, to kind of.
I think it's a great idea what you're doing, having like.
I just think it's a great way to get to know your audience as well, and it's worked out so incredibly well up to this point. Yeah. And I'm sure it's not going to be any different tonight either. So, yeah. Well, thanks again, Paul and Rach. Actually, as a matter of fact, Rach is going to be a guest on hopefully very soon. I think I might be covered for the months of. We're covered for June, and I'm covered for July. So it could be probably hopefully in August when we have Rach on. So we had Paul. It'll be great to have the other half as well. So that's going to be fantastic, and a first woman on the live stream as well. So it'll be great.
Brilliant.
Right. We've also got Mike here, the other retro guy. The weekend starts here. Good evening, Keith and Gary, and one and all in the chat. Looking forward to this, like a fat kid that looking forward for a cake. Well, wow, that's a compliment there in itself. Thank you so much, Mike. I hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing well. We've also got Al Humphreys, who's probably into his 5th glass of whiskey at this point. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Doing well, Alan. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure you are.
The 5 glasses of whiskey should be.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me one over if you could. We've also got Mr. Chalovic, John. Hey, Gary and Keith. Good to see the person behind all the great comments in the live streams across YouTube. Have a great stream. Well, thank you again, John.
Thank you.
Always great seeing your name pop up in the comment section, mate. Hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry I didn't get to message you today, John. It's been one of those days. We've also got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, gents, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Been looking forward to what we will no doubt be another great stream. Well, thank you so much, Adam. Myself and Gary have been looking forward to this all week. So
yeah,
we're optimistic. We really are. And we've also got Ellen saying hello to everyone in the chat. Hey, babe.
Who's that? Sorry, you cut off then, Keith. Who was that? Sorry.
Sorry. This is Ellen. It was Ellen. Sorry, just saying hello to everyone in the chat. I love the way she's saying hello to everyone in the chat, but she couldn't give a shit about the two of us. You know, it's all about the chat. You know.
I'll take my hello back then.
Sorry, babe. And we've got Al Humphreys once again just saying hello, Keith, Ellen, and St. John. How are you all? Doing great, mate. Doing great. So I'm just scrolling through here. Everyone is basically just saying hello to Ellen. Where's the women? This is the weirdest. We got Simon here saying, "Where's the women? This is the weirdest dating site I've ever been on." Put that away, Simon. Put it away. We've also got Art the Clown here saying, "Good evening, gents. How are you? Doing well, mate. Thanks again for stopping by." We've also got Trekker Not saying, "Hey, how's it going, mate?
Hope
all is well." We've also got Mr. Dan and Horror saying, "Hello, friends. How's it going, mate? Hope you're well." And we've also got Sol here saying, "Hey, guys. I hope we have a good time. Great to see you all." Thanks, Sol. Hope all is well with you, mate. Thanks again for stopping by. We have our first question. And it is from Collector Adam. He says, the question, did you pre-order The Keep, released from imprint today? Managed to talk myself out of it. couldn't justify it. Predictably saw several Versus editions. Oh, sorry, Vinegar Syndrome editions listing for sale later in the day. Yeah, mate, I've seen a few listings myself. So yeah, are you aware of that movie, Gary?
Is that the 80s movie, the early 80s movie? The Key? Is that with the
Yeah, it's directed by Michael Mann.
Is it basically like with the Germans in that castle?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, I seen it all way back in the 80s when I was young. Yeah, I can't remember much about it, to be honest, but yeah, I have seen it in VHS days. Yeah.
Right, because Steve Court, that I read out there, I messaged from there a couple of minutes ago, he sent me the Vinegar Syndrome release of it, but I still haven't gotten around to watching it. But I have seen the trailer to it, and it does look, it looks fucking out there. It looks strange to say the least, but yeah, I'm intrigued to check it out. It's just so much to try and get through at the moment. Unfortunately, with myself and Ellen. But Adam, yeah, mate, I have absolutely no intention of buying the imprint release. Like I said, Steve got me the Vinegar Syndrome release. It's not the standard release, you know, the one where it's just a simple standard Amaray. It's basically the collector's edition, and it looks fantastic, and absolutely no desire to pick up the Vinegar Syndrome. So I'm not surprised, mate. I am not one bit surprised to hear that everyone is selling it at the moment. I've seen a few myself appear online, so I just hope people kind of don't get screwed over, and maybe just go for that. What's it called? The imprint release, because it does look great. We got Schnoobies here saying, "Hey guys, looking forward to the stream." Well, thank you so much, mate. We've also got Michael here saying that he just subbed to your channel, so that's two, Gary. That's
Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
Keep them coming. 40 people watching. Again, link in the description below to Gary's channel, and we've actually got another one here saying subbed, Dan and Mr. Dan and Nara. So that's another one.
Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it.
3 up. We got Schnoobies here saying as well, this week I've watched The Deer Hunter and Good Morning Vietnam for the first time. Two big movies. Are you a fan, Gary?
Deer Hunter, yes. Good Morning Vietnam. To be honest, I'm not a Robin Williams fan, if I'm being honest. I never have been.
We got into that last week.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, there was one film I seen him in. It wasn't the one you just mentioned. What was it again? The one he's just mentioned with Robin.
Good Morning Vietnam. Yeah.
I did see it back in the 80s, but I wasn't a fan of it. But the one I did really enjoy with Robin Williams it was the Bicentennial Man. That's the only one I probably really enjoyed.
Right. The one that I think I really enjoyed from him, I actually thought Where Dreams May Come was quite brilliant, even though I have to admit, that might be a tough watch to actually check out now because
of his gut, yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, in that movie, he's looking for his wife, but his wife killed herself, and if you kill yourself, you kind of go to hell. I think that's what it's about.
Right, okay.
And that's so it would be probably a very tough movie to watch now, but yeah, it's yeah, it's just unfortunately we were the same as well. I like him. I love him as a person. I really do. His movie's never done anything for me.
Yeah.
The Deer Hunter, believe it or not, I only just watched that for the first time around.
Wow.
I think it was around 3 years ago. Yeah, it's heartbreaking as well. It's absolutely heartbreaking.
Was it nearly 3 hours or something like that?
Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long one, but it's one of those movies. Again, I always say it. You know, when you knock on a movie that's 3 hours long and you kind of finish it and it's like, wow, it's over, and it just feels like you watched an hour. Like it says a lot about the movie, but I really enjoyed that one. Very late again.
Oh, really good casting, Deer Hunter.
There's actually one scene that stands out for me, and I'll tell you, oh my god, it's so bloody tension filled. It is the scene with the Russian roulette.
Oh yeah,
but it's oh wow, it's just unbelievable. Really unbelievable. We've also got Collector Adam here saying, sub to you, Gary. Hope your channel goes from strength to strength.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Again, if he's don't just sub, but check out his videos as well, because they are brilliant. They really are. I think
they're okay. Hopefully, I'll get better.
no, don't mind. Don't listen to him. He's fine. He's doing good at the moment. Trust me. You get a little bit of everything when it comes to his videos, so I think you're really going to enjoy it. We got Arctic Clown here saying, "Do you know that they have an Iron Maiden documentary showing at the end of the year, sometime at the cinema?" Jeez, I didn't know that. Did you hear anything about that, Gary?
No, I don't. I mean, I know Iron Maiden, but I don't listen to their music, so
You don't?
I'm not familiar with them, to be honest.
Yeah, it seems to be a very popular thing at the moment. Documentaries. It's amazing. Like, it's a funny thing. Iron Maiden. I don't know if I ever said this before. I was always a fan of them, but Ellen didn't like them at all. And one day, someone gave me a gift. It was Flight 666. It was a documentary.
Right.
And it was just basically covering this tour that they were doing, and they were on this Ed Force One, as they called it. And Ellen fell in love with them from that documentary onwards.
Oh, okay.
And when I say she fell in love with them, I mean she's buying nearly every album on vinyl from them. Like, she's gone absolutely crazy with them. She loves them.
Even though I don't listen to the music, I will say one thing about Iron Maiden is their artwork on there is amazing.
Eddie.
They've got fantastic artwork.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best. The best.
It's
They're incredible.
Really good.
And we got Simon here as well, saying he subbed as well.
Thanks, Simon. Cheers, mate.
That's great. That's great. And thank you, everyone. We've also got Mike saying another stuff from Gary right here.
Wow, thank you.
Fair play, Mike. Fair play to you, mate. Unbelievable. These are great. Every one of yous. Oh, right. Okay. We got Michael here saying, he was asking you a question. How do you get the clips on YouTube without copyright? Did you have any issues with that yet?
No. Just keep them short. You're allowed to use clips. Just keep them short. That's all.
That's the perfect way to do it. Yeah, absolutely. And even if there's actually even ways around that as well. If you actually look at recently, I started showing segments on on certain videos as well, where I'm capturing them directly from my TV. But it's not just stills I'm capturing. I'm actually capturing moving images. And I was told that if you can put your camera to the side of your TV and make it look like you're obviously taking them from the TV, you should be fine. But thankfully, because of the camera that I'm using, because it's so goddamn good, you do get a good taste of how the image does look, especially when I record it on video. So there's definitely ways of getting around it.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for Keith, those video clips I used in my videos were a lot shorter. It was only that Keith pointed out, just make them a little longer. So I took Keith's advice and I just made them a little longer than they actually were in the original. So but thanks for that, Keith, because that's
no, mate. It was good. It's again, like, it's, Gary sent this video on to me before he put it out. It was an American Werewolf in London, and of course, there's no point dancing around. If someone wants to send you a clip and wants your honest opinion, you have to be as honest as you can be. And I think when I checked it out, I was that impressed with it. Ellen loved it as well the minute she seen it. I think the only issue I had with it was the fact that your clips were just a little short.
Too short, yeah. And might be doing that because I was worried about copyright. I thought if you play them more than 5 seconds, then they could slap you with a copyright strike. So I thought just keep them short. But then you said just play them a little longer, so I did. I went back and I put an extra bit in, and so I've had no problems with it. So it's all been good. I
think you should be great if you could stay away from music as well. I find that if your clips are without music, I think you should be good. So, no, you're off to a great cracking start. You really are. Mike says, have you seen the film called Tight Crimes? You can fuck off with yourself, mate. No, I haven't fucking seen it.
Is that
I'm not sure.
Time traveling movie, Time Crimes?
Yeah, so it's kind of a running gag that's happening on my stream at the moment, where it seems like every week everyone's asking, because it was given to me as a gift from Michael Witchy, and I still haven't gotten around to watching it. But I said that as soon as I get because I'm going to get Michael on this stream, and I said as soon as I get Michael on, I'm going to make it my mission to watch it that week so we can actually talk about it. So hopefully that'll happen sometime soon.
Maybe we could do a live watch with it.
There you go with Michael. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. Have you ever seen it, Gary? Time Crimes?
I haven't seen. I've heard of it.
Right. Fair enough. We've got Simon here saying Stephen King hates what's MO? Oh, Maximum Overdrive because he was
he does.
he was bollocks on coke most of it.
He was. I think. Yeah. I think that it's well documented. He was off his head when he was making that one. But again, I thought it was a really good film. Really good film. I really enjoyed it.
The only thing is, it could be one of those things that if he was sober, it could have been absolute shite. Yeah, that's. I think it's wonderful. I think Stephen King needs to take a long, hard look at that movie.
I just don't get why he hates it so much. I really don't. I know it didn't do well when it was released, but I think it's become a bit of a cult film now, to be honest.
Absolutely. Name another movie out there that's like Maximum Overdrive. You can't name one. You won't be able to. And I think it's very unique. So,
do you think there's an actor in there who plays the Bible seller, the one who was given the ride to the woman? Do you think like John Aston, the one who recently passed last year, or was it early this year, out of Beverly Hills Cop?
I know who you're talking about.
I actually thought he was John Aston, but it wasn't. Many years ago when I first watched it.
Right. I need to see it again because it's been a long, long time.
Yeah. When I first watched it, honestly, I would have put money on it was John Aston, but it's not. It's not.
Look at I actually have a very beautiful media book of that movie. The artwork is so bad. No, I mean horrible bad in it. But look at that fucking thing. It's just someone's body just buried in the front of it. Look.
The front, yeah.
Wow. I'm actually going to leave that out because actually I'm going to watch that tomorrow night. It's been it's way too long. So thanks for that, Gary. And I wouldn't mind, but when you told me that you'd done the video for Pump Up the Volume, we watched that as well. So
yeah,
thanks again for that.
That is a really good film. It doesn't
it's
get
wonderful.
the credit it deserves, that one.
I actually thought when you done the review of that, I thought you were going to put that bit in it, the video with the descendants, but then I realized music. So you probably wouldn't give it
a bit of music at the beginning from what's his name? Oh God, the one who does Everybody Knows.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about
that. But it was only for a matter of about 4 or 5 seconds. So
right. We got Kevin Hawthorne here saying, "Good afternoon from Lakeland, Florida."
Oh wow,
unbelievable! Thank you so much, Kevin. Always appreciate you stopping by, mate, and thanks again. We've also got Arthur Clown here saying they are releasing Cannibal Man on Blu-ray from 88 Films in August. I don't know the names of these movies. Cannibal Man.
Is that Video Nasty or something? Sounds like it.
It has to be a Video Nasty. Surely it has to be a Video Nasty. I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Anything with cannibal in the title, chances are I probably will never watch it. But I'm not going to diss it because I'm sure there's fans out there for it. But yeah, I'm presuming you haven't seen it either, Gary, did you?
Say that again because you cut off again. Sorry, I
presume you never seen that movie, did you?
I've never seen it. No.
Fair enough. We've got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, "Hello, gents. Great to see you have Gary on here. Great name, by the way."
Of course.
Thank you so much, Gary. Always great seeing your name pop up in the comment section as well. Hope you're doing well, mate. We've got Mike here saying, "I've not seen Maximum Overdrive for years. I can't even remember it's been that long. I had to stick it on over the weekend." Yeah. The opening sequence to that movie in particular is absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
And isn't there you got AC/DC, the music playing as well?
The whole soundtrack is AC/DC, isn't it?
Throughout the film.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, I think the first scene you see in it is Stephen King, isn't it? The machine.
Board, yeah.
This machine just called me an asshole.
Just called me an asshole.
That's fucking great.
Yeah. I love Stephen King when he pops up throughout his movies, does his little cameos.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Alfred Hitchcock used to do it in his movies.
Yeah, I know. He made a great cameo. I think it was It Chapter 2. Because there is this kind of running gag with Stephen King where he can't finish his books. That his endings are always terrible. And I think there's a bit in it where James McAvoy, because he's an author in It Chapter 2, and he asked Stephen King in it. He meets Stephen King in the shop, and he said, "Do you want me to sign it?" And he goes, "No, you're all right. Terrible ending." And that's so the running gag. It was actually a running gag throughout. It was fucking brilliant. But I love his cameos. I do.
Yeah, I do.
We got Simon here saying Iron Claw is great about the Von Erich family. Yeah, it's like Ellen was kind of at me. Ellen was at me to watch it, and I always trust Ellen's opinion. That goes without saying. But the problem was she wanted me to watch it the same night as Starman, and I said, Ellen, if I watch Starman and then I watch Iron Claw, because I know the reputation of that Iron Claw and how heartbreaking it is, I said I'll throw myself off a fucking bridge the next day if I end up. It's just a bit too much of that, So we left it for a couple of days, and then, like I said, finally got around to watching it, and it's wonderful.
I'll have to watch it. I do have it, but I'm gonna have to watch it at some point.
Yeah.
I remember Andy talking about it, and he rated it quite high.
Yeah, Andy said it was an emotional powerhouse, and he was absolutely spot on. There's no question about it. It's like even Zac Efron's transformation in the movie. Like, he was always a big lad. He was always big.
In that one, he's really jacked.
Yeah. He's massive, absolutely massive. But it's one of those. It comes highly recommended. But like I said, just brace yourself for it as well.
Yeah.
We got Alan Meggs here saying, "Good evening, guys. Always happy when YouTubers alert me that the stream is going online. Always a delight, and I wish you both every success tonight. Have a blast."
Cheers, man.
Well, thank you so much, Al. It's always great seeing you stop by the stream. I always appreciate the support as well, Al. And thanks again, mate. Speaking of support, we've got Ash. We got Evil Ash. Good evening, Keith and Gary, and an amazing lady in the background, Ellen. Hope you're doing well. This promised to be another cracking stream. Cheers to you guys. Thank you so much, Ash. I really do appreciate it. So, like I said, 46 people watching at the moment. We said we're going to make an active go at trying to get through as many comments as we can tonight. So keep the comments coming. Get the questions going. It'll be massively appreciated. Give us something to talk about. We got Art account here just saying, are we going to go and see Ballerina? Would that be something that would interest? No, you wouldn't go in that, would you, Gary?
No, I'll just wait for it to come out, and I'll
watch
it or something. Yeah. I haven't even caught up with the other John Wicks yet, so maybe it's best if I watch them. But I know it. I'm sure I read about it somewhere where it is sort of set in the third one, I believe.
Right. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering, is it one of those movies that you could get away with without actually seeing a John Wick movie?
Without watching the others, maybe.
Yeah. I wonder. I'd be curious. I won't be. I don't think I'll go to see it myself. I think I will wait for it to come out physically and then pull the trigger on it. But I am looking forward to it. We got Alan Meggs here saying, "Delighted to inform you, Keith, that due to a very pleasant chat with a seller on eBay, I managed to acquire a really nice 4K steelbook of The Thing. I think you've seen it. Yeah, I think you've seen it. Yeah. I think it's directed by John Carpenter, as far as I remember. It's a decent watch."
The Sting. I thought you was on about the one with Paul Newman. Is this a spider film or something?
It's the one that's. I think he's talking about the one that's held in like the Norwegian base, not the American one.
Right.
It's the prequel you're talking about there, Alan.
Okay, that's going back to the early 70s, but yeah. Okay.
But Alan, actually, it goes without saying, mate, send me a picture of that steelbook in case I don't fucking have it, because I'm trying to hunt down every steelbook for that movie. But that's great. And I've said it on my channel so many times when it comes to eBay, reach out to sellers. Good things come when you reach out to them. And I'm so happy that it worked out for y'all. That's great. Right, we got Gary the Blue Addict here saying, "What's your thoughts on the Black Phone 2 trailer? It looks like they are going down the Nightmare on Elm Street way." Have you seen that yet, Gary?
Yeah, I did watch the trailer. I watched it last week, I believe, when it was released. Yeah, I love the first one. It looks good. Looks good.
So it's clear to see if you're familiar with the first movie. what's his name?
Ethan.
Oh my God, Ethan Hawke. It's clear he's going to have to be. He must be a ghostly figure in this one because there's no way he's surviving what happened in the first movie. So
he is in it somewhere. So
he's in there. He's in there.
Yeah, maybe he's a ghost. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to go. That's the route they're definitely going to go down. But Gary, I'm not going to lie to you, mate. I'm very simple because when I started seeing the trailer, I was like, oh, there we go. They're holding the entire movie in this kind of blizzardy thing setting. I was like, yeah, that's good. I'm sold. That's all I need to see. Fuck story. Fuck story. All I need is a nice atmospheric setting, and I'm golden. So the trailer I thought looked wonderful. I thought there's a lot going on. Without revealing a whole lot either, which is great because again, we don't know what Ethan Hawke is in this. Well, I think we all agree that he is a ghost, but I'm sure there's going to be a bit more to it as well. So very promising. Very promising.
When is that released? Do you know?
It has to be this year. Do I dare say close to October? I'd imagine they're going to leave it probably for the month of October. But yeah, that comparison, Gary, by the way, that you're doing there with Nightmare on Elm Street, I did see that as well. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm very intrigued. Really am.
Yeah.
So we got Art asking, is anyone going to see the Formula One movie? Again, that'll be a pass for me, but I will pick it up on physical. Is that something that you're interested in, Gar?
Well, I've never even heard of it, to be honest.
It's Brad Pitt. It's Brad Pitt's new movie.
Oh, okay. I haven't even heard of it. I've seen nothing.
Right.
Of it. No.
Wow. Okay. No, it looks another one of them very promising-looking movies, but not enough there for me to warrant going to the cinema to see it. But I really am looking forward to it.
If it's anything like Rush.
I never got around to seeing Rush. I did see the one with the what's it called? Do you remember the one with Matt Damon and?
Oh yes. Oh God, what's that one called now? Somebody put it in the comment.
I'm sure they'll put it in the comment section and let us know.
I forgot. It slipped my mind.
Oh, I got it. Le Mans. That's what it is. Le Mans.
Le Mans was Steve McQueen, wasn't it? Le Mans or Le Mans.
I'm just looking at it down now. I'm just seeing the spine of it. I think it says Le Mans on it. That's the one with Matt Damon now. And
all right, I thought that was a Steve McQueen one.
I think it's under a different name. I'm just seeing that's what's written on the spine of it. But I think there's another name. I honestly can't remember.
Yeah,
but I did see it, and I remember. Well, the Christian Bale. That's it. That's the other person that's in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's promising for the Formula One, so I'm looking forward to it. We got Luke's Films unboxing. Said the movie House of the Devil got a second sight Blu-ray collector's release. I'm definitely going to see if I can get it. Artwork looks awesome. Have you ever seen that movie, Gary, House of the Devil?
No. Is that like a Hammer film or something?
No. Do you know that director Ty West? He done the Maxine X Pearl.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's the director of that. I think that's his first movie, House of the Devil. It's the only movie I haven't seen from him.
Oh, okay.
It is.
I haven't heard of it, to be honest. It sounded like a Hammer film at first when you said it.
Yeah, it does. House of the Devil. It actually does sound like it. I'm not gonna lie, Luke. I had my heart set out on the Umbrella release, and the fucking thing sold out when I went to get it. So I don't know. I might pick up the second sight release of it myself sometime. Not in a rush right now. We got Mike's Mega World of Movies. Good to see you, gents. Nice to see another aspiring YouTuber newbie on the stream. Absolutely, Mike. Again, going back to that, that's what these streams are all about. So yeah, it's great. Me and Gary have been talking so long now about him getting his ass in gear and starting a YouTube channel. It's great that it's finally happened. How has it been? Just out of curiosity, Gary, you've put out 2 videos now. Is it something like are you genuinely excited to be doing videos, or what way are you?
Yeah. I'm enjoying doing them. I'm trying to do something a little bit different with Sin the Gin. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I just want to choose the right movies and mix them up a bit. Like this is why I put out, because the first 2 I did were both horrors, but the third one I did was Pump Up the Volume. So I'll put that one out second. I want to mix it up. I don't want to keep putting horror horror. You know, I just want to do it, like I said in the first
Absolutely.
video, I do across all the genres and comedy, action, thriller, just whatever. But yeah,
That's the only problem that you have now with your set, because he has, if you haven't checked out Gary's channel yet or head to his videos, he kind of has this persona at the start of it. It's almost like introducing you to the video. And I think Gary's biggest problem was when he was doing Pump Up the Volume, it being a comedy, you know, and the character that he's portraying kind of leads towards more horror. And I think you said something like you were thinking about maybe not introducing them at the start of that video, but thankfully you found a way to do it.
I want to keep using Sid the Gin gimmick.
Yeah.
So I kind of sort of played it up a bit for Pump Up the Volume. I tried to do a theme to that with the monk. But yeah,
absolutely. I think that's the dilemma that you're going to have now if you do get around to doing more, you know, kind of more comedies on your channel.
Yeah, I mean, how's it going to be when I come to do a Christmas movie? Maybe put a Christmas hat on the top of his. I don't know.
It might work. It might.
We'll see.
We've got Mac Chats here saying, "How's he, chums? Oh, good. I hope doing great, mate. Doing great. Hope all is well." We've also got Gas Head Steve here, just saying, "Evening, gents. How's it going, mate?"
Steve.
Haven't seen your name come up in a long time, mate. Hope you're well. We got Gary here asking, "Are you picking up Nice Guys and When Evil Lurks from Second Sight? And what are your thoughts on the films?" Two, I'm definitely picking them up. Great films, and When Evil Lurks was a nice surprise. So, have you heard of both of those movies, Gary?
Of any of those ones, Keith? No.
Wow. Right. Nice Guys is the Shane Black. He directed by Shane Black, who.
Okay, no Shane Black.
You know, I've done Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, Monster Squad, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's a great movie, Gary. That's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, Gary, I'm going to be picking up Nice Guys. But I went on to Amazon yesterday and it was fucking sold out. So I might have to go onto their website and buy it directly. When Evil Lurks, I don't know. Is that the girl? Is that the one? The movie with the girl? There's a girl on the cover. There's a dog beside her. I think it's something like that. That's a movie I never got around to watching. But I'm always open to a new horror movie, so I might take a gamble on it. I'll check out the trailer first before doing so and see what I think. But yeah, right now, Gary, Nice Guys will definitely be purchased. Just so you know as well, I may as well put it in the comments in case they're wondering why Gary's not actually answering whether or not he's going to be picking these up. Gary kind of streams more than actually buys. But take nothing away from it. He still loves all of this.
Yeah, I used to be a collector years ago, but it's all gone now. So
yeah, I had to put that in there in case people wonder. James Keith's not allowing him to actually answer whether or not he's going to get them or not. But so that's the only reason why I'm saying. That's the only reason why I brought it up. Sorry. We got Matt Chats here saying, "Interesting day today. On a shoot, spent 2 hours shooting cake snorting nuns. That was not in the cards yet. It's a true story." Okay. 2 hours of cake snorting nuns. You don't fucking know what Mac Jacks. That's the fucking thing with him. You honestly don't fucking know. But yeah, that's interesting. Is a very strange way to, or very sorry, I can't stop. I don't even know what that fucking means. Coke snorting fucking nuns. Seriously? Fucking hell. Yeah. Strange. Very strange. We got Mike here saying as well, "Seeing as I'm a huge fan of The Keep, I pre-ordered the imprint set, which looks bloody lovely. It was expensive, but the added extra makes it for me." Oh, okay, right. See, the only thing I know about this movie, The Keep, is I think there was. I'm nearly certain somebody told me that there's like a 3-hour version of it, and then it got fucking massively cut down. And I think no one ever brought out the proper version, the proper 3-hour version. So I'm presuming that maybe that's what Imprint have done. Maybe it's the proper cut, how the movie was actually meant to be seen. So I have to look into that. But yeah, I know everyone seems to be going fucking nuts over it at the moment. Right, okay. There you go, Gary. It was Ana de Armas. She was in.
Ana de Armas. Yes, brilliant.
She was in that Blade Runner as well, 2049.
Oh right, because that was not the remake, the sequel, was it?
The sequel, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We also got Mac Chats here saying, I see that Arrow Video box set Coffin Joe is on sale for 50 rips. Don't know enough about him to want to spend the cash. Coffin Joe, have you ever heard of Coffin Joe, Gary?
No,
that's new to me as well, David. So unfortunately I can't fucking help you there, mate. I must actually check out that release and see what it's like. But that's news to me. Sorry. We've also got Danny Jukes here saying, "Hi, how are y'all doing? I'm good. That's great to hear, Danny. Thanks as always for stopping by." We've also got Mike asking a question here. He says, "Question for both you guys: what is the oldest piece of physical media in your collection?" Just up to Gary's channel. Well, that's unbelievable, Mike.
Oh, thank you.
Fair play. So, Gary, do you have anything in terms of physical media?
Nothing here. Like I said, I left it all back in England. So,
right. Is there anything that you have at home that's kind of somewhat?
The only thing I have is in Luxembourg is I had a Blu-ray Magnificent Seven, but that's it.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is it's your oldest piece of physical media? Oh, Jesus. We have to go back to VHS days now. I still have the first VHS I ever bought, which was it was called Striking Back. It was under a different name over here. The New Kids.
Yeah.
That's the first VHS I ever bought. That along with, it's another obscure title. I think it was something like Class of 1999, something like that. So yeah, Striking Back would be my oldest physical media in my collection. It's going back. What age am I now? I'm 45. I'd say it's around 29 years old, maybe something like that. 29, 30 years old, close to that. So old enough. It is.
Striking Back, yeah. Was that the one with James Spader?
Yeah. Oh, he's an absolute bastard.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's got to be about 85. That's got to be coming on 40 years, that film.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember what year it came out. Oh, wait a minute. I can see the year from here. It's New Kids was 85. It was 85. So yeah, I remember buying the VHS. It was in my local video shop. It was probably around 29 years ago. Again, I don't know how old that because the VHS tape that I have of it was an actual ex-rental. So it could be very, very close to that year. I honestly don't know, but it's still in my collection. Whether it works, I don't know. But thanks for subbing to Gary's channel there, Mike. It's massively appreciated. We got Alan Meggs here. He said, Keish, wondering if you know if you order direct from Imprint, does the price include duty? Have my eye on 3 editions. Alan, mate, I swear to God, I have no idea. Everything that I get from Australia, I get through Connor. So if there's something I want from Umbrella, I'll ask Connor, would he pick it up for me? And he'll send it to me in fear of getting hit by customs charges. So I honestly don't know, mate. I really don't know. Hopefully someone in the comment section that does buy from them from Ireland can help you out there. So sorry about that, mate. We've got Janet Burton here saying, hi, Keith and Gary. I hope you have a great stream tonight. Are there any actors that have faded into obscurity that you would like to see a big comeback? That's a great question. And thank you, Janet, by the way, for stopping by and leaving that down. Right, Gary, anyone that jumps at you there?
There's an actor, he was actually in Starman, who I'd like to see, and he's a very good actor. He's been in some good films like The Untouchables. There's Charles Martin Smith. I don't know if you know him. He was he played the one who let him go in Starman.
I knew you were going to.
I like him as an actor. He was in Deep Impact, Untouchables. He was in American Graffiti.
Wow.
but you don't see him anymore. I'd like to see him because he's a very good actor.
That's actually a good one. Because he's actually great in Starman.
Yeah,
And he comes good. You can actually see him all during it. He's almost conflicted as the movie goes on, and then he does right at the end of it. He's great in it. When I say comeback now, I mean like the big screen. To see a big screen, to become a big screen actor again. Funny enough, we spoke about him tonight. Christian Slater.
Yes.
Christian Slater. I would do anything, absolutely anything, to see him back in the big screen. Emilia Estevez. I would love to see back on the big screen.
Fingers crossed next year. Guns 3.
Guns 3. Fingers crossed. He seems. I've seen that interview with him, and I can't imagine it falling apart now. The way he talked up about it,
it's going into production in the next month or two. I heard, so hopefully it'll start. And we may get a release next year at some point.
Right. Yeah. So there's a kind of them kind of like this. The likes of Kiefer Sutherland. I'm not saying that they're gone, but they're just not big screen actors anymore. Which is Jason Patrick. I'm actually just starting to name Lost Boys here. But it's people like that. No, he can fuck off. He can. He does something broken in that chap. He's not right in the head. That chap does something seriously.
No, he's a bit deluded now. But can I say something? I actually named my son after him.
What age is your son?
I swear to God, I did. Yeah.
What age is your son?
Yeah. Sorry.
What age is your son?
He's 27 now.
Oh, he's 27. Is he okay then? Like he didn't grow up like Corey Feldman then?
Oh, thank God, no. And he doesn't dance like him either. Or sing.
Oh, I can't help but watch some of the videos from him. He's that show that he came on and he started doing them weird dance moves. I couldn't believe what I was watching.
No, it's like he's having a fit or something. Honestly, it's crazy.
And I'm him doing guitar solos on stage, and it's clearly not him that's playing the guitar.
Have you seen him do the rift?
Yeah, it's not him. It's not.
I thought he was constipated.
He's broken. He reckons he's the most trolled person on the planet, and when you see some of the
surprise why.
Yeah, exactly. When you do as much dumb shit as you do, no wonder you're being trolled.
There's a channel I do watch. It's called Jim and Them, and they troll the shit out of him.
Oh, really?
It's just trolling Corey Feldman, and I swear they have me in bits.
That's brilliant.
But apparently he's tried to get them off banned from YouTube. I think he actually succeeded one time, but they come back up.
Really?
Yeah, and he's honestly, if anybody's ever heard of Jim and Them or subscribe or just watch one of their videos, honestly, they have you in bits. There's 3 of them, and they just rip them apart.
The thing is, this hasn't just happened. If you actually go on, like you'll find videos from him back even when he was still very famous, and you can clearly
back in the 80s, like when he was doing his music in '89, when he went on the oh God, what's that guy called? He had his own radio show, big Howard Stern.
Yeah.
On the Howard Stern, he had all like the people dancing around him, midgets and strippers, and Howard Stern had a ball there.
And there's him. He has the audacity to be doing Michael fucking Jackson moves and everything. It was just like there was signs so early on. It's amazing no one's seen it coming. It's he's broken, no question about it. We got another question here from Carlos saying, Keith and Gary, can you name 3 movies that made yourself a movie fan?
Ooh, yeah, I can. Yeah, the first one.
Give it a go.
Jaws. Jaws.
Absolutely.
Jaws got me. I think when I used to watch movies as well back in the 70s with my dad, the horror films, the Hammer House horror films, all them stuff, I became a big fan then. Right back then. Yeah.
Really?
So
Is there another two that you can single out?
yeah, the one I remember, Salem's Lot, even though it was a mini series, that one definitely.
Absolutely.
Love that one. And there was one, I think it's called Tales of or From the Crypt. It's an English, I think it's a Hammer production. I remember watching that as a kid and I absolutely loved it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow, that's a great one. Yeah, like you know, it's always going to be Halloween will always be there for me. But then, yeah, you kind of have to start looking at towards the likes of Indiana Jones, Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
The great
Back to the Future, massively. There's the list is endless. There's that many. There really is. The Goonies, another one that stood out for me back in the day. You know, then of course you got the likes of Nightmare on Elm Street. That all stood in. Friday the 13th. There's just it's. There's not so many movies you can name out that so many different genres that kind of just started it all for you. You know, it's there was no time like the 80s.
We tried doing the top 10 a few times. I've sent you the top 10, like, and it's so difficult to try and cram a top 10 list of your greatest movies.
Impossible.
Impossible. It really is, because there's just so many of them.
Even if I tried to do it where I was going to pick one from each genre,
yeah,
it'd be impossible.
It would be difficult. Yeah.
Like even if I look towards comedy, you know, I'm always saying that Porky's is probably my favorite comedy of all time. But then, having said that, The Burbs is there as well.
Oh,
and to try and pick between both of them is just like, nah, I fucking can't do that. So it's why you'll never see a video from me doing my top 10 favorite movies of all time, because I guarantee you that if I did come up with 10 halfway through shooting the video, I'll be like, oh Jesus, what about this one then? You know, you'll think of something. You know, so it's just so hard.
Yeah.
But there's always the big guns that really stood out for me though. But there was always like, you know, there's even like, you know, the likes of Police Academy as well. Stripes, which I just recently reviewed. There's so many. So many. We got Mike here saying The Keep is one of those movies that has a lot of plot holes due to editing. But it has great performances, a banger of Tangerine Dream's soundtrack and atmosphere by the Bucketful. Okay. You might be a bit conflicted on that one, Gary, because you know, because we know you like. I know you're not a fan of Salem's Lot, and the reason why you're not a fan of the newest version of Salem's Lot, and it's because of how obviously edited the movie actually is.
Terrible.
Yeah. So you might kind of feel a bit conflicted when watching the Keep as well. But if they can get that version where it's the original vision, that might be something a bit different.
If they release a pre-hour version, I would definitely watch it.
Oh, absolutely. I think everyone will be on board for it then, because the foundations are there. There's no question about it. The foundations are there. It's. I like the cast. You know, even though they weren't developed near as well as they should have, but it would have been developed so much more if that 3-hour version was there. So, like I said, the foundations are good. It's just poorly edited in the end.
I just thought the Barlow character was completely miscast as well. You know, the way he was, and I don't know, there was just something about him. I mean, Barlow was a major character in the original, you know. Not Barlow, sorry. Is it Stryker? James Mason's
Stryker.
character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stryker, I hated his character in that remake. He's just, what are they thinking? You know?
Yeah, I get that. It's again though, it's one of those things that if we can see that through our version, they could flush it out a bit more. But I think. Sorry,
I don't think he was in it enough as well. As much as I didn't like him, he came in it here, came in it there, and I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of like the biggest sin that movie made for me was actually Barlow himself when I hate it when he spoke. I fucking drove me nuts.
Yeah, I remember you saying that in one of the videos.
Yeah. When you get a character that's famous for not speaking, I know again he might in the book. I don't know. I never read the book. Maybe he does speak in the book, but when you're basing it off that original TV series and how frightening that character is because he doesn't speak, and then when you're looking at the Barlow character in this one, the makeup on him, I thought he looked quite good. He looked a bit something like Gareth Blade, the second Blade movie, but he did look good.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, the illusion just completely breaks when he opens his mouth, and it's like, yeah, now all of a sudden, whatever made you scary, it's all gone because you opened your mouth. So but I'm still hopeful someday.
You never know.
We might see something. We got Carlos just saying to everyone in the chat to sub to Gary's channel again if you could. It would be massively appreciated. Get this: the thing about YouTube is everybody needs that push start right at the start. Anyone that's on YouTube that's in the comment section, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I went through it. Right, thankfully at the start, two lads, Sean and Cody, done big shout outs for me, and they got me close to that 100 mark. And once you get to that 100 mark, everything just becomes a lot easier. Your channel just gradually grows by itself. You don't even have to do a whole lot. Yeah, that's hugely appreciated. Right. We got Mac Chacks here saying the keep is a mess. But it is technically a beautiful mess, right? Great score. Tangerine Dreams, Dream, can't go wrong there. Yeah, I need to get around to it. I fucking need to get around to it. We've got Matthew Lombard here saying, "Good evening, Keith, and welcome to the live stream, Gary. Looking for another great one. Looking for another great one now." Sorry, fucking hell, I have to get me words out. Thank you, Matthew. Sorry for stumbling there. But thanks, Matthew. Thank you for stopping by, mate. Hope you're well. Oh, and Matthew, thank you for sending me them pictures as well for me today. I did not know that steelbook existed. Don't know how it passed me by. We got Arthur Clown here saying, have you ever seen a black and white movie called The Shop Around the Corner, starring Margaret Sullivan and James Stewart? Have you seen that, Gary?
No, I'm not James Stewart, but no, I haven't seen that one. Was that like a 50s movie or something?
Yeah, it's they remade it in what year did it come out? It was You've Got Mail. You know the Tom Hanks movie with Meg Ryan, You've Got Mail?
Oh yeah.
That's the remake of The Shop Around the Corner.
Oh, I didn't know
it
that
is.
Was no,
yeah, it's me and Ellen watched it for the first time there, Art, and it wasn't that long, well, I would say long ago. It was probably around 6-7 years ago. And we thought the movie was charming. Well, this is the original The Shop Around the Corner. We thought it was a real charming little movie. It actually came with, funny enough, the Blu-ray that you get of You've Got Mail. The original comes with in that set as well.
Oh, okay.
So, when me and Ellen love a movie, especially specifically a remake, we're always anxious to check out its original. And it goes without saying, both movies are very different things altogether. The foundations again is the same, but it's done very, very differently, naturally so. But yeah, mate, it's art. It's a good movie. We enjoyed it. We really enjoyed it. Did you see You Got Mail, Gary?
No.
Never seen either.
No, Meg Ryan, no, Tom Hanks, no, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, that's a good watch. So it's one of our kind of me and Ellen's kind of go-to kind of feel-good movies when we're if we want to be in it, just want to be put into a good place, knock that on.
It's a good film,
yeah. We got Slipped Off fan here saying, "Hello, Gary and Keith. Well, how's it going, mate? How's it going? How are you?" Here we go. We got a movie face-off from Carlos. So it's... There's a Serpico versus Training Day, Ghostbusters versus Gremlins, and Death Wish versus Taxi Driver. So, do you want to take a crack at that, Gary?
Yeah, Training Day for me from Serpico.
Yeah,
I love Training Day. Fantastic film. Gremlins over Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
The original Death Wish. Yeah, Death Wish over Taxi Driver.
Right. Wow. Yeah, I think I definitely Training Day. Fuck me, I love Denzel Washington in that movie. And worthy of the Oscar.
You got nothing on me.
The bit where he shoots him at the ass at the end of it, you motherfucker, and that was fucking brilliant. Fucking love him in it. He's so good.
He won the Oscar for that film.
Oh, no question about it. No question about it. So yeah, Training Day all day, every day for me now. Ghostbusters over Gremlins for me, but that's cruel, that one, because that's two such wonderful 80s movies. But I can see why you would want to put two of them together as well. There is similarities there.
I'll tell you why I chose Gremlins over Ghostbusters, because the first time I ever saw Gremlins, I belly laughed from start to finish.
Really?
Yeah, I was creased with that film. The very first time, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The puppeteers movie, it was fantastic, and the things they got up to, I was just crying with laughter with that film. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's like, everyone's always screaming for a Gremlin 3, but I don't think I want to see it because of the way the world is today. I'm not going to get what I want to get, because you know that scene, the scenes where the Gremlins go into the bar, like they're in the bar and they're all smoking and everything, and you're not going to get any of that. You're never going to get it because they want that. It's not allowed today. You can't fucking smoke anymore in movies. It's sacrilege. So and it's I just don't see the point in it. If you just can't keep what makes those movies as charming as it does, then what's the point in trying to recreate them for fucking modern audiences today? It just wouldn't be the same. Yes. So as much as, like, a part of me would like to see it, but I know that if they do come out with one, it's just not going to feel the same. It's just going to be this weird anomaly that just doesn't belong in them series of movies.
If they did do one, the only way to go is practical effects. Do not do CGI.
No.
Do not done with CGI. It has to be done with practical effects.
Absolutely, 100%. They actually tried it once. There was one or two scenes in Gremlins 2. There's the bit where Gizmo is dancing. You remember that? And it's visuals, and it looks fucking horrendous. It looked horrendous then. It still looks terrible today. So yeah, practical all the way. And yeah, I believe I'm going to go with Death Wish over Taxi Driver as well. I'm a huge fan. Like I said, Taxi Driver was only kind of new to me in the last couple of years, so Death Wish I was always a huge fan of.
Yeah.
So it's definitely Death Wish for me. Even though I have to admit, Death Wish is not my favorite movie in the series, believe it or not. Still, yeah, part 2.
Definitely.
Yeah, still my favorite.
When I was back in England a couple of months ago, I watched them with my brother-in-law. We watched 1, 2, and 3.
Wow.
Yeah, he said, "Have you got good movies we can watch?" And I said, "Well, you like Charles Bronson," and we put the first 3 on. We loved them. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, 3 is a bit of a over the top sort of, but
absolutely
still enjoyable, But
yeah. No, they're fun. They're all highly enjoyable, I think.
4 and 5 went a bit south, but yeah, 1, 2.
Yeah, I agree. You're absolutely right. They did go a bit south, but you know what? I still got enjoyment from them. There's something about them,
for sure.
Yeah,
anything with Charlie Bronson in is watchable.
Absolutely. We got Alan Meggs here saying, and of course I sub to Gary. Has been part of the family on this stream for a long time and has everyone's respect and admiration. Delighted to support him. Well, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Alan's a good lad. He supports everyone. He's fucking amazing. He really is. Thanks again, Al.
Yeah, cheers.
We got Danny Duke saying, what film do you hate for the storyline, but you have to watch it every now and then? That's a good one. So is there a movie out there, Gary, that you don't particularly like its story, but you can't stop fucking watching it?
Oh, that is a good one. That's a tough one, that one. Normally, if I don't like the story, I won't watch it. Wow. You go first, Keith. I'll think about that one. That is a good question.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. I really don't know. There's so many movies that you could watch out there where the story is just as daft as fucking daft gets. I'll give you a good for instance there. Myself and Ellen finally caught up with the last 2 Fast and the Furious movies, and it was one of those things that they are so fucking dumb, so ridiculously over the top,
Yeah.
Characters that you just could not give a shit about. And the reason why you don't give a shit about them is because they keep bringing them fucking back every time they fucking kill them. And I'm not kidding. I am convinced now.
Bit like
I said that.
Scream.
We couldn't believe it when we watched Fast X and fucking Gal Gadot came back at the end of it. And I kind of sat down and I was like, we were screaming at the screen. And I was like, there's no way she could come back. She died definitively. But then again, everyone fucking died definitively in these movies, but they keep coming back. But I am convinced that someone could get decapitated in that movie and they would still find a way to bring them back.
So it reminds me of Scream when they get stabbed to death, but they still come back.
You keep coming back. Get what I'm saying?
Scream 5, Scream 6.
The stories are so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But yeah, for some strange reason, you still find yourself coming back to them and watching them every now and again. So, Fast and Furious, like you mean, Adam, we knocked down Fast X, and I said, Dan, do you want to watch Fast X? Adam was like, I suppose we have to. And you're kind of watching it, and you are enjoying what's on the show, but Jesus, it's daft. It's absolutely daft. So,
corny.
Yeah, that's all I can come up with. Did you think of anything yourself, Gary?
No, I really can't, because, like I said, if this storyline's dumb, I probably won't even bother with. So, I honestly can't think of one.
No worries at all, mate. We got Simon here saying, here's one, Keith, similar to Maximum Overdrive, Night of the Comet.
Mm.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
That was a 1984 film, I believe that was, Night of the Comet.
Night of the Comet?
Yeah.
It's not that the movie where everyone turns to dust? It was
there's like zombies in them or something, like they get attacked by zombies. It's that, what was her name, that girl with the blonde curly hair? Oh God, I can't remember her name, but
Night of the Comet.
It's a decent film, actually. It's not a bad film.
Is it the one? I thought
it's the one where they get attacked by zombies.
Yeah, but is it not one of those things as well where wasn't there not something like there was some sort of event? I don't know if it was like a meteor shower or something like that. And
yeah, I think it was. Yeah, and it happens overnight. It's is it in an apartment store or something like that? If I remember, it's been years since I've seen it, but I do remember it.
Right. I don't know why I just had this weird memory that people kind of disappear. Like, is it not a bit like because I would have kind of, and now again, I could be getting this fucking wrong. I could be getting this big time wrong. Me and Ellen only just watched a movie very recently called Vanishing on 7th Street. And basically it starts off where the world is going about, and all of a sudden this event happens. Everything goes dark. And anyone that wasn't in light is dead. They're gone.
Ah.
And it's all about staying in the light. That's what this horror movie is all about. And I thought Night of the Comet was something like that, where this event happens, most of the world is gone, but there's a few, isn't it, that are affected, and there are zombies. I could be getting that wrong.
I remember the zombies and they're fighting them off, and it's mainly the blonde girl's their heroine in it. She's like the one who, she starts off like student, pretty girl. Then she ends up being like kick-ass by the end of the film, if I remember right. I'll say it's been years since I've seen it, but and they're fighting off zombies, but that's about all I remember of it.
I might need to add that one to the list as well. I fucking have it. I'm almost certain I own it.
It's
I'll have to look into the section.
What I remember.
Arrow Video. I think Arrow Video brought it out now that I think of it. I might actually check that one out. I'm just looking. Night of the Comet. I can't fucking see it from here. Specsavers. But yeah, Simon, thanks for putting that in my head. I'll definitely, I know I have it in my collection, so I might give that one a go. I don't think I've seen it in full. We got Mike here saying, I've seen that Battle Beyond the Stars is getting a 4K release from Shout Factory. It's a film I don't think will ever get a UK disc-based release, which is a shame. And I can't wait to get it. Battle Beyond the Stars. I've never actually seen that movie. I've know of it, but I've never seen it. Did you see it yourself, Gary?
I think I have seen that many years ago when I was a kid. Is that like a late 70s film or something?
It does sound like it. It does sound like it.
It came out at the same time as Star Wars, around that time, maybe just after.
It's probably one of. I wonder if it's one of those movies that kind of just lived in the shadow of Star Wars. Maybe it's something like, because again, I know of it, but it's not.
That'll be, if it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. I mean, because you got like the other ones like Battlestar Galactica. They did like a pilot movie and then series and stuff like all Star Wars era type of.
Yeah.
But, I'm sure I've seen it, but I don't remember it. So
right. Is there something? I wonder. Again, Mike, I wouldn't know much about it, but is there something about this movie that there's a reason to why it's not going to get released over here? Is it licensing issues or some shit like that? I don't know. We got Slipped Off fans saying subbed. There you go. That must be well over 10 now, Gary. So, thank you all.
I'm on my way.
You're on your way. You're absolutely on your way. Now, give me 1 second because I just lost me fucking comments.
Oh.
I clicked on it. Don't worry, I should be able to find it okay. Yeah, sorry about this. Fucking hell. Sorry, folks. I made a slight mistake. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm up. I think I found it here now. Right, I'm up. I've got it. We got Killchill here saying that the day you watch Time Crimes on an asteroid will hit the Earth. Got the wife to order Starman 4K bad boy for Father's Day. Job done. Shame the music doesn't evoke any emotion. You know what you can do there? You can fucking stick your copy of fucking Starman up your ass, mate. No, in all fairness though, when it comes to that Time Crimes, like I said, Michael is definitely going to be on this stream. It's going to happen, and when he does, that's when I'm going to watch it. But he talks it up for quite a bit. I think it's a Spanish movie. It's to do with time travel. So it will happen, guaranteed. We got Mike here saying Cannibal Man sounds like a really bad superhero that goes around eating the bad guys. You know, it probably fucking is. Probably is. Honestly, don't know.
That'll make a good storyline.
Yeah, it would be. Absolutely. We got David here saying, question lads, if you use clips of some films in my videos on YouTube, I will have to cut the video short in case the whole video gets a copyright strike. Yeah, so we were actually just talking about this earlier, David. So Gary was saying that if you only use so many seconds, you should be good.
Yeah, I mean, they say about 5 seconds, but I actually did use 5 seconds in the first edit. But then you said just run it a little longer, you should be okay. And I've had no problems since. So
yeah, because you do see a lot of big YouTubers. I seen Sean Clark, you know, who does the Horrors Hallowed Grounds. He does all the location videos, and he uses a lot of clips from movies. Yeah, and he never has issues in terms of copyright. So there is, honestly, David, there is ways around it. There really fucking is. You know, I don't get it, to be honest with you, because, you know, like what Gary's doing, like in terms of his channel, or even what I'm doing, you know, we're trying to help promote these movies, and yet they're almost tying your hands.
You think you'd be thankful for it?
Yeah, exactly.
Bringing it to a new audience.
Absolutely. So hopefully they'll fucking wise up someday and stop fucking cut all this bullshit out. We got Slipknot saying The Keep is excellent. Hopefully a director's cut will happen someday. So I'm presuming that imprint release is not coming with the director's cut. I don't even know if it exists anymore. So we got Gary here saying, Gary, do you think you will ever see the footage of the werewolf attack on the 3 homeless dudes in American Werewolf? Heard it was lost in a fire, but I don't trust Landis. Did you know about that?
No, I never. No.
Never knew that, but yeah, I heard about that years ago. Apparently, there was footage shot of those 3 scenes.
Of the three tramps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know? I never even know. I actually thought you don't see them getting killed. Then you don't actually see them getting killed.
No, as far as I remember, the wolf comes upon them and that's it. I think that's it as far as I remember.
Oh wow!
if I remember. But the thing is, you don't really see, do you? Like that many. Like, like the scene with the man in the railway station, if I remember correctly, you don't necessarily see his death either, do you?
Oh, the one who falls on the escalators and he
Yeah,
goes,
yeah.
no,
You just,
I don't think you do. No.
I don't think you do. So, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things that if you did see it, it would almost be out of place now in the movie. I honestly don't know. I can't talk about something that we haven't seen. So I honestly don't know. But yeah, you can't trust Landis. You really fucking can't.
Does Landis do anything anymore? Is he still in? Does he produce?
I think the last movie I didn't see by him. I actually bought it, but I never watched it. It was something that Simon Pegg was in it. Oh God, something. I'm not even going to try and browse over my collection because I honestly don't know what it's called. But I don't think it does a whole lot now, if memory serves. But he did direct some great. What pisses me off about John Landis, I'm not going to lie, is the fact that he's classed as a master of horror, which I absolutely do not agree with. Just because he done one fucking movie, that's not even. Let's face it, American Werewolf in London is probably just as much fucking humor in it as there is.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I definitely don't class him as a master of horror. No fucking way do I.
I think his reputation was damaged as well after the incident in 1983 with the Twilight Zone.
Oh, there's no question about it.
Because apparently he did cut a lot of corners for health, for safety.
Yeah, and I think if that happened today, I think he would have done jail time.
Yeah, he'd have been.
I think he would have. I think so. Sorry about that. Give myself a stop. Art also went on to say he would like to see a remake of Maximum Overdrive. Yeah, look, like I said, I think there's a lot they could do with it today.
I know Estevez tried to get one. Well, it wasn't a remake; it was a sequel. I believe it was a sequel. Well, the studios just wasn't interested.
Yeah, it's one of those things in Hollywood, isn't it? If you very rarely see a sequel to a movie that flopped, the original flopped, So I can understand what.
Yeah,
I can.
I think with Emilio Estevez, because he's been out the limelight for quite a while now. He came back a couple of years ago with the Mighty Ducks and the series or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think if Guns 3 is a hit, which I'm praying it is, because I love the Young Gun films.
I agree.
And I think there's no better person who's portrayed Billy the Kid like Emilio Estevez. He just brought something to that character. It made him lovable, just so watchable. Obviously Billy the Kid was probably nothing like that, but the way he portrayed it is one of the best. So I think if Guns 3 next year, if it does happen, and it comes out, I think if it's a hit, then I think Estevez might have some clout, get more clout behind it, and he might be able to pull off making the sequel to.
Yeah.
I even heard. You never know.
I even heard that he didn't necessarily even rule out John Bon Jovi to come back and do the music for him.
I guarantee if he does Guns 3, which I'm pretty sure he is, like I said, it's going into production next month or the month after, he's going to do the soundtrack. You could tell he's definitely going to do the soundtrack.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be great. It's going to be like and what we got Louis Diamond Phillips back in. Christian Slater's back in. Jesus, been talking about Christian Slater coming back.
You didn't see killed on screen. They bring him back. So obviously they can't bring Kiefer Sutherland back. The only way they bring him back is in a flashback or a dream sequence.
Absolutely.
Obviously, we all saw him get killed on screen, but you didn't see Dave Rubenbauer get killed. He got written out of it like he got beheaded when he went across.
Yes, that's right.
You only seen Lou Diamond Phillips riding off on that white horse, not saying he actually died. So I think anybody who wasn't killed on screen, they bring him back.
Yeah,
Many of them, to be honest, because most of them got killed on screen. Keith, I'm just going to get a glass of water. 1 second.
No problem at all, mate. Go on ahead. We got Carlos here saying, has our video been pumping out the releases in the last few months? Which titles are you both looking forward to in the next few months? Honestly, Carlos, I'm looking forward to the one that's fucking coming to me now, hopefully in the next day or two. which is Swordfish. I am a massive fan of Swordfish, and I haven't seen it in years. And I have been genuinely excited to see what Arrow can do to this 4K restoration. Not like they have to do a whole lot to it. I'm sure the original stock for it is fine. But yeah, as of right now, I'm sure it's only days away before I get it. So Swordfish is a huge release for me. Zombie Flesh Eaters is going to be great to check out. The Stuff is another one I'm very very interested to check out. I am such yeah. That movie is so ridiculously fucking stupid, but it's that's one of those movies that was almost on repeat when I was a child, believe it or not. We couldn't stop watching it. There's even bits in it that genuinely fucking scared the shit out of me. So that, yeah, The Stuff is definitely one I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to checking out the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies, even though I am pissed off that the remake is only getting released in the US. But as you know, all you have to do is just simply buy it from the US. But I think the reason why it pisses me off is because your points don't travel. So I will do a point system, and it's to the separate website. So the points that you spend, or the points that you build up on US, it's not going to mean much for the UK. So yeah, there's a few out there that I'm very excited about, Carlos. It's been a good year for Arrow at the moment. I know there's a lot of people out there bitching and whining about they're going a bit too mainstream. I don't give a shit, to be honest. I think if all they have to do is just get that balance right. Give us a bit of obscurity, give us a bit of mainstream, and all should be right in the world. So we've got here we go. We got Rosa here saying, which actor has given one of the best performances of his life, and in what film? That's not your wife, is it, Gary?
Yeah.
It is.
Rosita.
Rosita, right? I was wondering, I was kind of going, oh, I've never seen this name coming up before. I was like, oh, I wonder if that's Gary's wife. Well, thank you so much, Rosita. So yeah, is there one actor, one performance stands out for you?
Yeah, there is. Ned Beatty, Deliverance.
Right. Deliverance, really?
Yeah, and I'll tell you why, because he portrayed somebody who was a bit of a coward, and he came across scared. And I'm sure Deliverance was one of his first films, and to pull off that performance. In fact, I thought all four of the actors in that film gave the best performance of the whole career.
Right. Wow.
In Deliverance, all four of them: Ronnie Cox, John Voight, Burt Reynolds. But Ned Beatty, being his first role, pulled that actor who was so convincing of being a cowardly, sort of scared of what happened in the film with him. But yeah, I thought Ned Beatty.
Wow, that's great. That's a good one. For me, I think it's going to have to be Tom Hanks, and it's going to be Forrest Gump. Yeah. I was tempted to say Philadelphia. I was, because that was his first Oscar. But for me, Forrest Gump. I just thought the way that the way that all came about, that voice that he came up with, because that wasn't his idea. It was the child that played the young Forrest Gump. That's how the child spoke. So, so they said, just to make it so much easier for the child, he said, "Okay, you just speak the way you speak, and I'll
copy you the way
I'll copy you." Yeah. And I just think that movie is just wow. That's another one of those movies that when I knock it on, like, I think it's around 2.5 hours long. I think it's too short. That could go on for another 2 hours for me, and I'd be content. I really would. It's all because of Tom Hanks in that, and how good he is. You see everything, absolutely everything from him.
He was really good.
He was.
There was a film with Tom Hanks that, when I saw, there was a scene, I think it was Captain Phillips. Is that the one on the ship where there was a scene towards the end where he broke down? When I saw that scene with Tom Hanks in, I thought, you are an absolutely fantastic actor. To do that scene the way he did, and it's like he was really feeling that emotion, and he just pulled it off absolutely fantastic. The
I
way
love the way you I love the way you singled that out, Gary, because when my father first seen that movie, he seen it before me. He did. And when I asked him what he thought of it, the first thing he said was the scene with Tom at the end of it, and when he kind of goes into shock, and
unbelievable.
he's unfuckably. I actually remember seeing that for the first time, and I actually said to Ellen, I would have given him an Oscar alone just for that segment.
Definitely, it was
You know,
amazing. It was like, wow, how do you do it so good? It's like he actually
yeah,
went through that. You know,
yeah, yeah.
Incredible.
He is. He's such a talent, but he's done so much. He's done. There's so many movies I could single out. We got Sol here saying, I'm watching the John Wick saga at the moment before watching Ballerina. What are your thoughts of the saga? Well, Sol, I tried to watch it last night, but someone wouldn't fucking let me. I'll say no more. You hear me? No. Yeah. Gary, you've only seen the first, have you? You said.
Yeah.
Did you actually like the? Did you like the first? Did you like what you see?
Yeah, I did like it. I enjoyed it, and I just haven't got around to watching all the others. It's crazy. You know, I've got so many to catch up on. You know.
Yeah.
But I will watch them eventually for sure. You know.
Yeah. Oh, it's like I stand by what I said. Now, again, I kind of have to just kind of correct myself there as well, where I kind of said to you that they get bigger and bigger as each movie goes by. That's an absolute fact. They do. Now, whether they get better, that's another thing altogether. Now, I can tell you that for me, my favorite John Wick movie is probably still the first. It might be. It's either the first or the second.
Okay.
My least favorite is the fourth. But when I say my least favorite, it's still incredible. It's epic.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I think with the fourth was, you know, in terms of action, like I said, each movie goes by to get bigger and bigger. But the leap between 3 and 4, you know, it's because the 3 set the bar so high that they couldn't go much further from that. You know, so I didn't get the leap that I was hoping to see in the fourth one. So, and I wasn't too crazy about how it ended either. So, but it's a wonderful series. It's incredible. Yeah. It is. And
is Halle Berry, she in the third one?
Oh, she's great. She is great because she's if you actually look at her, she's doing a lot of all the stunts, just like Keanu Reeves is doing. Oh, you know, there's actually one segment, I don't want to ruin it for you, but I'm going to just say it's to do with dogs. And I'm going to say no more about it, right? But there's an action sequence with canines. Oh. It's extraordinary. Might be one of the highest points in those John Wick movies in terms of action. It's just incredible. It really is. So yeah, Gary, they come highly recommended. I never steer you wrong, mate, and I won't steer you wrong on them ones. I think you'll enjoy it. We've got the Mystical here saying there are talks about a sequel to Constantine with Keanu Reeves. What do you think about it? Have you seen Constantine, Gary?
Yeah, I wasn't keen on that, to be honest.
Really?
Years ago, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one.
When was the last time you've seen it, just out of curiosity?
Oh, God, when it first came out, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
Yeah.
I didn't like it either. Me and Ella went to see that in cinema, and we weren't too thrilled about it. But I picked it up on DVD, and we watched it again, and I was like, oh, wow, this is not actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. As far as I remembered it being. And we stuck with it, and we grew to fucking love the movie, so...
It's weird. You can watch a film when you first watch it, and then years later you can put it back on, and then you think, oh, actually, that's quite good. And then you watched it half a dozen times, and you love it.
It's all about frame of mind. If you're not in the good frame of mind, if you're not if you can sometimes get distracted. I even find as well that if you're someone sitting beside you who is clearly not enjoying the movie and are hemming and hawing beside you, that can you ruin that experience for you as well. So yeah, Constantine was just one of those weird things that we went in with high expectations, and it just didn't do nothing for us at the start of it. And then we stuck with it, and I'm happy we did. And now I love it, and I'd love to see a sequel to it. I really do. I know Keanu Reeves is hugely passionate about Constantine, and I think out of all the movies that he would love to do a sequel for, it is Constantine. So I think it'd be great, and I think it's going to happen. I definitely think it's going to happen. it's all about getting the script right, and I think they've kind of come up with a script now that they're very, very happy with. So we'll have to wait and see. We got Ash here saying it would be fantastic if somebody could get their hands on the release uncut of Maximum Overdrive. They really went overboard on this one originally. They were just having fun. So there actually is a director's cut for an uncut version of Maximum Overdrive.
I wonder how many extra minutes are on that then, because I think the film's about 1 hour 35, something like that.
So it's 124 minutes. It's actually 2 hours.
Really?
Yeah, 124 minutes.
I watched it the other night. It didn't seem that long.
That's what it says. Yeah, unless it's fucking wrong on this one. It does say. It says the DVD is 116 minutes, but the Blu-ray is 124 minutes.
Wow.
How is that?
Maybe that's the cut version then, or the uncut version.
Surely not.
Maybe you've got it and you didn't even know.
That's. I don't. You know something.
Version.
I'm going to have to look into that. Yeah, there is. It says the DVD is 116, Blu-ray 124. So maybe I don't know. I'll have to look into that, Ash. Surely that's not the uncut version that you're talking about.
Well, I'll definitely look into it. Enjoyed it. Then it only seemed like a 90-minute film if it was on for nearly 2 hours.
I don't think it is though, because I'm almost certain because I know Maximum Overdrive very well, and I would have recognized, because I'm nearly certain when I watched that for the first time. I know it's been a while now since I've watched it. But I do remember that viewing quite well, and I don't remember seeing anything different on it. So I'm not quite sure where that difference is coming in terms of running time. Yeah, maybe. We got Mike here saying Arrow have really run away with it so far with the releases, and what's coming soon. What will be your wish list from the Arrow license? I only just sorry, Mike. I only just answered that when Carlos asked it there a couple of minutes ago. So there's quite a few. I'm going to take it one at a time. Swordfish is hopefully here now in the next day or two. So I'll take that and then go from there. Have you seen Swordfish, Gary?
Is that John Travolta, Hailey Berry, and
yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. And you know, it's strange because I love John Travolta, and I've seen pretty much most of his movies. But for some reason, I don't know why I haven't watched that one. It's quite a few years old. It's 20+ years old.
No, it's a good age. It's good. It's a good age. It was even kind of
watched it.
They used that technology in it. You remember the Matrix was famous for bullet time. You know, that technology that they came up with for the Matrix, and apparently they use it in 1 or 2 scenes in Swordfish as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while since I've seen it.
By the way, I hate The Matrix.
You hate The Matrix, do you?
I've only seen the first one, and that was enough for me.
Really, I'm so surprised. Wow, you're really going to hate you're going to really hate my fucking channel, because I think I have 4 videos coming up to Matrix.
Yeah, yeah, but it's your reviews. I love watching your reviews. Doesn't matter what the film's like, but yeah, for sure, the Matrix wasn't. Watched it once, and I was thinking, "What the hell is this?" You know what? Maybe one of them films. If I go back and watch it, maybe I'll get it and maybe enjoy it. Because I actually remember buying on VHS. I did see it before I bought it, and when I did buy it, even though I didn't like it, I bought it because even though you didn't like them, you'd buy them anyway when you were a collector.
Yeah.
I never even took it out the cellophane. Never took it out.
I don't know what to tell you. You know, it's one of those things, Gary. Like I could recommend you go back to it. But you know, like it goes without saying, The Matrix is the best of the lot of them, and it's the best by a long shot. But there is a lot of hatred out there for its sequels. But I fucking love the original trilogy. The fourth one the Resurrection does fall a bit short, but it did grow on me quite a bit over the years. So I'm not quite sure if you didn't like The Matrix originally. I don't think it's going to change for you, and I don't think the sequels will do a whole lot to kind of get you on board. So I don't know what to tell you.
Well, if I was going to do it, I'd watch it from the beginning again for sure, because you know, if I was going to watch the follow-ups. But yeah, I mean, I've got no what's the name at the moment, but who knows? One day I might put it on. Think, well, actually, that's not a bad film.
Sorry, there. Yeah, okay, right. Right, so we got Sharman here, Connor, saying, have you guys ever seen perhaps the best Irish film ever made based on an Irish theme? He put down magical, and I'm presuming it's going to be The Quiet Place, not The Quiet Place, The Quiet Man. Is it? Yeah, there we go. I knew he was going to say The Quiet Man. So yeah, that's the John Wayne movie.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen it? Have you ever seen it, Gary?
Yeah, I remember the fight scene. At that time, it was one of the longest fight scenes ever filmed. He went all across the town and through the bar, and they had a drink, and then they carried on fighting out. So I remember that many years ago. I think hasn't that fight scene been beaten since with They Live for being the longest fight scene?
I wouldn't be one bit surprised if it was fucking They Live. I wouldn't be one bit surprised.
That did go on for a bit as well, but yeah, I do remember The Quiet Man with John Wayne.
My father introduced me to The Quiet Man. When I was back when I was collecting when I was collecting VHS, sorry, I should say. No one, like, even though I was living with the family at the time, I had loads of brothers still there in the house as well, and it was only ever me that was collecting VHS. But one day, my father went out and he bought The Quiet Man, and he introduced me to that movie, and I fucking loved it the minute I seen it. It's so goddamn funny. But yeah, it was. I kind of mentioned I'd done something there not so long ago. I said something about, do you know what it was? Rio Bravo. I kind of turned around and I said Rio Bravo was the first John Wayne movie I ever seen. I actually completely forgot about A Quiet Man. Completely forgot about it. But yeah, mate, it's a good watch. It really is. I'm actually due a revisit on that one as well.
It was actually nice to see John Wayne playing some other character than a cowboy.
That's absolutely, and it's probably why I forgot about it. You know, so it's yeah, really enjoyed that one. We got Carlos here saying, Keith, in the Iron Claw, one of the Van Eric's sons, they didn't mention, in the story that has a sad ending to his life, the family suffered. Yeah, the Ellen did say that to me. Now, they do mention another younger brother who died at a very, very, like, I think he was around, I don't know, maybe 2 years old, 3 years old. So I don't know if that's the person you're talking about, Carlos, or was there another brother again? I honestly don't know, but it's yeah, it's almost hard to believe that a family could go through this. Horrendous is the right word for it.
Yeah.
There is one scene right at the end, but again, I don't want to say nothing, but it's not one of those movies that I'm not going to lie, I didn't get, like, because I'm one of these, I'm a big fucking baby and I cry quite a lot when I watch movies, but it didn't get me that way. Don't get me wrong, I was sad watching it, but there was one bit at the end of it where Ellen was actually in tears. And again, I won't say nothing, but it's near the end of it, and if you know the scene, you know the scene. But Zac Efron, I don't particularly, I think he's a good actor. He's not a great actor, but I have to tell you, he done a wonderful job in this. He really was great in the role. So
that film get nominated for anything?
I'd be surprised if it didn't. It is one of those movies it should have gotten. I'd like to think that it's gotten some sort of recognition when it comes to awards. I honestly don't know. Okay. So we got Slipknot here saying, is there a horror character that you initially didn't like much but grew to like the more movies you saw them in? Mine is Sadako Yama. Okay, the girl from The Ring. Fuck, am I going to pronounce that name? So is there a horror character that you initially didn't like much but grew to like the more movies you saw them in?
Horror character.
Horror character you initially didn't like.
So
are you, he's obviously talking about the series then. So the more, right, I think I get what he's trying to say. That's a question. That is a fucking question.
Moni Sadako, Humor, the girl from if I had to choose one, I'd say Art the Clown, because his first movie, even though he was a different actor, he was in All Hallows Eve.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in that one at first? So that was like the one before Art the Clown.
That's right. Terrifying.
I'd say him. But then, obviously, when his main movie came up, and then the sequel, and then the third,
Yeah,
I did kind of like him more. He's brutal though.
they're fucking terrible, them movies. Yeah, because I think, as far as I remember, I think because I watched that All Hallows Eve, I thought it was absolute fucking shit. But that story was the best of what was in that movie. And it's amazing to think that look what's come about from that fucking movie. It's unbelievable when you think about it. But a character that kind of, and I can't say that many come to mind, if I'm completely honest. If you're talking about a main villain from a horror series, absolutely not. It's that's like saying, oh, I didn't like Freddy Krueger at the start, but I grew to love him. It's a very hard question to answer there. So nothing really comes to mind. Normally, when it comes to a horror series, for me, if the character gets me, normally 9 out of 10 times, well, 10 out of 10 times, the character will get me at the start, and then that'll be it. We got Mac Chats here saying, every time I watch Maximum Overdrive these days, I always get a laugh when I see Gus Fring pop in for his small role. Yo, mama. Any fans of Breaking Bad knows who he is.
Oh,
now, I can't...
yeah. At the beginning, there's a black cat,
mama.
and he's stealing all the cigarettes and the coin in the arcade, and that's him out of Breaking Bad. He's very young in it, obviously, because it was 1986. So
right.
you're talking almost 40 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, so I remember as soon as I saw him, I knew who he was. I thought that looks like him from Breaking Bad, and I checked the names after, and it was. So yeah, but I'm not going to say what happened to him, but yeah, he was stealing all the cigarettes and shoving them down his jacket, and his jacket was all puffed out with, and then he took the last coin, he tapped it on the table, and he put it in his pocket.
What makes me laugh about that scene is, did he actually seriously think that he was going to be able to get out of that place without actually? Because it was coming out of every fucking pocket, and it was ridiculous. But was that a big role that he had in Breaking Bad then?
Say that again, because you cut off, Keith. Sorry.
Yeah. Did he have? Is he one of the lead characters in Breaking Bad?
No. Oh, in Breaking Bad. He does. Yeah, well, he is. Yeah, because he's like, wow. What character he is, but yeah, he's a pretty major character. Wow,
it's amazing to think that someone that was in basically a nothing scene in Maximum Overdrive, goes on to have the career that he has. It's incredible.
And I think he went into, didn't he do the one of the Far Cries as well?
Really?
The games. Yeah, I'm sure he did one of the Far Cry 5 or something. I'm sure he did one of the Far Cry. The voice and the character was based on him.
I honestly never knew that. Honestly, never knew.
I'm pretty sure.
We got Michael here saying, Ethan, a ghost like the kids. First film amazing and a surprise. Thought the trailer told too much though. Good as I went into the first film blind. Jesus, Meg, I didn't get that from. I didn't think the trailer revealed much from what I remember. I don't know. He's talking about Black Phone, by the way, Gary.
Yeah, because I was just reading the comments here.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't think the trailer revealed too much. I thought the trailer looked, because I remember the trailer to the first movie, and it revealed no more than what the first trailer revealed in the first movie. So, yeah, I don't fucking know. I think people buy into these trailers a little bit too much, if I'm completely honest. That's the thing. Don't fucking judge a movie by its trailer. Watch the fucking movie and then judge it. That's the way I look at it. So it's you could watch the shittest fucking trailer ever, and you could go in, and the movie could be a completely different beast altogether. One movie that stands out for me, I've never seen it, but the way that the audience took a big U-turn on it was unbelievable. Was Sonic the Hedgehog. I remember when that first trailer dropped, the fucking internet just went fucking wild, saying how bad it was, this, that, and the other, how Sonic looked terrible in it. And then Paramount fixed their mistakes. The movie came out, and it was a fucking huge success, and it got critically praised. And, so, yeah, just watch the movie, then make a decision.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, Sol. Ford versus Ferrari. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because if you act like I said, in the spine of my one, it just says Le Mans. It doesn't say anything about Ford versus Ferrari.
When you said I thought that was a Steve McQueen one. That was
right. Okay. We got Napang Films here saying, "Evening, Keith, Gary, and Ellen in the chat. Hope you're all well and have a great stream, guys." Well, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate you stopping by. We've got George Condy here saying, "Evening, gents. Have you seen The Awakenings with Robin Williams and Robert De Niro?"
Yeah.
Have you seen it, Gary?
I know the film, but I've never watched it. It's the one where he's in the wheelchair, isn't he? Is he like? I'm not sure if he's like a cabbage or like. Is that? I think that's the wrong word to say, isn't it? Now, but I get what
you're. Yeah. I think that's the one. I have seen it. I was very young, and I think I was too young seeing it to appreciate what was going on.
Yeah.
You know, so that's another one of those movies I definitely need to revisit and see it with fresh eyes. But I've heard wonderful things about it. Again, I can't say much about it because I honestly can't remember much. But I do remember seeing it. I do.
I remember when it came out. I read about it, but I've never actually watched it myself.
Right. Okay. So Alan was also saying Le Mans is the US Ford versus Ferrari this side of the world. I'm just looking at my. The weird thing is, Alan, the version I have is not the American release. I actually thought that's what it was, and I kind of looked at it and I was like, no, it's actually a thick box. So it's I'm almost certain it's the version we got over here, but it's down as just Le Mans. So I'm not quite sure what that's all about. We got Rain from the West. This is Sean. Evening, Keith, Gary, and everyone. Hey, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
Thanks, mate, for stopping by. Matthew was saying as well, the UK title is called Ford versus Ferrari, but like I said, I have the UK version of that, and it's not called Ford versus Ferrari on it. It's very strange. I need to look into that release and have a proper look at it. We got Mike here saying, House of the Devil looks amazing, but it's very dull and I wouldn't bother. Sorry, I'm trying to wrap my head around that comment. I'm sorry. How can something look amazing, but then you're not going to be bothering with it? That's strange.
Maybe the trailer looked amazing.
I don't know. I don't know. I just want to see it because it's Ty West's first movie, and like I said, it's the only one that I haven't seen. But hopefully I can get around to it. Okay. Oh, here's a great one. Here's a good one. We got David here asking, Gary, why the name Sinjin?
Sinjin.
Sinjin.
1985, A View to a Kill. That's where I got it from. Many years ago.
That's amazing. Unbelievable.
Sinjin Smythe. Because my full name, I used to call myself Sinjin Smiley. I didn't want to use Smythe because it's an English name. It's supposed to be St. James Smith, and it's shortened down to Sinjin Smythe, which is I just changed it to Sinjin Smiley, but now I just use Sinjin. So it came from the 1985 A View to a Kill, where I got the name from. Right.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I honestly did not know that.
Yeah, but there was also a Sinjin in Airwolf as well. No, good, thanks. The one with the, I don't know if you used to watch Airwolf.
God. Yeah.
Their boss, I think it was, the one who was in charge and giving the missions, the one who used to wear the glasses with the dark eye lens. He was named Sinjin, but I never got it from him anyway, but I know this character called Sinjin. Okay. But I actually took mine from A View to a Kill.
Right, View to a Kill. Again, I definitely wouldn't have put that together. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't. Art was asking, what would your top 5 Giallo movies be? Fucking hell! I don't think I could put 5 together. Giallo is not one of my go-to genres. I do like it, but I don't love it as much as I would like to. Can you think of any, Gary, that would be in your
What are the Giallo movies?
Giallo? You know, like the Italian kind of like
Oh God. Some of the early stuff, like in the 80s, the Italian horrors, like wasn't Demons and things like that? Was that Italian?
It's Italian, but it's not. It's not like I tell you, like it's like the likes of Deep Red. You know, Deep Red, Tenebrae.
Oh right, okay.
You know,
yeah.
You know,
who's the director now? That famous director.
So it's Dario Argento.
Dario Argento, that's him. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen many of his movies. What's the most famous one? I think you've done a review of it. The big one he did.
Well, Tenebrae was huge from him.
Tenebrae, yeah, there was Tenebrae. There was one more as well. What was the other one?
He had the likes of the Cat of Nine Tails, The Bird with the Crystal Plumage, Deep Red. What's it called? Oh God, there's no one that fucking just slipped there in my fucking head. See, you have to be careful because the likes of Lucio Fulci as well would be in there, that list. And sometimes I get, because I thought for a long time, I think it's The Beyond, that movie, The Beyond. I actually used to think that was a Dario Argento movie for the longest time, and then I found out it was a Fulci. So for me, I would struggle to put 5 together, but for me, my favorite Giallo is probably Tenebrae. I'm a huge fan of it, even though I have to admit, you mentioned Demons. Now, Demons, that's directed by Mario Bava's son, Lamberto Bava. That is probably my favorite movie that Dario Argento was associated with, believe it or not. So I would put Demons ahead of anything that Dario Argento directed. Suspiria. Fuck yeah, I knew there was another one. Suspiria is the other one. That's the other one that was coming to me. So yeah, in terms of Giallo, it's Tenebrae for me. Suspiria would definitely be up there as well. But there's so many great movies in there. Deep Red is fantastic. Opera. I actually only watched Opera for the first time there not so long ago as well. That's probably seen as Dario Argento's last great movie. So that was a fun watch as well. So there's a few good ones out there. Did you see any of them at all, Gary? Just out of curiosity, the likes of...
No, I haven't. I've got one of them, but I haven't watched it. I'm sure it's the Tenebrae one I've got. But
Tenebrae. Yeah, Tenebrae is wonderful.
Got it to watch.
Absolutely incredible.
Did Dario Argento, did he do Phenomena with, what's the name?
That's another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jennifer Connelly. Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah, Jennifer Connelly. Yeah.
Donald Pleasence is in that as well. Yes.
Can't remember him in that, to be honest. It's been ages since
Donald Pleasence is in that as well. Okay. It's a good watch, that one as well.
I like Donald Pleasence. Very good.
Yeah, he's wonderful. He's wonderful.
Yeah. He's actually really good in The Great Escape.
Oh, I love him in The Great Escape. I actually have a huge confession. I actually said it to Ellen a couple of days ago, and people are going to be shocked when I say this. And we're going to do it very soon. I have never seen the TV cut of Halloween. I've never seen it. I've never seen the TV cut of Halloween 2. I've had absolutely no desire to watch them for some strange reason. But I've never seen.
Do you think that the reason you don't want to watch it, you think it would ruin what you already know about the actual version?
Yeah, because what happened was with Halloween was, so when they were doing Halloween 2, John Carpenter came in and he started shooting scenes to insert into Halloween, to almost connect Halloween more to Halloween 2. And so there's a lot of scenes where Donald Pleasence is, he's warning the board against Michael Myers, saying, he should be put under heavy security, this, that, and the other. And they just put a lot of that stuff in. And there was bits in it where you see Michael Myers' room when he escaped. You see it's in tatters, and then all of a sudden the door closes, and on the door is Sister. And it was just things like that. And I was like, I just didn't need to see them.
Yeah.
I didn't need to see. I love the Halloween the way it is. Like people always said that to me about, Rocky 4. You know that
Yeah.
director's cut that came out? People were going fucking apeshit over it. And I said, I couldn't give two shits. Do not want to see it. No desire to see it.
I have seen it. Yeah.
Have you seen the director's cut?
Yeah, I've seen the director's cut. Yeah.
And would that be your go-to way to watch that movie now?
No, because they cut out the robot. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I love the original movie. Leave it the fuck alone. It's 9 out of 10 times for me. I always find myself going back to the theatrical. The only time I don't is probably with James Cameron. The likes of The Abyss, Aliens. I always stick to the director's cuts.
Yeah, definitely The Abyss. Always, if I watch The Abyss, it's always the director's cut.
Absolutely. We got Mike here saying there was a side-scrolling action game in the 90s called Shadow of the Beast on the Amiga. I think it would make a very atmospheric, brutal horror film. Anyone heard of or played the game? Never heard of it before. Have you ever heard of it, Gary?
No.
Shadow of the Beast.
And an Amiga as well. Yeah, wow.
Amiga as well, yeah.
It's going back some.
That one definitely passed me by, Mike. So I honestly can't say, mate. We got Mike here saying when evil lurks is bloody awesome and horrific. The young girl and the dog. So it is that. Okay, I knew it was. However, the director's first film was as a farce appear. I loved it. I never heard of that. It wrote us. I can't pronounce it. I never heard of it either.
No.
We got Mac Chats here saying, Key, I want to ask you the same question about your channel name, but I'm worried with the word euphoria. There's not something defined going on there. Yeah, mate, that's a wonderful story. Well, it isn't. There was a time when me and Ellen, we were seriously thinking about opening up our own video store over here.
Wow.
And we had the ball rolling on it. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but unfortunately it fell through. But it was always in my head that it was going to be called Euphoria. It wasn't going to be Euphoria Pictures. It was just going to be called Euphoria. And because it's my Euphoria, and I just thought it was just a great name to a video store. It's almost inviting.
It is a good name for a video store,
yeah. So when I started a YouTube channel, I always knew that I was going to stick with Euphoria. I'm actually regretting that I added pictures to it. I kind of wish I just left that as Euphoria. I don't know why I done that. Maybe it was maybe I just felt that, with just leaving it at Euphoria, people wouldn't necessarily know that it's a channel based on movies. And I just thought, you know what, put the pictures at the end of it would kind of give it a bit more of that. But yeah, it was just, we had the sign set out and everything, what Euphoria was going to look like. We knew exactly how it was going to look, and it just fell through, and it didn't happen. And at least I got to use the name in the end. So it's a.
Well, let's face it, Keith, you do actually have your own video store now, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what's going on with physical media collectors. I think that's what we're all trying to do. I think we're all trying to create that video store environment that we just don't see anymore.
When you walked into Blockbusters back in the day, and you had you had the what do you call them, the cardboard cutouts of whatever films come out.
That's right. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love to be in a bigger space. I really fucking would. The thought of being in a room where my entire collection, VHS and all, is all on display, really is something that I dream about quite often.
Maybe it's a future goal for you, Keith.
It's a future goal. It is absolutely a future goal. I think it will happen as well. There was this thing. I did bring this up to Ellen a few times, but when we got this pod, I'm almost certain that the people that we got it from, they said that you can extend it. Even though it's completed, you can extend it.
Yeah.
And I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, and I brought it up, and I was like, do you know something? I must actually look into this extended thing and see if I can do something a little more with this room. But it's not cheap. This room is fucking extraordinarily expensive. But it was worth doing. But I think I think we're all collectors. We're a bit like that. It's kind of like creating that environment, creating that wonderment when you walk into your own collection and you're like, wow, this is exactly how I remember it. Minus the VHS, that is. So,
as a kid, having my own bedroom, I used to get the do you know the books they used to bring out with the up and coming VHS coming out in the time? They used to have pictures, and because I got on so well with my the owner of the video store I used to go to, but at the end of the month he used to give me those books, and I used to take them home, cut out the pictures, and my bedroom was wall to wall with all the films that were coming out or were out at the time. Ceiling, wall to wall, everything. It was just completely posters. And then it's like you said, and then I had all my videos around the walls. You know, it was fantastic. And just to walk like you've got now with your pod. I mean, walking in that pod every day that feeling must be absolutely amazing. You know.
Oh, it's a great feeling, especially when you change it, because we changed it again. We changed it again. I'm not kidding.
Well, I noticed you haven't got the Kong and Godzilla behind you now. I think you've changed that.
Yeah, they've changed very recently, but I've changed the front now. So where I actually had all the steel books mounted that they were facing out,
right?
They're all gone now, and they have been replaced by shelving. So I created another 150 spaces by putting that shelf in. So yeah, there's always people saying to me, "Where do you get the fucking room?" You fucking find the room. Trust me.
Especially when you get some of these massive special editions.
Yeah. When you go into, I'm seriously thinking about getting my front door to the pod. I'm thinking about getting maybe a phone booth. So I'm getting that TARDIS feeling vibe when you actually walk in here, So
brilliant. Why not?
That'd be great to do. Anyway, moving on. We got Sean here saying, guys, here's a bit of a thorny topic. What do you think of anamorphically shot films and home viewing experiences, ultra wide movies? 2:7:6:1 ratio, like the Hateful Eight, don't look great on a TV. Ooh, any thoughts on that one there, Sean? Oh, Gary, sorry.
Yeah, I used to love the widescreen versions with the borders.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love watching my films if I could get the borders like that. I remember buying my first widescreen TV years ago, and when I used to watch the films on there, you get the board. I used to love all that. And I always used to find if you turn your head to the side, the picture looks even longer for some reason. It's a weird thing. You turn your head and I used to do that a lot of the time. So I'm not surprised I'm actually not like that now, but yeah. I used to love watching films in widescreen. I'm not sure about the 2.76. I'm not sure how that ratio, how wide is that, but yeah.
Yeah, that the 2.76 is I always get me fucking ratios mixed up. The 185:1 is the full screen. The 276 is the kind of wider format.
Yeah,
it is.
I used to love having the borders top and bottom, watching my films like that. It just used to remind me of the cinema.
I remember when Die Hard. I remember Die Hard coming out on VHS and the likes of Aliens, and it was going to be like the widescreen editions of it, and how it used to be a huge event on VHS. And I fucking remember, and it made such a difference. I remember even them showing the trailers of how much more you're actually seeing by having them on this widescreen format. And I remember it was such a great time. But I tell you, Sean, I'm not going to lie to you. You're talking about the Hateful Eight doesn't look great on a TV. I believe it or not, I actually watched that movie for the first time. There probably, it must have been around 4 months ago. And I don't remember having, I don't remember thinking that it didn't look great. But having said that, I'd never seen it how it's meant to be seen, so I can't really comment on it. But I never had a bad experience with it, as far as I remember. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain I'm going to be introduced to that movie again very, very soon because someone sent me a package. And apparently, I think it's the director's cut, I think, or something like that, or there's extra footage added to it. I can't remember what it was. So I'm going to be revisiting that again. But the thing is, I'm going to be watching it now in this room, where the first time I watched it in bed. So that was a different experience altogether. But yeah, I don't know what else to tell you, mate. I honestly don't know. I can't say nothing about Hateful Eight because, like I said, I didn't see it how it was meant to be seen. I've only seen it how he got it, basically. So I can't be. I'm sorry, I can't be a bit more. I can't give a bit more on top of that. Right. Art the Clown also says that Cannibal Man is a video nasty. No surprise there.
Yeah,
we kind of figured that.
Main kind to give it away.
We got Slipknot here saying, I recall Gary has seen the series Amazing Stories 1985 from Steven Spielberg. Any favorite episodes? Really think he is missing out in this series since each episode is like a mini movie.
Yeah, I have a few favorite episodes of that one. Go to the Head of the Class with Christopher Lloyd. I think it's the longest episode as well. I think it's on for nearly an hour, for 50 minutes, something like that. Right. It's normally they only run for about 25, but I think that is the longest episode out of the two series. So Go to the Head of the Class. You got Scott Coffey in it. I don't know if you know him, the actor. I think he was in Hairspray. He's more of a director now.
Okay.
So you got him in it. You've got, who's the girl? Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio? No. Who's the one out of Something Wonderful with, what was her name?
Something Wonderful.
Yeah. Is it the one with Eric Schultz, the 1987 film?
Oh, Jesus. It's not Leah Thompson, is it? No, it's not Leah Thompson, is it?
No, Leah Thompson. It's got Mary in the name.
It's a blonde. She's blonde hair girl, isn't she? I think.
Yeah. She's got like mousy colour there.
Yeah. I'm drawing a blank, and I'm fucking drawing a blank.
Well, she's in it anyway, and
right.
It's basically what's his name? Christopher Lloyd. He's like this really strict school teacher, and he's a bit of a bastard, And Scott Coffey's character, he's always late. So if you're late, he makes you sit at the front of the class, and you have to prepare to meet the masters. He calls the masters. You've got these like big books, and he puts them on their hand, and he has to hold his hands out in front of the class. And he hates him for it. So they get their own back by giving him the curse of Delkite, which is the hiccups. But it really goes wrong. What happens? I don't want to spoil it, so I won't say too much. But it's a really good episode, that one. And there's another one which is a shorter episode, which is called Mummy Daddy, which I really love as well. Mummy Daddy, where it's about the mummy Ra humming car. And you got a few familiar faces in that one as well. You got Brian James, and if you remember him.
Brian. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, if I say this, you might know you wanker.
Oh my God, that's your
Tango Cash.
Thank you. He's always a villain. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. He was wasn't he in Blade Runner as well? I'm sure he was in Blade Runner.
Blade Runner. He was in the Fifth Element.
Yes, Fifth Element. He's been in
Fifth Element. Yeah.
He's in it, and it's basically they're filming this scene in the swamp where the mummy's he comes out the swamp, but his wife's having a baby, and he has to rush off the film set really quick. And he has to go to the hospital, but his car runs out of petrol halfway there. So he's still dressed as the mummy. And then the townsfolk think it's like this urban myth called Ra humming cars come to life. But again, I won't say too much because it's a really funny one. It's a cracking one. But if you haven't seen Amazing Stories, honestly, they're worth watching. I mean, there's some duds in there. I mean, I can't remember how many episodes exactly there were, but there's a few. But there's a lot of good ones.
See, the thing is, I think the reason why I'm not in a rush to watch 80s shows like that is because I find that when I start watching a few of them nowadays, that pass me by. For instance, we started watching because of David Punton. David sent me the series of Freddy's Nightmares, and I'd never seen the series before. And we started watching episodes, and I couldn't get into it. I was trying so hard, but I just didn't like the way that the episodes were set up during that series. Like, it was kind of like, those those two stories per episode. But for some strange reason, they decided to connect the second story to the first, and it just never really worked well for me. And I just couldn't get on board. So I remember saying, okay, I'll try the Friday the 13th TV series. And the concept was great to it. And I was like, right, this should work. And it wasn't clicking with me.
Yeah.
And it just seems like every time I watch a series that passed me by in the 80s, I struggle to get into them. But that's the one that Spielberg's behind that, is he?
Behind this Amazing Stories, yeah.
I should give it a go and just see. Just check out a few episodes and see if it just hits me. And if it grows on me, maybe then.
So all the episodes are not like brilliant, but there's a lot of good ones in. I mean, you've got a lot of famous stars in there. There's another one with Kevin Costner called. Oh my God! You got Kiefer Sutherland, Kevin Costner, Casey Kasemo. Oh God, who else is it? And they're flying one of the bomber planes, and he gets trapped in the belly gun. Casey Kasemo's character, and the landing gear falters, and he can't land the plane. If they land the plane, because he's trapped in there, he's gonna. But that is an excellent one as well. What one's that called now? I can't remember the name of it, but I remember seeing that one a few times. I really love that one. But there's always something like kind of magical that goes on. Yeah, get to those situations. But yeah, that's another good one if you've never seen.
I'll try and pick up a few episodes of it and see where it goes. See if it kind of grows on me. I wonder, can you get them on YouTube then?
Yeah, but if you watch them on YouTube, they're shit quality.
Really?
They really are. If you can buy them, maybe in like at least DVD. I don't know. I don't know if they've come out on Blu-ray. I'm not sure if they have. But if you can get them on DVD, but if you watch them on YouTube, the quality is bloody awful. It's like 240p or something like that.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I'll fuck that.
It's bad.
I'll look into it and see if there is any way of getting them and see what I think. We got Sean here saying, I find the black bars really intrusive. I'd rather a film director copy James Cameron, who shoots full frame. Well, like, Sean, like, the thing is, like, I only just talked about it there just recently. I didn't actually know about this. I was talking about why are we not seeing IMAX anymore on physical releases anymore, but apparently that's been apparently they can't come out at the moment. There's some fucking sort of issues, or maybe I think it's something. Someone say something to do with Disney. Do Disney fucking have it now for their Plus? Or something like that. I don't know if they have the rights to it. I honestly don't know, but apparently, it's been taken away from us. I don't know what to tell you, mate. I love a full screen presentation. I really do. I think it depends on the movie that I watch, believe it or not, if that makes any fucking sense.
Like if it's an epic movie, maybe.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I kind of, like there's certain movies out there where you do, like you kind of mentioned, you kind of want that cinema environment, that cinema feel. But then there's also these ones that I'll give you a great example, Prometheus. Now, when I watch Prometheus, I want to see that on the biggest possible fucking screen. Like, I want to see everything. I don't want anything, like as Sean would put it, intrusive at all. So these kind of big, epic, movies like that, yeah, absolutely. I agree. But widescreen presentations do have a place in my heart as well. I kind of love it both ways.
Yeah.
We got Carlos here saying, you are the director and you choose an actor to play the US president. Wow. Elon Musk. No.
If he wasn't South Africa, maybe he could.
Wow. Is there anyone that comes to mind, Gary? Who would you like to see as the US president?
For real, or like in a movie?
I'm presuming a movie.
Right. If it's in a movie, how about Christopher Walken?
That's a good one. That's actually a very good one. I like that. There's actually a few out there. Tom Hanks. I don't know. Maybe Tom Hanks doesn't have the. No, I don't know. Christopher Walken's a good one. God, who would I like to see as to play president? I don't know. There is actors you can kind of run through them, and you can now almost pick the ones that wouldn't suit it. Like, I wouldn't want to see Tom Cruise playing a president. I wouldn't like to see, Kiefer Sutherland or, anything like that. Yeah. Something? That's the way that fucking series goes. You wouldn't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Kurt Russell, maybe. Maybe Kurt Russell would be a cool president. I honestly don't know. I think for me, when it comes to US presidents, I think Harrison Ford set the bar for me for Air Force One. I just thought he was incredible in it.
That's a great
I fucking love him. I love him.
I watched that not long ago, Air Force One.
Oh, it's wonderful. Such a wonderful movie.
Say about Harrison Ford, other than Harrison Ford, who would you say has played the best president in a movie?
I was going to say Donald Pleasant.
He's not even American.
You sneezy little bastard, yeah. He's a fuck. I love him in Escape from New York, but he's a bit of a prick when you think about it.
Yeah.
Best American president. Do you know something? I actually thought Morgan Freeman in Deep Impact. He was fantastic in it.
That's what I was going to choose. I was going to say Morgan Freeman. I thought he played the best president.
Yeah, I think he was fantastic in that. I thought he was amazing. So, it's tricky, that one.
Yeah.
Donald Pleasant, fucking hell.
I'm just gonna get a top up.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just reading Ash's comment here. Coke snorting nuns might have seen some in the hospital where I work. That's just a Friday night, Ash. Yeah, that's crazy. Right. We've got Arctic Clown here saying, what was the first ever video you rented? Mine was Watership Down and Cannonball Run. I thought you were going to say Cannibal Man again. I was going to say that's a strange partnership. Watership Down and Cannonball Run. Oh, two absolutely wonderful movies. Believe it or not, Art, I actually prefer Cannonball Run, the sequel, over the original. I fucking love the sequel to it. Two great movies, though. So, Gary, do you have a memory of your first video you ever rented?
Oh God,
it takes you back, isn't it?
Yeah.
I kind of like questions. I do like questions like these because they do take you back.
They do, yeah. I mean, I remember because when we were kids, I used to go around my friend's house because back in the day I didn't have a video recorder or video player. So I used to go around my friend's house every night because his mom and dad used to go out every night because they were like part of this club thing. They used to have to go out. So we used to go around, pinch all his biscuits, drink all his pop, and we used to ride our bikes down the video shop and grab a film, and we used to come back and watch them. And I'm trying to think what was the first one of the first ones. God.
It's so hard. It's just
I mean, going back, oh God, 40 odd years, God knows. I remember one of the first ones I actually bought on VHS was, I remember the 5 I bought was Red Dawn.
Wow.
Octopussy, First Blood, Never Say Never Again.
Oh, brilliant.
And what was the other one? There was one more. I had 5 I bought. I can't think of the 5th one now, but yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we used to go down to the video shop every night on our bikes, and we used to hire them out.
Yeah, I've so many great stories when it comes to VHS, and I think it just to answer Art's question. It might not be the first, but it's definitely up there. I remember renting Return of the Living Dead, and that was back in the days where a 7-year-old child can go into a VHS store and they would happily rent you out Return of the Living Dead. It was like, oh, we know your father. That's fine. You can have that. So I remember, Return of the Living Dead. I remember going in and seeing that iconic artwork, you know, with the punks and them like in skeleton form and they're in the graveyard. It was just fucking instantly like it back in it. It's amazing when you go back to them days where, you know, you didn't have the internet. You based it on was mostly artwork on a VHS tape. And that's all you fucking needed. That's all you needed. And I just want to quickly talk about another story because Matt Chats is watching the stream now at the moment, and he done something very nice for me. But I told a story before that I remember going into my local video store. There was a movie called The Kindred. And we fell in love with the artwork again. We never seen the trailers, no idea what this fucking movie was all about. But we kept going in. Me and my brother Declan were spending hours in this VHS store waiting for this one copy to come back in because it was rented out. And we tried for months and months and months, and it never came available. And the movie passed me by. And I said this on another stream, and David was watching the stream, and he actually sent me a copy of The Kindred on DVD so I could actually finally see it. And it was good. It was actually good. I was terrified that I was going to turn around and say it was the biggest heap of shit I have ever seen. I thought I was, but I actually really enjoyed it. But
that
was actually
a green cover, Keith?
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, I remember it in the VHS stores. Yeah. Yeah,
it's just like I said. You can only base it on what you know. You get a few trailers. Like that takes me to another story as well. I remember myself and my brother Gregory. We went down to our local video store, which was called Top 10. And I remember we went in and we rented out some movie. I honestly can't remember what it was. And we got home anyway. We got ourselves settled, knocked it on. All of a sudden, you get the trailers coming up at the start. And I remember seeing the trailer to Judgment Night with Emilio Estevez.
Emilio Estevez, yeah, great film.
And I remember when the trailer ended, and myself and Greg, we just looked at each other and we were like, do you want to leave this? Do you want to leave this? And we'll head back down to the video store and see if we can get Judgment Night. And that's what we done. So I actually don't know what the movie was that we originally rented, but we seen the trailer to Judgment Night and we just jumped off the couch, made our way down, got Judgment Night, and ended up seeing probably might be my favorite movie from Emilio Estevez. I fucking love it. I do.
It is a good film. I'd say it's my favorite. I'd have to say Young Guns for that.
Young Guns, yeah.
Yeah, but Judgment Night, great. I mean, there's a great cast in it as well. You've got Stephen Dorff, Cuba Gooding Jr. You got that the one who played the villain. What's his name?
Denis Leary.
Yes, Denis Leary.
Denis Leary. And if I remember correctly, the other friend is what's his name?
Oh, yes. Always reminds me of a young Richard Dreyfuss. Oh God, what's his name?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ellen's probably. I guarantee Ellen's screaming at the camera now.
Oh, come on. What's his name?
Oh. No.
Not Kevin Pollock.
No. Oh. Where's Serendipity? I have Serendipity here beside me somewhere. I fucking don't. God damn it. That's something I'm going to find. That is going to annoy me if I don't get it. Jeremy Piven.
Piven, that's him. Jeremy Piven.
Jeremy Piven, yeah. So it has a wonderful, wonderful cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I remember that we rented that night. We brought it down, and fuck me, what a movie!
Yeah,
and there's a lot of atmosphere to that movie. Oddly enough, there's a lot of atmosphere to it. It's like even the trailer to it. The trailer was perfect.
Yeah,
you just knew you were going to love the movie. So I have such fond memories of VHS. I really do. Thanks for that, Art. I actually really appreciate that question. Right. We got James here saying, hi, Keith and Gary. At the movies, have you seen Sinner? My God, see that movie. It's just fucking awesome.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. I've got it to watch, but I haven't seen it.
You haven't got right. I really do want to see it. There's been comparisons made too from Dusk Till Dawn, which is good. I remember saying, I said it to somebody recently. I don't know who fucking said it to me. But it was, something. I had John, a friend over here the other day, and I said to him, we were talking about Sinners, and I was like, you know what? People are talking about it being, like a From Dusk Till Dawn kind of movie. And I said, I had this weird feeling that I'm going to watch it and I'm going to struggle to see that comparison. And he turned around and he kind of clarified it for me. He kind of turned around and he said, "Do you know the way From Dusk Till Dawn? It's you watch it and you never in a million years would think it's a vampire movie. That's what people are talking about. It just feels like one movie for the first half, and then it becomes this this beast altogether as it goes on. So yeah, James, I'm looking forward to it, mate. I really am. I do be very picky about what I go to see in the cinema, and unfortunately, that is one of those movies that I'm going to wait till I get physically. But I am looking forward to it. Have you heard anything yourself, Gary, about it?
Yeah. I've got it to watch. It's I think it's something to do with his brother. It's not set in modern day though. It's set in, I don't know, like the 20s or something like that.
Something like that. And everyone keeps talking about the music as well. The music is supposed to be amazing in it.
I haven't heard anything of the music, but yeah, I will watch it.
Mm. We got Carlos here saying, I'm almost sure. Did I not read this out? You are the director and you get to choose an actor in a lead role for a movie as a US president. An older actor for a detective in a cop slasher thriller, and a gunfire in a western. Who would you pick? So, right, for some strange reason, only half the comment came up the first time when I read it out. So,
right, okay.
So an older actor for a detective in a cop slasher thriller,
Tom
and a
Atkins.
Who?
Tom Atkins.
Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one. That's a good one.
He's probably a bit old now, though, but yeah, he has trouble here.
Yeah. And a gunfire in a western. Who would you pick?
Can they be dead or alive? Are they got to be alive or?
I suppose it could be dead or alive, whatever you think.
Gunfire in a western.
Gunfire in a western.
After watching Westworld, I'd have to say Yul Brynner.
Right. Wow. Okay. Fuck off, you little flying bastard. Sorry, there's a little moth flying around me. He's pissing me off. Oh God, an older actor for a detective in a cop slasher. Jesus, who could you pick? And as a gun, I don't know why, but when I said gunfire, when I seen gunfire in in a western, I don't know why, but the first actor that just literally jumped in my head was Jeremy Renner. I don't know why. I just said Jeremy Renner. I was like, okay, I think he could do it. I think he could do well.
He's a good actor.
He's a great actor. He's a wonderful actor. But an older actor in a detective in a cop slasher thriller. See, it's very hard to put them in there because we're talking about a genre that you just literally don't see anymore now, like a slasher thriller nowadays. It's a bit like fucking comedy. It's just kind of dying away. So I don't know who you could say. Denzel Washington. It's actually not bad because Denzel was kind of in a movie. Remember the Fallen? Yeah. I think it was the closest thing you would get to a Denzel Washington horror movie. And if I remember correctly, he is a detective in that as well. So yeah, Denzel would be pretty cool as an older actor in a slasher thriller. I think that could work.
Good in anything he does anyway.
We actually watched The Book of Eli the other night.
And was blind in that one?
Yeah, that was the big fucking twist in it, wasn't it? She didn't know it until the fucking movie ends.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've seen it for years, but yeah.
I've seen the movie 3 times, and 3 times that surprised me. I kind of said that, and I was like, "Fuck me, he's blind all during it. I didn't fucking know that."
His senses were so sharp in there.
Yeah. Oh, he's incredible. I said it to Alan. I love the way these actors they leave it till they get to a certain age to turn around and go, you know what? Now I want to do some action movies. And he is incredible in it.
A bit like Liam Neeson.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone, Al Humphrey says, I watched Predator, Killer of Killers earlier. I really liked it. Give it 8 out of 10. I think this is the anime. It's an anime Predator movie. Have you heard of that, Gary?
What's Killer? No, never heard of that one.
Yeah, no. Connor Gray sent me a picture. I think he was watching it yesterday, and he was telling me that it's an anime. It's an anime Predator movie. So, yeah, that's definitely a first for me. The only thing is, I'm not big into anime.
Yeah,
that's
Is that Japanese?
Yeah, not too crazy about it. We got Mike here saying, talking of VHS, I had an ex-rental copy of License to Drive. I love the film, but it's one take I'll never get back because of prices. It's a fun teen film that I've not seen in ages. License to Drive. Have you seen License to Drive?
Oh, many times, yeah. It's the two chorus, isn't it? Back in the 80s, they were pretty
Absolutely.
much ruled. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where Corey Feldman was supposed to be up for the role of playing Wes Anderson, which was the one played by Corey Haim. He went up for that role and didn't get it.
Really?
But we do have a part in the film for you where you're going to play his best friend. So
okay. Yeah,
great film.
I was always a fan. I was a huge fan of License to Drive, but there was a time it was very hard to get over here. As a matter of fact, I would nearly go as far as to say that I don't think I got a Blu-ray release. I actually had to get mine. I got mine's actually a German version of it. It's a media book, and it's known as Daddy's Cadillac.
I like the artwork on that one. That's
yeah, it's actually quite nice. It is. It's actually a lovely release. It's beautiful. But yeah, that's actually, there's only 500 of them in the world, believe it or not. But yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's a very limited set. But yeah, it was just one of those movies. It was always hard to own physically. I never had it on DVD. I only had it on VHS prior.
Yeah, I used
to get that media book. But yeah, it was one of those movies that was played continuously when I was younger. Who was the girl? Oh,
yeah, Heather, somebody.
Graham, Heather Graham.
That's it,
yeah. She's fantastic. I loved her in it. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of the movie.
You know, the first time I watched that film, I was at work. It was 1988, something like that, or 80, might have been a year later when it was released on video. Because I had a friend at work. He used to bring his VHS tapes in because he used to want to drop them off on the way home from work. So he used to hop in the night before, and he brought this in, License to Drive, and he was my foreman actually, and he said, "Have you seen this one?" I said, "No." I said, "I haven't." I said, "It's Corey Haim, Corey Feldman." I thought, "Oh, bro," because I've seen him in The Lost Boys. You thought, the chemistry between them was really good. And he said, "I've got to take you back tonight, though." And I said, "Oh, I'll tell you what. Tell the boss I've got to go to the doctor's. Let me have the film. I'll run home. I'll watch it, and that's exactly what I did.
Wow.
I ran home, and I did actually record it, and I brought it back to him so he could take it back. So I took a couple of hours off work, and he was my foreman, and he let me.
Oh wow, that's incredible!
That was the first time I saw that film.
Oh wow, it's it's funny. I'm actually just I have movies beside me building up, and this is what I love about the streams, because sometimes when the thing is, me and Ellen have a lot of movies to catch up on, but in this room, when we only have a few drinks. We only have like a couple of drinks, maybe on Thursday evening and Saturday evening. That's it then. So whenever we watch stuff in here, it's something that's going to have to really appeal to us. So I don't necessarily like watching stuff like going back to the likes of Time Crimes and all. That's something that I will watch when I'm in bed, or something like that. But when we're in here, we always want to watch something that we're going to enjoy the night with. And we didn't have much going on for this week. I never got really many new pickups in, so I have this out, Maximum Overdrive and License to Drive. So those will be two we'll watch tomorrow. So thanks for everyone's help, though. Love them. Wow. We've got James giving me a super thanks. I don't know what DKK is, but down as what?
I was saying hi to James.
Oh, sorry. It was 100 DKK. Again, I honestly don't know what that is, but it doesn't fucking matter. That is very kind of you, James. Thank you so much. And he also went on to say, to Euphoria Pictures, keep up your fucking good job. Movie is life. Just don't tell my wife. James, mate, that's very kind of you, mate. That is, and I've always said it on my channel, anyone that gives super thanks it's so massively appreciated. Thank you so much, James. I'll say nothing to the wife. Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Thanks again. We got Dan here saying he says he loves Hammer's House of Horrors. Great show.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Never. Oh, someone did say this to me before, right?
series.
So yeah. Have you? Did you get around to watching that, Gary?
Yeah. I watched all of it. I think there's about 13 episodes.
Jesus. I don't know why. Sorry, I don't know why I asked you that, because you're such a fucking huge Hammer fan. Did you get through all of them that time?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You watched every single
one twice.
Really? And how? Like, what? When you say every Hammer, did you even like watch the likes of, like any of the modern ones? Did you go up as far as that?
Oh no, are you talking about the Hammer series or the Hammer like franchise of the movies?
That's what I was talking about, the franchise of the movies. Didn't you not go through?
Sorry, I thought you meant the Hammer House of series because there's a Hammer series. Yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched all of them. My God, I mean, there's over 127, maybe more, something like that.
Wow.
There's loads of them.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I've watched a few of them, but I haven't got all of to watch. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Right.
Is there an episode that stands out for you then, for the likes of the series then?
Yeah, there's a couple actually from the series. There's the one with Diana Dawes. Oh God, what's it called now? Where the kids in the woods and this couple go to the house because their car breaks down, and they're all werewolves, and the kids and everything. Yeah, that's a really good one. That is. I can't remember what it's called now. And then there's one where the guy's got this black fingernail, and they have a car accident, and when they wake up, they're in hospital. There's a woman. I'm sure there's a son in it as well, and the father, but the father's not the same person, and the woman's trying to tell everybody he's not my husband, and he's got this black fingernail like that. Sort of gives it away. It's a creepy one. That one is. I love all of them, to be honest, but and there's one with Peter Cushing in as well, where he.
I was actually just going to ask you that question. Did some of the big names appear in the series?
Yeah. I mean, you got Peter Cushing in there, where he kidnaps this one guy, and he's got all these like exotic animals in this pet shop. There's a few good ones.
Wow. Okay. I need to check that out. I really need to check that out.
Yeah, I think there's about 30. I'm sure there's 13 episodes in that series, but they only did the one series.
Wow, one series. That's it.
Yeah, and there's a theme at the beginning. You can get it on YouTube. The theme, you can just watch it on YouTube. I love the theme opening sequence to it because it's like a big old castle-y house, and you can see this shadow figure in the window, and they've got this music playing.
Right. Okay. Is there some of them episodes available on YouTube, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I think you can get them all on YouTube. Yeah.
All right. I might actually look into that then as well and give it a go.
Search for them, yeah.
It wouldn't be a live stream if Al Humphreys didn't do this. Unbelievable. A £10 super sticker. That is incredible, Al. I'm not kidding, Gary. Every single week, Al does this. He's a good lad.
Al, he's always there.
Always there, every single time. Thank you again, Al. It's massively appreciated. And thanks again, mate. It's great. It's always great seeing Al's you might not see it, but Al's always active in the comment section as well, and he's just talking amongst everyone. It's great to see.
Is Al going to be one on your live stream in a future date?
But I've always said it. Like I've always said, like people that don't have YouTube channels, if they want to be part of this live stream, just let me know. Yeah. I am, like I said, on my description of all my videos is my Facebook account, my Instagram account is all there. If it's something that interests you, reach out to me, and I promise there'll be a place for you on the stream.
Yeah, because
I'm always looking for.
You got a lot of the regulars. Like I'm a regular watching your stream, so it'd be nice to know people to see my face. It'd be nice to see their faces. You see them always in the comments, leaving comments. So it'd be great to see them, like Slipknot and all that. It'd be great to see.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like like I'm not going to lie, the next stream is going to be massive for me. For so many reasons, because there's going to be David Punton, and the reason why, and I'm not saying that I'm not trying to downplay any of the streams that I've done before this. Paul's one comes to mind. Paul's the one I did with Paul is going to be very similar to David, but David, because he's featured so heavily on my channel, because of all the amazing gifts that he's given me over the years. But people don't realize is I have no idea what this man looks like. I don't know what he sounds like. I don't know. I have no pictures of him at all.
Wow.
I have no idea because, like, Gary, what people don't realize, even though Gary's first time on the stream and he only started his YouTube channel, but we have spoken face to face to each other a few times, so we kind of knew each other. But David, we've had, other than sending each other a few emails, that's it. That's it. So you can imagine what that's going to be like when we get around to doing that stream. So
yeah,
it's going to be great. And Connor's going to be back as well sometime in July. So it's going to be great. Yeah. Let's see how drunk we can get him on that one.
What time was he on? Because he had to get up really early, 4 o'clock.
Oh, it was amazing. It was so he when the stream started, it was 4 o'clock in the morning in Australia.
Oh,
so
that's dedication for you.
So he was 6 hours on that stream. We actually stayed on for 6 hours, and I didn't realize it. Someone only said it to me the next day, and they says, "Did you see the cans stacking up beside Connor?"
Yeah.
I was like, "No, I didn't see it." And then I looked back, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" It's like a Mount Everest of cans just fucking stacked up beside him. But when the stream ended, Sinead came in, which is his wife, a lovely woman. And I said, "So what are you doing now, Connor?" And she says, "She just came up. He's going to fucking bed." So Connor loved the experience. He fucking loved it. Great guest, well, great guest. We got Mac chats here. Oh man, Drew Struzan, who did the posters for the thing Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Back to the Future, is suffering with Alzheimer's. You know, it's what did I just hear the other day as well? Is it I can never think of his name, but the lead singer of Aha.
Oh, yeah.
He's got Parkinson's disease, didn't he?
I only read about that today, actually.
Yeah.
And what's the name passed away as well, mind you. What I heard about him wasn't good. But the one who played Chucky, the little person who actually
sorry, yes, sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that as well. Yeah. People kind of forget that. They do. Yeah, it's fucking very sad. Fucking unbelievable.
That one out of MASH, Swit. Oh, what was her name? Is it Loretta Swit or somebody? Somebody Swit, the blonde woman. She was in MASH.
I've never actually seen an episode of MASH, believe it or not.
Oh, right. I haven't myself either, but I have in a few of the films. I got her in Race with the Devil, 1975, with Peter Fonda. She was good in that. That's a great film if you haven't seen that one.
No, I definitely didn't see it.
Wow, it's a 1975 film. It's basically these two couples. They've got this big motorhome. I think they used to call them Zebex back in the day.
Okay.
And it's a massive thing. It's all self-contained, and they go on holiday. They just go for like a road trip, and they pull up the one night in this bit of a forest area, and then there's this like sacrifice thing going on with these devil worshippers. And they see it for the binoculars across the lake, and they get spotted. And the whole film is them being chased all across the country or all across the town or wherever the area they're in by these devil worshippers. And they're trying to get into the motorhome, smashing the back windows. And honestly, by the end of the film, the state of this motorhome is what it's been through, and the state it's in is like it's complete. The film is really great, and you've got like big actors like R.G. Armstrong. You might know him. He's been in hundreds of films.
Right.
He died a few years ago, but he lived to his 90s.
Wow.
Yeah, you got him in it. Who else you got in it? Is it Warren Oates? I think it's Warren Oates. Peter Fonda, that Loretta Swit. But it's a great film, Race with the Devil.
Race with the Devil. Okay.
Race with the Devil. See,
I don't know if I said this before on the stream, but again, we were always talking about Ellen's role that she plays in the background of, in terms of keeping an eye on the comment section and this and the other. But she also takes screenshots, and she'll save clips of movies that people recommend, so we can actually go back over them. So yeah, she does quite a lot. So she'll remember that one, or she'll write it down, something like that. She will. We got Art here saying, is there any three actors you would like to see one more movie from who has retired or passed away if you could bring them back?
Oh,
that's a great one. That's a great one. Three more. So, who would you think, Gary?
I'd love to see Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not now. I don't think he's all that great in his head anymore. So he's one. I would have loved to have seen Gene Hackman. Unfortunately, last month he passed away. So
Yeah.
that's a cry shame. And I know he's like, I don't think he's going to do anything else. I don't even think he's going to direct anymore. But I'd love to see another one with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, as a starring, I'd like if he directs, so be it. But I would like to see him in a starring role.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I think he's
pretty great.
too frail now, to be honest. I mean, he was 95 last week, so. But I'd love to see Clint Eastwood back. Yeah, great.
Yeah, I get what you're saying about Gene Hackman as well. But the thing about Gene Hackman is, I actually liked the movie that he retired on. He retired with Runaway Jury, which I really enjoyed. It's John Cusack, Dustin Hoffman is in it as well.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it's actually a very good. No, it's not going to be seen as one of Gene Hackman's finest movies, but if you're going to retire on a movie, I think it's a decent one to retire on. It's not one of those things where I'll tell you. I'm just to answer Art's question now. Not so much an actor, but a director. I actually would have liked to have seen John Carpenter do give us one more movie, because it never sits well with me that The Ward is his last movie. It kills me to just end on such a bad movie. To be kind of, I just wish he just had that one more opportunity to give us one more.
Yeah.
Carpenter classic. It's so. I just wanted to put that in there.
He's definitely one of the best. John
Carpenter. Oh, no question about it. No question about it. But
there's so many unforgettable movies that are so rewatchable as well. You could just watch a John Carpenter film and just bang it on. You've seen it 100 times and you still love it. Absolutely.
Steve McQueen would probably be another one there I'd put in. I'd love to see come back. I would love to have just seen Steve McQueen have a stint in the 80s, a good stint in the 80s.
Yeah.
It would have been just great to see what he'd come up with.
50 when he passed, Steve McQueen.
What's that?
He's 50 when he passed away.
He's 50, there was still a lot in him. No fucking question about it. So, Steve McQueen. And I was actually just not to copy Gary's answer there, but Jack Nicholson. I'd do anything to see. But there's a rumor going around that he might have Alzheimer's. I don't know if that's true or not.
That's what I say. I don't think he's good.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
It is
getting old, Keith. It's really shit.
Oh, mate, look, we all have to fucking. It's part of life. It's.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to get old.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But it is hard because it's when you start seeing all these people and they're passing away, and it's kind of like it's all but reminding you that you're getting older as well, and
definitely,
it's fucking horrible. It sucks.
Well, you know what I love about when you see these film stars, it's what they've left us with is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, the legacy, absolutely. Legacy is so much more important to. I'm not going to say it's for everyone out there, but there is a lot of actors out there that legacy is worth more than any money it can be given.
Yeah.
They've left a legacy, and Gene Hackman in particular, looking back, it's tragic.
Yeah,
it's absolutely. Fucking tragic.
Yeah.
As what happened to him,
It's heartbreaking when Clint goes. It's going to be absolutely heartbreaking, that one.
Oh, absolutely. But that man's a machine. You just don't know what age that man will get to. You wouldn't know. He's unbelievable. What was it? Who was it? Kirk Douglas. I know he did. Kirk Douglas did pass away, didn't he?
Yeah, he was 103 when he passed.
He was 103, wasn't he? Yeah. And that's so. You just don't know. The weird thing is you don't like to think about it either. With the likes of Clint Eastwood and all that. But again, what a legacy! What a fucking legacy! Legend. We got Mr. Dan and Horror saying, "I'd love to have both Hammer shows. Didn't know there was a recent release. Was there?
Don't know what that was.
Absolutely no idea. And you would have known about that because you're a big Hammer fan, Gary. So
Yeah, but most of my hammers are like the early stuff. If
The
there's
early
any
stuff, right?
Yeah, it's all the Peter Cushings, the Vincent Prices, and all them type of films. And yeah,
Right. Fair enough.
Lee's.
James put down, it's about £12 in Danish. Fair play, James. Thank you so much, mate. Unbelievable, mate. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. And Saul just put down here as well that he just followed you as well, Gary. So that's another one in. So yeah, everyone that's watching at the moment, if you haven't already, Gary's link is in the description below to his channel, and if you could, I would massively appreciate you to run over and throw him a sub and check out his videos as well. I think you'll really enjoy them. And Danny went on to say he'll follow you after the stream as well.
Oh, thank you, Danny.
Right. Unbelievable. Now we've got Mac Chats here saying Rats Night of Terror coming to 4K from 88. It would be rude not to add it to my growing collection. Plus, I want to see Goebbels disguised as killer rats in glorious 4K. I've honestly never heard of this movie. Have you heard of that, Gary?
I think I have. I think it was it a TV movie back in the day? I'm sure it was.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure it was back in the day. Rats Night. It's like from the 70s, I believe.
Right. Okay, I can't say that.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a 70s movie, that one. I have seen it, but I can't remember much about it. There's rats in it. But I'll take it. There's like people dressed up as rats to make them big.
Wow.
I think that's what. Yeah.
Right. Isn't it great? It is a great thing, though, and I think everyone's in agreement here that, especially with 4K, to actually see these obscure fucking titles. You know, imagine these titles that probably skipped Blu-ray and fucking DVD. I honestly don't know, but to see the 4K is giving new life to these movies. It's fucking incredible. It really is, and you see it a lot with 4K, which is great to see. We got Gary here. Mike here saying, I've never seen a Serpico or Training Day, Gremlins over Ghostbusters, but marginally, and Death Wish as I've not seen Taxi Driver. Wow, you're a late one to that one as well, Mike. Hopefully you'll get around to it someday. Definitely worth checking out. Mac Chats went on to say as well, and Enemy Territory finally getting the Arrow treatment. I love the film my whole life, but it's never made it past VHS. There we go. Pre-order this. You're aware of this film, Keith? Ray Parker Jr., Tony Todd. Jesus, no. Do you know something? Actually, now that I fucking think of it, someone sent me a trailer to it the other day, and I checked it out, and it actually looks quite decent. I was actually impressed with it. I was meant to pre-order that, now that I think of it, David, and I didn't do it. So I actually am. I think I'm going to take a gamble on it because I was that impressed by its trailer. Anything to do with Tony Todd, yeah, happy days. I'm fucking there. But Ray Parker Jr., that's definitely that's definitely that's what I thought as well. So yeah, I'm going to definitely take a gamble on it and see what it's like. Have you ever heard of it yourself, Gary?
You know, when you said it, Enemy Territory, is that from the 80s? It sounds something I've heard from the 80s.
I think it's early 80s. It looked early 80s to me.
Territory. It sounds so familiar. I'm going to have to Google it, but honestly, I think I've heard of it. As soon as it came up, I thought, I've heard of that, but I can't remember it.
Right. Yeah, check out the trailer to it. I actually was quite impressed with it. I was like, okay. I think this. I've seen enough in the trailer to warrant me taking a gamble on it. Put it that way. So I'll definitely give it a go. We got Trek or Not here saying, what UHD club wooden boxes you have, Keith? What's your favorite? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have none. I've actually not got one. So I honestly can't say, mate. I actually do not. I'm very picky when it comes to boutique labels. I'm a bit down a rabbit hole at the moment when it comes to Manta Lab, and it's a rabbit hole I'm happy to be down. But I don't want to venture into any other releases at the moment in fear that I might go down another rabbit hole. It's a very expensive game. Well, I've been hearing about those UHD wooden box editions. I've never even seen them in the flesh, so I don't even know what they look like. So yeah, mate, never got around to. I don't own any of them, so to answer your question, but there is some good ones out there. I know someone told me that. Is it Black Hawk Down? Is it Black Hawk Down that's getting a release, or is it Interstellar? It might be Interstellar. I can't remember what it was, but I know there is some good releases out there. I just never checked them out. We got Art the Clown here saying, is there any Charles Bronson movies that hasn't been released on Blu-ray yet? I'm sure there's loads. You know, I'm not like I love Charles Bronson, but I kind of just love him in the kind of the classics, so to speak. There's a lot of movies out there that I still haven't seen by him that I really should. I think it was one. Is it called 10 to Midnight? Is that what?
Yeah.
Is that the one? Yeah. And someone said that's the closest to a slasher movie he's ever been in.
Yeah. He's like there's a serial killer. Yeah. I think he goes around killing, but he's nude when he kills these people.
Really?
Yeah. I think that's right. I'm sure I watched it last year. 10 to Midnight. I was going through the Charles Bronson phase of movies, and I watched. That was one.
Right.
I'm not. So is Andrew Stevens? Is he the one? Andrew Stevens. I'm sure he's in it.
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue. I remember someone telling me, just a few people were recommending that to me, but I never got around to it. So
it is a good film. It's not bad.
Right. Okay. I must get a look at it.
It's a decent one.
Right. Okay. We got David here as well saying, only saw the New Kids for the first time last week. Really enjoyed it. Jesus, like I said, mate, look, we were all at it. I think we're all just getting introduced to these movies. And again, it's a good thing. But James Spader is an absolutely horrible bastard in it. He really, really is. Now, I don't know if you remember it, Gary, and David, you can actually voice your opinion about this as well. But you know these movies that everyone talks about with Section A video nasties, and apparently there's a lot of animal cruelty in these movies. And I never want to be associated with any of that kind of stuff. I fucking don't approve of it. But people try to tell me that was going on in the New Kids. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the carcass of a body of an animal, and I don't know if there were. I don't know. I can't quite remember the movie as well as I fucking should, but I think there's a bit in it where they have a carcass of a dog or a fox or something like that. I don't know what it is, but someone tried to tell me that was a real animal, and I was like, nah, I don't buy into that. And I was like, what is based that off? And the fact that it looks real. And I was like, well, yeah, maybe because the people that are in their jobs in makeup, they're good at their jobs, and it's meant to look, So I don't know if you remember that at all, but apparently that people start to kind of associate that movie with animal cruelty, and I was like, nah, don't fucking buy into that bullshit.
I mean, that dog in Maximum Overdrive with the car in its mouth, that looked real, but I doubt it.
Yeah, that's a fucking good one, actually. It's actually a great death, though. I would have loved to have seen that in the movie. Oh, that's good. We got Trekker not saying, do you think we'll ever get a nice big collector's edition from Mighty Ducks trilogy? Or get the 4Ks even, he was saying. You'd like to think so. To be honest with you, mate, I'm not a fan of the third one, if I'm completely honest. I only particularly like the first two. The third one didn't do a whole lot. Once kind of Emilia Estevez went out of it, I was like, nah. These don't feel like Mighty Ducks movies to me. So if it was to happen, I think I'd be just interested in the first two. And were you a fan of them, Gary, yourself, Mighty Ducks?
I remember the first one. I don't remember much of the second, and I don't think I've seen the third.
Right. Yeah. I just have this weird memory of the third one that Emilia Estevez comes in at the start, and then he goes, and it's one of those fucking things.
Yeah.
And you just kind of lose kind of interest. You do.
You're right.
We got Alan Meggs here saying as well, where does Gary stand on superhero films? I'm going through a bit of a fatigue with them, but a Superman movie is always an event, so I will definitely check that out. So where do you stand with superhero movies, Gary?
I can watch the DC, but I struggle to watch Marvel, if I'm being honest.
Really?
I haven't seen many of the Marvel.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. If I was a kid again, I would have probably loved them. Absolutely loved it, because I mean, back in the day, we used to have those superhero movies. Like the Batman, the series, and all that. I used to love all that stuff. I still watch them today, the old stuff. But the Marvel today, no, it doesn't appeal to me. I have watched a few, and the ones I have watched are good, but I've got to be in that right frame of mind to watch them. And just haven't got around to many of them. But I prefer to watch DC if I had to choose out of them.
Right, and are you interested in then the new Superman one that's coming out?
Yeah, because I mean that's DC, so I probably would be interested in watching it at some point. I've heard they've got Christopher Reeve's his son in it. I think he's a reporter in it. He's got a bit of a cameo role.
Oh, what? I didn't know that.
That's a nice little touch.
That's very nice.
But yeah, I probably would watch it. But if it was Marvel, I don't know.
Right, that's fair. That's fair enough. But look, there's fans out there for DC. There's fans out there for Marvel. That it does exist.
Yeah, I'm not a massive DC fan either, but I do tend to watch more DC than Marvel.
Right, I'll tell you where I'm going to stand. I'm a bit like Alan. I've been talking about fatigue, superhero fatigue, and it's still going on. It's still not wearing off me. Everyone's talking about this new Superman movie. I have my concerns with it. I don't know. Every time I see a Superman movie coming out, I almost like, I can't help it some fucking times, but I kind of hold it up against the original Superman, and I shouldn't fucking do that.
Yeah.
But this one just seems to be going insanely over the top. Everyone's going nuts about James Gunn. James Gunn worked well with Guardians of the Galaxy, but Superman is a different animal altogether. And I don't know if his style and his sense of humor is going to lend well to Superman. I don't know. There's things in that trailer that concern me. They do, and to me, I would just like to see a more grounded Superman movie. I really would. This one just looks like a fucking visual effects feast. It's just this ridiculously. There's just too much going on in that trailer. Fucking way too much. Too many characters. Of course, they got the dog in there as well, because they want to sell merchandise, and the dog is he's almost like the fucking minion of the movie. Put it that way.
Well,
that's what?
They got like a super dog in the movie.
It's Super Dog, yeah, Super Dog. Apparently, he was big in the comics. I think he's big in the comics. Is it Crypto? Is that his name? I think it's something like Crypto or something like that. I'm not going to lie. When I actually seen the dog, I actually fucking rolled my eyes at it. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Does he wear a cape in it, the dog?
He has a cape in it, yeah?
No, really?
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, so I kind of just looked at it and I was like, I fucking hate the way movies have gone today, where it's this thing where we have to throw in a nice, cute little animal or cute little character. They did it with this fucking new Star Wars movies. They throw in these nice little fucking creatures, and it's all about selling merchandise. The recent Ghostbuster movies, the little miniature fucking Stay Puffs, of course, throw them in. Now there's a rumor going around that they're going to bring a Ghostbusters movie based on these mini puffs. I don't need to see that in any of these fucking movies.
You wait till they have the mini puffs versus the minions.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't get me wrong. Nothing would make me fucking happier for this movie to prove me fucking wrong, and I hope it does. I really do. But as of right now, I'm skeptical.
Yeah,
but we'll have to wait and see.
I think they need a break, to be honest, from them. Just give it a rest. 5-6 years or something. Just leave it now, but they're not going to, because they're making so much money.
Yeah, but the problem is, I was like, look, if you want to bring out superhero movies, that's fine, bring them out. But you don't have to create a universe around them. We don't need it. Marvel done it with the first three phases, I think the first three, and they've done it perfectly. And they've been trying to recapture that ever fucking since. They can't. It's gone. It's done. I just want to see standalone superhero movies now. I don't need them to be connected. I don't need, this Superman's going to be connected to the next Batman, and Batman's going to be next, blah, 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 blah. Just make standalone movies and fucking leave it at that. And make sequels to those standalone movies. but just don't connect it to a fucking universe. I'm sick of it at this point.
Can I ask you, is there a reason why Henry Cavill never came back and done Superman? What was?
James Gunn stepped in, and he was in control of DC, and he got rid of him. Simple as.
Because he
simple as
Superman.
Yeah,
So
I thought he was fantastic. I thought he was amazing. And it's kind of, it sucks that we never kind of got that one. I know people will say Superman versus Batman is that sequel for Henry Cavill, but no, I would have rather just seen, a standalone, not a standalone, a sequel to his to Man of Steel. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Right, we got Al Humphreys here saying, this week I saw Mission Impossible Last Reckoning. It was very good, but I think they tried to do too much. Did you get around to watching that, Gary, yet?
Yeah, I've seen it. I enjoyed it, actually.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I think you mentioned it before. You kind of said that, was it you told me that there was a lot of people out there kind of complaining about that there was like, it was dragging on this, that, and the other, and you were like, you didn't see that on your end.
No, I never saw that. No, I just thought, I just don't think it's going to be the last one now. I honestly don't. I can see maybe taking a break for. I mean, I know what Tom Cruise is 61 now. Is he 61?
Yeah, something like that. He's gonna.
Yeah, maybe take a break for a couple of years, not too long, because obviously, he's still fit, but obviously you're going to get to a certain age where you can't do what you can do anymore. And I think the day Tom Cruise will stop making movies is the day when he can't do his own stunts.
Yeah, I agree.
So maybe leave it a few years and then make another. I don't know. But I thought it ended well. It was good.
Yeah, I just come back to that age thing. I remember, I'm swear to God, I'm so easy when it comes to older actors, when it comes to portraying, like going back to Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, Harrison Ford, even at that time before, Dial of Destiny, even with Kingdom, they were saying that, Harrison's a bit too old for the role now and this, that, and the other. And there was a bit in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, right? This fish where they're looking for this magnetized coffin thing, if I remember correctly. And there's a bit where Harrison Ford just starts climbing these crates, and you can clearly see it's him climbing these crates. And I remember going to Ellen and like, look at that. Look at the way he's climbing them fucking crates. He's well able for this fucking role. And I thought that was the best stunt he fucking done in that movie. But I look for anything at all. And I just remember that one, seeing him just climbing these boxes. And I was like, not a fucking bother on him. He can handle this. But Tom Cruise is going to be one of them actors. He's going to be fucking in his 70s and he's going to still be doing all that. Guaranteed.
It's funny, like you're saying about actors getting old. That film I watched today, The Surfer with Nicolas Cage, there was a part where he was walking up over the sand dune or something, and he looked old just doing that simple thing. He sort of kind of struggled to do it. And I was just looking at him thinking, well, yeah, I'm not sure how old Nicolas Cage is. What is he?
Oh, he'd be a good age as well, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's got to be getting on into his 60s.
Yeah.
So I watched him today in that film, and I just thought, yeah, he's looking a bit. He's struggling a bit there.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. It's never nice to see. It's again, age. It's a fuck up.
What can you do?
We got Mr. Dan of Horror saying Night of the Comet is a cult classic.
Yeah.
And then right under that, Mike goes on to say Night of the Comet was awful.
Well, it's 80s, so it's proper 80s type of film.
Well, it rains at the end and it washes away the bad stuff. Watched it on BBC Two film night. Keith, your description isn't this film. What fucking movie am I thinking of? It is Night of the Comet. It is. He's fucking thinking of the wrong movie. Can someone fucking correct that?
You got Night of the Comet there, Keith?
It's on the ground in front of me here. It's two girls, if I remember correctly.
That's right,
isn't it?
Yeah, there's a blonde girl. She's got like blonde curly hair, and she's got like this, like you know what the cheerleaders wear.
Yeah,
she's dressed up in a cheerleader outfit.
That's right. That is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, they're fighting zombies in that.
I think you're right, Mike. I think you're watching the wrong movie, mate. I'm almost certain, yeah. Anyway, let me see if there's any more. We got Mike here saying Night of the Comet is a fantastic film that I've not seen in age. I think the blonde girl is Kenny Maroney with Catherine Mary Stewart. Right. Yeah, I'm almost certain. Let me see if there's anyone else that says anything about it. Just let me have a look now. I don't think anyone else said anything about it. But yeah, I just have this. Again, I could be getting it wrong, but I just have this memory that these two girls they wake up and it's I just have this memory of seeing. It was almost like people's clothes are on the ground and there's just dust where their bodies used to be, or something like that, or something along them lines.
I've got a memory of it being like a red sky in it, like very dusty red sky.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, again, I have to look into that. We got Mike here saying, I have no idea why Battle Beyond the Stars hasn't had a disc release, but it's from the 1980s and produced by Roger Corman. The last release was Warner VHS. Wow, that's insane. Jesus. Unbelievable. But again, another one of those things that I'm going back to what I said. This thing of us getting 4K releases of movies that only had VHS releases, it's you're seeing it quite a lot now.
I can't believe how they bought all these video nasties out on the 4K now.
Yeah, I know, it's incredible. Sorry, Gary, someone just said here, I'm not sure if anyone has mentioned it, but your mic is very low. Ellen, no, don't do anything, Gary. 1 second now. Don't do anything, because I can hear you and you're perfect. Get Ellen, will you come down here and let me know if Gary's low mic is. I can't imagine it is. It couldn't be. No, so just give it a second and Ellen will come down.
Oh,
hello. We got AP here saying, evening gents, just picked up Roadhouse 4K from Arrow. What are your thoughts on the movie? AP, thanks mate for stopping by the way. Roadhouse, Gary.
Lovely.
Fan?
Oh yeah, mega fan.
1 second there, guy. Yeah. Your microphone is fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was. Yeah, so yeah, you're a fan, yeah?
Yeah, the Patrick Swayze. Yeah, brilliant film. I've seen it so many times. Loved it. The name's Dalton.
The thing is,
cheesy but great.
Sorry, what's that?
Cheesy but great.
Cheesy but great. But you know what? I fucking love your man's cat. Oh God, no, I'm drawing a blank on his fucking name. Sam Elliott. Thank you. I love Sam Elliott's character in that. I fucking love him.
The best.
Again, Roadhouse is another one of those fucking movies that it would. Well, I was going to say it would never be allowed to be made today, but we got that fucking thing that came out. Now, I try not to be critical. I really do when it comes to movies that I've never seen before. But I cannot bring myself to watching that fucking remake. I can't do it. Have you seen it, Gary?
Because of Conor McGregor? Yeah, I'll see.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a scumbag. He's an absolute fucking scumbag, and I never want to see him.
About it. Oh God, almost 2 years ago now when it came out. I said, Keith, they're making a remake of Roadhouse, and when I told you who was going to be in it, you went, "Oh my God."
And I stayed true to my promise. I have not watched it.
Yeah,
never watched that. Did you enjoy it, Gary?
Do you know, I actually did, but do you know the parts I enjoyed was Conor McGregor's parts. Look, I'm a massive UFC fan, so
right.
I did follow. I was going to say Ewan McGregor, then Conor McGregor. I did follow.
I fucking wish it was Ewan McGregor.
No, yeah, I mean, I thought Jake Gyllenhaal, he's a really good actor, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, and he's chiseled as hell. He's got his body is really good, but yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't have chosen him to play Dalton, if I'm being honest. Conor McGregor, on the other hand, I quite enjoyed his part. It was silly, it was stupid, but it was fun. And the fight scene between them was quite good as well. Yeah, I don't think I'd bother with it again, if I'm being honest. But that's because of Jake Gyllenhaal. I just didn't think he was right for that role, even though he looked
The
physically
part.
good. I
Yeah.
don't know. I would have chose somebody else.
I've really actively stayed away from it as much as I could. I did see one clip in it, and unfortunately, it was to do with Conor McGregor, and it was just I don't know what it was. I don't know what. That's the one. That's it. And then I was like, you know what? Go fuck yourself, you talentless twat! You. And I just left. That's it. I knocked it off. I was like, no, you fuck that. I'm not watching any more of this shit. No, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I'm normally better than that. I really am. But it pisses me off that some very talented actor could have gotten that role, but yet they brought this fucking dipshit in just out of sheer popularity. That's it. And apparently now the movie's getting a fucking sequel. Oh, dear.
Yeah, and I think maybe Conor McGregor might be in the sequel.
Of course he fucking is. You know, that even breaks me heart even more now. That means he fucking survived it, which is even worse.
Well, I mean, I know you haven't seen the film. I won't give it away, but yeah, you didn't think he did, but yeah, he did.
What, does he come back as a ghost in the sequel?
No, not ghost. There's an ending where it makes you laugh. Actually, I don't want to say anything just in case anybody wants to watch it. So, but you know, maybe I should just fucking knock it on. Maybe some night in bed when I've nothing else to do and just. Because you know what? The horrible thing is, I am a huge fan of Jake Gyllenhaal. I really like him. He's a very good actor.
I really do like him. And I did see him in it, and you said you're right. He's absolutely fucking chiseled. But it seems to be the way with Jake Gyllenhaal at the moment. I think he done the boxing movie there not so long ago.
Oh,
and apparently it was
2015. That was.
Was that long ago? Wow, shit! Again, my fucking.
Yeah. Oh God, what was it called now?
Oh yeah, it would have been because it was around Terminator Genesis came out. That's right. Jesus, yeah. So it was a while back. Yeah.
He was bulked for that one as well.
Yeah, ripped. He's fucking used to it. He is. Yeah, AP, but I am a big fan of the original. To go back to that.
Love the original.
Yeah. I just think it works. It just has this charm about it. I just love the setting to it.
Yeah.
You know, the villain's an asshole. There's plenty of assholes during it. It's not just the one fella. There's multiple fucking assholes through it.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. Great movie. We got Michael here saying it's the perfect time travel film. Just utterly gutted not to own it. I missed the umbrella. Oh, right. So that time crimes. What's going to really piss you off, Mike, is I actually have that Umbrella release. Sorry. But I will get to it. I promise. We got Gordon Dryden here. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Hi, boys. Hope you have a good one. Great idea, Keith, having your community on live because it's one of the best out there, if not the best. Oh, wow. It's great to put faces to the names that appear every time. Well, that's very kind of you to say, Gordon. And it's great. It's working. It's working for so many things. Like it's actually, if you told me like a year ago that I'd be sitting here doing a live stream with Gary, I probably would have laughed at that. I was like, there was always a time that there was always a talk about having Gary on as a special guest with Nigel and Andy. But we never got around to doing guests in the end. But yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange. And every guest that I've gotten on has been fucking incredible. And this is no fucking different. It's wonderful. It really is. And it's a great way. It's a great way to get to know the community. It is. It's John Perry always talks me up about this. John always, and he's great. John has always supported me right from the get-go. But John thinks what I'm doing here, he can't think of any other channel on YouTube that's doing what I'm doing.
No.
In terms of these live streams. And again, I'm not trying to be bitchy here or this, that, and the other, but again, it just is a lot about other YouTubers out there and what they think of the community that they've created. How little they care about them, where they can't be fucking bothered to kind of meet them and talk to them face to face, this, that, and the other. That's what I'm trying to create here, and it's working.
No,
it's working.
I mean, I can't wait to see, say, some of the other regulars when they're on, Alan Meggs and Slipknot and all that, and
Yeah.
Sorry and all that. Yeah, it'd be great to see them. Like say, put a face.
But
to the comments.
absolutely.
It'd be brilliant.
But like I said, I spoke about it earlier. It's this is all good for me as well. Like I said, it's user the audience watching, and user always imagining, okay, what's Slipknot like? What's what does Adam Meg look like? What does fucking Carlos look like? This, that, and the other. I'm in that same boat as well. I am kind of looking. I wonder what Slipknot looks like. Like even when we done the stream with Paul, when we had Brumhauer on, Paul from Brumhauer, when I told John Perry that was happening, John instantly wanted to come onto it. Because he was regularly talking to Paul, but he never seen him. Oh, imagine that to be regularly talking to somebody that you've never seen before. Yeah. So when I put up the picture of Paul, the two of us were like, "Wow, that is not who I thought he was going." Like you have this vision in your mind of what a certain person's going to look like, and that was not it. It's you'll never get that right. So it's a great thing, and may it long continue.
Brilliant, yeah.
We got Napang Films here saying, I've had a film playing in the background. It did say copyright, but said no strikes will be given. I've been playing film in the background. Now that's the thing, Nampang. We were kind of just mentioning it. So you on your videos you might be having it constantly playing. Yeah. Whereas we mentioned, me and Gary mentioned, if you do it in segments, small segments, that's a different thing altogether. So if you exceed a certain limit, a certain number, you're going to be flagged on that. But the thing is, that's the beauty of it all anyway. Even if if there's a video that Gary does and he does get a copyright claim, it's only a claim. It's not a strike. You're not going to get in trouble over it. It just means that if your channel was monetized, you wouldn't get paid for the video. But nothing as of right now. Gary's not monetized, and he won't until he hits 1,000 subscribers. So it does not matter. So he can do whatever he wants.
I'll put the full film on then.
Put the film in the top right hand corner, and you just talking about it. Yeah. So. Oh, again, Ellen put this down as well. Gary's mic sounds fine to me, Nick. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening there, Nick, or what you're hearing, mate. I don't know. What's the ear version of Specsavers? Ear savers.
Ear savers.
We got David here saying, I agree with you on Gremlins, Keith. A third film is not something that can be done. 2 can't really follow up. It's too meta. Yeah, it's an anti-sequel. It's made by someone who hates sequels, can't follow it. Do you remember the sequel to Gremlins, Gary?
Yeah, I remember the sequel. Back in 1990, I saw it. I was actually in Florida when I saw that at the cinema. Yeah.
Were you a fan of it?
It wasn't as good as the first, nowhere near. But it was good. It was all right. Yeah, it was all right.
I remember.
Honest, I don't think I've seen it since. So it's been like a good 35 years since I've actually seen it. But the first one I've gone back to many times.
Yeah, it's Gremlins is it's a staple of our. Oh God, I brought this up on streams before. I'm going to say it again, but when me and Ellen hit September, the month of September, we kind of movies are actually dictated to what we watch. We know what we're going to be watching for those 4 months. And we break it down as pre-Halloween, Halloween, pre-Christmas, Christmas. And Gremlins is in that pre-Christmas. That movie sets me up. And we try and put it as close to the month of December as we can when we watch it. Because it just kind of sets, it's like, there's something about it. It's so fucking wonderful. I am very old-fashioned, and when it comes to Christmas movies, I want my movies to be somewhat happy and festive.
Well, I mean, the opening sequence of the Gremlins was very festive because they had the snow, the kids throwing the snowballs.
Yeah, it works.
That was great.
It works. Yeah, it does. It really does work. But Gremlins 2, every time I watch Gremlins 2, I kind of get the same impression every time I watch it. It's kind of like the studios just gave Joe Dante a blank check and they said, go fucking nuts. Do whatever the fuck you want. And that's what he came up with. It is so ridiculously crazy. Yeah. But it worked. It really did. And there's no point. Like I said, there's no point trying to do a third one. Yeah, I want Spielberg back. I want Joe Dante back. I want the
Yeah.
cast back. I want them
You
all
know-
back, but it's never going to happen.
Do you know what I want back? I want Spielberg from the mid 80s and the early 80s back. I want that wonderment film back from
Yes.
Steven Spielberg, and we haven't had that for years. I know he's gone on to make defining films like, you know, Schindler's List and all that, but I want that 80s wonderment back. I don't know if we can get it now, and I don't even think he wants to do it now.
Do you know, I love the way you described it there as that wonderment, because I feel that same way as well. There was only one director in the 80s that can capture that wonderment, and it was Spielberg. Even if he wasn't directing the movies, if he was produced behind them, you just knew his influence was there.
Like, people think he directed and he didn't, you know.
Yeah, Poltergeist.
Yeah,
being a great example. Yeah.
Well, but it's the debate. Maybe he did direct most of it.
yeah, there is something there. But it's very hard to argue though as well, because you know, if you kind of say to yourself, okay, if Spielberg wasn't there, then chances are we wouldn't have got the movie that we ended up getting in the end. It's a what if thing, isn't it? You just don't know. But I always that thing that you said there, going back to that wonderment. I always chalk that down to nostalgic. Is it nostalgia? I don't know. I really don't.
I just think it was what Steven Spielberg's way of directing, the atmosphere he created in his films back then. There was just something about it, and maybe it is nostalgia. Maybe it's a combination of all, but he just had something back then, you know, with his films. They were just great. Yeah, and we just
right.
We just don't.
Right, yeah.
I don't get that feeling anymore with those, you know, with the films they bring out today.
That's why I kind of said, yeah, you know, you're almost like, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like me. I'm there and I'm talking about Gremlins 3 won't work. It's not going to work. Don't do it. But then if it gets announced, you're kind of like, yeah, but I'm going to watch it. I am going to watch it. You know, and I feel the same way. I feel the same way with Goonies. Because apparently this sequel now, this long-awaited sequel, it looks like it is going to happen now.
Really? Okay.
How are you going to capture what they done? Like, you just can't. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You know,
the last thing I heard about Goonies 2 was that the original cast was coming back, but they were going to be the parents, and it was their kids that were going to go off on an adventure.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know whether that's the script they're going with now, if they're going to do it. I'm not sure. But I would definitely watch it. I think most people would.
Do you know something? I think, and I don't know if people are going to agree with me. There's actually 50 people actually still watching. Unbelievable. I don't know, and I'd be interested again if you do leave a comment when I say this. I think there is a movie that did come out in the last, I don't know, 15, 20 years that did capture that wonderment.
What was that?
And funny enough, it was a J.J. Abrams movie. I thought he'd captured it with Super 8.
Ah, yes.
So I think it's possible. I think it can be done.
And you know what? There was parts in that movie. I saw Close Encounters.
Yeah, I get it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I think that it is possible to do. It just takes a bit of talent to do it. I think it's, you know, I don't know.
I think what you need is a director with a vision of how he wants it, and get rid of all these bloody people in the background. So, no, you need to do it like this way, and interfere.
Yeah.
Get rid of all the interference and just let the director put his vision on screen. You know,
right.
A lot of today's directors, they get interfered with, and this is why the movie goes to shit, or it's not how it was meant to turn out. You know, I think maybe Salem's Lot had a lot to do with people in the background, the remake, and that's why it went to shit, and it was choppy as hell because it just didn't make sense half the time because it was cut that much. And
I get it. I get it.
It's a great movie, to be honest.
I might be getting this wrong though as well. Come back to that Super 8. Did Spielberg produce that movie? I think he might have.
Yeah, he had something to do with it. I'm sure
Didn't he have something to do
his
with
name came up in the credits. I'm sure it was.
Yeah, yeah. So again, maybe you can feel Spielberg's influence on that one as well. I don't know.
I know it came out before Super 8 came out before, but it kind of had a touch of the Stranger Things as well.
Ah, very good. Yeah.
I know
Very
that
good.
came out obviously the series.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw that there was elements of that.
Yeah, I get that. Absolutely. Simon just went on to say American Werewolf in London. Landis said the tramp scene was cut. It was too violent. Wow. Jesus, how bad was that scene?
Too violent. I mean, look at the way what's his name? Not David Kessler, the other one, Jack. Look how that was mutilated. That was quite violent.
Especially when you fuck. I'll tell you one thing. It's a testament to that movie though when you see the makeup on him when he comes back as the kind of ghostly figure.
Yeah.
Like you just see the skin and it's just like flapping and it's just like hanging off him and it's just it's fucking flawless.
Each time he came back, he was more decomposed than
decomposed. Yeah, that's right. That's right. There's something about that. There's a scene in that movie, believe it or not. And again, there's nothing scary about it, but it always scared me, believe it or not. It's the scene in the cinema where all the victims appear.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because there's a lot of comedic humor going through that scene, but there's something about it that fucking unsettles me. I don't know why. It's fucking creepy. Just the way to see these people that they're just so badly torn apart, but yet they're still talking casually, like you know, nothing's fucking happened.
I think that was like an element of humor. That was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it always unsettled me. It's a weird thing. Anyway, Simon went on to say, hopefully he's still paying for what he did in Twilight Zone. Yeah, that's a fucking hard watch. I seen David Punton give me oh god, I'm not gonna be able to find it. It was actually a wonderful series. I think it's called The Cursed Films. I think that's what it was.
Oh yeah, I've been watching them.
Yeah, it's that Twilight Zone episode. It's fucking wow.
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Wizard of Oz on that series as well.
Yeah, that's right. The Wizard of Oz. I couldn't believe that when I didn't see that episode. I think the one I have series 1. I think that might have been on series 2 or something like that. But I didn't see that one. I couldn't believe it when I heard the shit that was going on with that movie.
Yeah. Do you know the snow when the snow fell? Do you know that was asbestos?
It was what?
Asbestos.
Yeah, I don't fuck it. Are you serious?
Yeah, they used asbestos. You believe that? That snow coming down on them, and they were working in that.
I don't fucking.
Yeah. That's
fucking shocking. I did not know that. That's crazy. That is. Anyway, we got Ash here going. Anyone excited for Megan 2.0? Looks like they went to T2. Megan is a heroine now and has to face another more dangerous AI robot. They obviously multiplied the budget. I'm not 100% sold on this one. Have you seen the trailer, Gary?
I haven't seen the trailer, no.
Ash, I'm going to be truthful, mate. I've seen 2 trailers to it now. I think it looks fucking terrible. I think there were so many scenes in it. I absolutely cringed at some of the dialogue that was coming out of Megan. Hold on to your vaginas and this, that, and I was like, and I was there and I was like, Ellen was watching it with me, and I was like rolling my eyes. I was like, who comes up with this fucking shit dialogue? It's just, and he's right. Have you seen Megan, Gary?
No, I've got it to watch, but I haven't seen it. No.
Right, so Megan is, well, I won't say it's an out-and-out horror movie, but it is mostly horror.
Yeah.
This one's not horror. They've definitely done a huge flip on it, and T2 is a perfect example of it. Where when you watch Terminator does feel like more horror than anything else, and T2 is a sci-fi action movie.
Yeah,
they've definitely gone that route. They really have. Where now all of a sudden Megan is the one that you have to trust in it, and she's going up against this other advanced robot.
Oh, okay.
But
is it the same actors?
The same actors are all back. The same cast from the first movie is back. I think James Wan is associated with it as well. But I've seen 2 trailers to it now, and like Ash said, it's your typical sequel where, right, let's triple the budget on this one, and let's go as far out fucking field as we can with it and see where it takes us. But as of right now, Ash, mate, I'm not going to lie, mate, it's not for me. It's and it's a shame because I do like Megan. I do like the movie. But this one just seems to have gone way too fucking far. But you know, I probably would have said that about Gremlins too when we seen the trailers for that back in the day. So you never fucking know. You never know. I was actually waiting for someone to say that. Halle Berry in 4K in Swordfish. Enough said. that's why that disc sold as well as it did. Just for that, Halle
Berry 4K Monster Ball.
Oh. Can I tell you a story about that movie? And this is no bullshit. I still have the DVD in my house. So before I lived here, like I said, I was living with my parents. My family was my brothers were in the house as well. I bought Monster House. Never seen the movie before. And then a lot of us watched it the same night, and that scene happened with Halle Berry. Right, so anyway, a couple of months passed, you know, and then all of a sudden, you know, I wouldn't mind watching Monster Ball again. And this is no bullshit. When that scene came up, it wouldn't work anymore. It actually wouldn't work because it was watched that much by my brothers that it actually didn't work anymore. It actually you had to skip it. And then as soon as the scene ended, the disc would start working again perfectly. And not kidding, that is no bullshit. I still have it in the house. That entire segment will not play on the DVD. And that's how much my brothers fucking watched it. And that unfucking believable. They fucked my DVD up.
Great scene.
The thing is, I probably should check the disc because there might be something on it.
Yeah.
Stuff that should not be there.
Well, now you know. Back in the day of VHS, when you used to get a part like a sex scene when you used to get it, it always used to be like liney, and because it had been rewatched that much by the person who had it before, how many VHS recorders it had gone through. But they probably paused it on certain scenes, stretched the tape, so the tape became, when you played, it was all crackly and crap. And no matter how much you altered the tracking, it just wouldn't work.
I remember well, Porky's comes to mind, the scene in the shower. Fucking would never, that VHS would not fucking work. No matter what you tried, it would not work.
We made me laugh when he said there's enough wool in there to knit a sweater. That was class.
The bit where he puts his fucking penis through the hole, though, and Miss Ballbreaker comes in.
Tommy Turner. That was painful to watch.
Oh, that is so hard. It's so hard. It actually was hard for him. Anyway. We got Sean here. Can Young Guns 3 be called that if it's the original cast?
It's going to be called Guns 3, I believe.
Guns 3, is that what it's called?
I think so. Yeah. I can't call it Young Guns now, can I? Because they're not young.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, so yeah, I suppose that would make sense. Guns 3, that would be the way to go about it. Old Guns probably wouldn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
That's so. Yeah, yeah, it's going to be great. If it happens, it's going to be great. It really is.
I can't wait for it. No, I've been waiting to see when they first mentioned it a couple of years ago. I thought, oh god, I can't wait for this one because I'm a massive fan of the first two, and especially the second one with the soundtrack on Bon Jovi. Oh, brilliant!
Absolutely incredible.
I play most weeks the album on Alexa. I was like,
oh, really?
Bon Jovi Blaze going. You get Santa Fe on there. You get Billy Get Your Guns, Miracle.
Yeah, that's right. It's a fucking wonderful soundtrack. It was a massive seller as well at the time. Remember, it was a huge seller. But that Young Guns as well. I remember there was quite a question asked in the stream before about scenes that kind of disturbed you in this, that, and the other movie. And I always kind of go to the scenes that kind of just feel a bit too real. And I always go to the Lexi Casino at the end of it with Joe Pesci and the baseball band. Yeah, but there is a scene in Young Guns that I think is very fucking disturbing, and it's the bit where Billy goes, "Hey, I seen that. Remember that word?
He knows
that scene. That scene is fucking yeah. It's
and he says, "Oh, I'm sorry." Goes to shake his hand, bang.
Yeah, and then he double taps him, doesn't he? He shoots him in the fucking chest as well.
I can't remember the shot. I know he shot him in the under the chin or something.
No, he shoots him. He shoots him in the head.
Oh, he shot him in the head. Right. Okay.
He shoots him in the head, and then he's kind of your man's just fucking standing there, and then he fucking puts another one into his chest that sends him flying. It was like, wow, fucking
brutal.
Yeah. Mike, are you just making up all this shit? I can't believe there's a Young Guns 3. Why, honestly, Emilia is so bottoxed with an inch of his life and Slater can't speak. What are you basing this on?
Botox with
Like, what the fuck? Emilia Estevez has been interviewed about it and he fucking looks great.
He does, yeah.
And all that. Seriously, mate. Remember, age, it's only a fucking number. Trekanosh just put down here, Robin Williams, Miss Doubtfire and Good Morning Vietnam. Again, just two movies I could not get into. Could not get into for some strange reason. Did you like Mrs. Doubtfire then at all, Gary?
I watched it one time when it came out, and yeah, it was all right. I'll say I'm not a massive fan.
Yeah, remember you were asking me about John Landis, and I said, "Do you want the movie with Simon Pegg?"
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's called Burke and Hare. It was Landis' last film.
Burke and Hare, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. So that was the one I was trying to think of. I never got around to watching it though. We got Matt Chats here saying, have to low blow Eddie Murphy. Gave Landis. Landis had a better chance working with Vic Morrow again than he does with fucking Ouch. Oh, right. Is that what Eddie Murphy said? Is that what it was? Is that what he's saying?
Have to low blow Eddie Murphy. Landis has better chance working with Vic again, and he does me.
I actually don't know. No. We got Slipknot here asking, have you seen The Relic 1997? That's unbelievable that he brought that up. That's fucking weird. Have you seen that, Gary?
No, I haven't seen The Relic. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Right, the reason why I'm saying it's fucking weird that he mentioned that is because last night me and Ellen watched Kindergarten Cop.
Right.
On 4K, I might add. It's actually a good looking 4K transfer as well. Yeah, I said to Ellen, there's actually two people in Kindergarten Cop that actually star in The Relic. I was actually just bringing that up, and I said to Adam Jays, we haven't seen The Relic in years. Yeah, it's a good movie, mate. I actually like it, Slipknot. It's all held in the museum, Gary. It's this creature that's in this museum, and then this big exhibit is happening, this big night event, and all of a sudden the fucking creature is hunting everyone down, and this, that, and the other. It's Tom Sizemore's in it.
Sorry?
Do you know Tom Sizemore?
Oh, Tom Sizemore, yeah.
He's the main star of it. He is. It's a good creature feature movie. I really enjoyed it. Okay. It's been a while though. You know something? I was going to bring that up, but I wasn't fucking sure. But Max Jack said Maximum Overdrive actually has a remake called Trucks. I wouldn't bother, honestly. Yeah, I do remember hearing something about Trucks. Yeah,
I think it was straight to VHS when it came out. Trucks. It's a poor version of Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah. I was going to give it a go one night, and then I was basically what David said there. Kind of, a lot of people were telling me to kind of pass on it. Don't waste your fucking time. It's almost like it's like Creepshow 3. Everyone just says to me, don't watch it, don't do it. So I never got around to it. We got Carlos here saying Deliverance is a great movie, and watching that movie was an awkward moment. Watching as a young teen, it shocked me.
Yeah.
I can absolutely agree with that.
That's what with Ned Beatty's acting in that film, especially in that scene. It was just incredible. It was like to see somebody like scared and a bit of a coward. He just bought it all. It was there. You could see. It was like, well, that's almost real how you would act, you know?
Yeah.
Even the part when they first met the mountain men, like he brushed his fingers across his face. Look, we don't want any trouble, like, you know. He came across. It was just fantastic. How he never won an Oscar for that film. I just thought he portrayed a cowardly sort of scared person. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, he was acting all cool at the beginning when we were playing dueling banjo. He was giving it the old claps and saying, giving it loads to the old man. I love the way to wear that hat, being confident. But as soon as somebody came around, like that looked a bit, he was like sort of backing off, and he'd let Lewis take over. Like, Lewis, we got a lab one here. He'd come in and take it. He's just, he was great in that film.
Absolutely.
But they all were. I thought they all gave their best performances.
I love the way Carlos just described it as uncomfortable, because it is. That's exactly what that movie is. It's fucking horribly uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know. He had to spend a lot of time with what's his name, McKinney, the actor. They spent a lot of time together. How they were going to do this scene,
Yeah.
But it was. I know the scene's awful, but how it was done, it was like how he portrayed this. But it's just brilliant.
Yeah. Art also went on to say, how about Dustin Hoffman's performance in Rain Man? That's actually another great example of just a performance of a lifetime. Absolutely incredible. You know what the only problem with Dustin Hoffman's is so good in that movie that you almost forget how good Tom Cruise is in it. He really is overshadowed in that one. He really is. He just lives in Dustin Hoffman's shadow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I would put Dustin Hoffman's performance at that on a par with Leonardo DiCaprio's performance in What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
Oh, I've never seen that movie. Would you believe that? I've never seen it. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Keith, when I first saw that film, I actually thought Leonardo DiCaprio was like an autistic real person. That's how convinced I was.
Really?
Yeah, I swear when I first saw that, I thought,
wow,
he's got to be really like, this sort of autistic type of person. And then when I read he was an actor, like, unbelievable.
Wow.
I highly recommend it. And it's like you said, he outshines Johnny Depp in that film.
And that's no easy fucking feat. So it's, I get that. Yeah, I get it. Actually, I'm
fantastic film.
Just come back to that Rain Man, by the way. I never seen this clip before. I only just recently seen it. And I showed Ed in it. And it was Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise. And they were being interviewed. And Dustin Hoffman, just in the middle of the interview, just lets rip. He lets a fart out of him. And if you see Tom Cruise's reaction to it, Tom Cruise, what?
Because in the film, they're in the phone box together, and he said, "Did you just fart, Ray? Did you just fart?"
I never put that together. Funny enough, because when he did it, Dustin Hoffman, he kind of said something like, we were in, I think he said we were in Japan yesterday, so there was a lot of eating sushi, and now we're in Scotland, and it's all kind of back. So yeah, he just did one, and Tom Cruise's reaction to it was fucking priceless. Tom was in tears laughing. He was very apologetic, Dustin Hoffman, but he was apologetic, but he wasn't really. He was going to fucking do it anyway. I'm doing this because I'm fucking Dustin Hoffman and I can get away with it, But fucking brilliant. Great character. Love him. We got Simon here saying, confessions, I own all John Wick movies, but still haven't watched any. I'll tell you a better one there, Simon. I actually have the entire Scream Factory collection of Friday the 13th. And I actually can't watch them because I don't have a region-free player.
Oh.
So yeah, and I knew that buying them as well, by the way. I knew buying the set, I could not watch them, but I wanted that box set, and I fucking bought it. So yeah, we're fucking idiots, we are. But it's what we love.
Is there any way you can make your player region-free by coding?
It's funny enough, the Panasonic player that I used to have, someone told me to give me this so-called hack for it. But apparently it wouldn't work on Scream Factory titles, and that's what the Friday the 13th movie was. Yeah. And funny enough, the only reason why I would want a kind of a region-free player is because of Scream Factory. Just in terms of that bonus disc, so I can see the special features. Yeah. But like I said, the hack wouldn't work on the fucking Scream Factory titles. So I bought it because I had the movies on Blu-ray anyway, Friday the 13th, so I was covered. But yeah, it's a box set I can't watch at the moment. I'm just hoping someday I can get around to.
I'm sure you will, yeah.
To getting the region-free player. We got Mike here saying, agree with Gary. Tom Hanks when he's off the boat. He's been so calm and then breaks. That scene makes the film. I think he challenged the emotions he was talking. All right, yeah, it's again, it's just a testament to how good Tom Hanks is in terms of his acting. It's the only thing is, and I love his performance, and I think it's important that we say that. It's in that Captain Phillips. I think he's fantastic in it, but he never hit the heights of that one scene. If you know what I mean, it's maybe it's because he never had the opportunity to do it. I don't know.
I think it's difficult to beat a scene like that, to be honest. I mean,
yeah,
it's like he actually really broke down. That's how good of an actor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that's how we would probably be.
Yeah.
Situation, but he nailed
absolutely.
It.
Oh, absolutely.
Takes it took to get that. Maybe did it first take. I don't know.
I always, every time I watch something like that, particularly a scene like that, I'd like to think that he got it on the first go.
First take, maybe
you would like to think.
Like you put it all into that one scene and just nailed it.
Yeah. We got Al Humphreys here saying, I got the John Wicks on Blu-ray. The first one has the best story. He said he loves Nobody. Have you seen that yet, Gary? That movie, Nobody.
What's his name? Soul guy. What's the name from?
I can never think of the actor's fucking name. I can never think of the actor's name. Everybody loves it.
He's done a sequel now, I believe.
Have you seen the sequel to the trailer to the sequel?
No, I haven't seen the first one yet. So I haven't seen the I know he gets the crap beaten out of him. He just flips and then starts fighting back.
There was a rumor going around that Nobody. Now I don't know how true this is, or was it just people who are just fucking hoping? But there was a rumor going around that the movie Nobody lives in the world of John Wick. Now, again, that could be all just bullshit fan crap that they made up themselves. I kind of get what they're trying to say, because it might work if you put both characters together in a movie. But the trailer that's dropped for the second movie, you know that song Holiday Road that they used in the vacation movies?
I can't remember it.
Yeah, it's basically the theme tune to the Chevy Chase vacation movies. But again, this song was made famous because of those movies, but they used it in that Nobody trailer. And it works. I just check it out, listen to it. You might recognize it when you hear it.
Yeah,
it was so fucking perfect. It was the perfect song for that trailer, and it was a great trailer. It looks very promising. But that Nobody comes. I highly recommend it, Gary. I think you might like that one.
Yeah, I've seen a few clips here and there a bit like, but I haven't got around to watching it.
Yeah. We got Mac Chats here saying Young Guns 3 is a bad idea. Bringing back 3 of them because you didn't see them actually die in film. It's just a weak sauce that clearly died. They clearly died. And Dash, isn't he Billy at the end will be ruined.
I think I don't think it's a bad idea bringing it back because I think the fans want it. The majority have been crying out for it for years because there's a story there because of Bushy Billy Roberts, who actually got denied and didn't get pardoned as being Billy the Kid. There's a story in that alone, and I think the way he hasn't said too much about it, but I know he said there is a cracking story to it, but it's going to be related to Bushy Billy Roberts as well. So
right.
I think there's definitely a great story there. It might be a bit hard to think, well, how can you bring back Dave Arkansas because he rode over the board and got beheaded, and so how does that work? But what was the timeline of that, of him getting beheaded? Maybe they met up again. It's all speculation. Maybe they met up and had one last ride together and did this. Well, I can't wait for it.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm willing to forgive it. I am actually willing to forgive it. I think when you see a simple write-up coming out at the end of a movie, that can be forgiven. It's kind of like we can dance around that.
Yeah.
I get that, right? But I'm happy that they're doing what they're doing because it would have been very easy nowadays to fucking Halloween that movie and turn around and go, oh, by the way, we're going to ignore the events of the second movie and we're going to continue this in the first.
Yeah.
So, which I think is a goddamn insult. When Fright Night was rumored to be, we were getting the third movie, And apparently they were going to ignore the events of part 2. I thought it was a fucking insult because I thought that was a very faithful, a wonderful sequel.
It was a brilliant sequel.
And I that's what I'm saying. So if they have to kind of dance around the fact that, you know, oh, we're bringing Christian Slater back, even though you don't see him dying in the movie, it comes up as a write-up. I'm okay with that. I can live with that.
Yeah.
I can. The Louis Diamond Phillips thing now, on the other hand, that is a little bit harder because you do see him like he collapses in a hole, and then all of a sudden you see him riding off the white horse. But that kind of felt a bit more definitive, you know. So yeah, I don't know what way they're going to go.
He just passed out.
That's what I'm saying. We're all here. We're all just assuming, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, we're just assuming that, you know, he could very easily be, you know, he could be in it as as you said, it could be in the past. Yeah.
Yeah, like
we don't know.
A flashback or something.
Flashback, we just don't know.
Yeah.
And that's
I don't believe. I think they are in the main story, to be honest. Christian Slater and Lou Diamond Phillips. I believe they are.
Okay.
I mean, there might be a flashback with Kiefer Sutherland. There's no way he can be a main character in the story.
No.
Maybe you'll get some kind of flashback with him in it or something, or a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, we'll have to wait and see. We got Nam Pang Films in. He watched Nobody for the first time the other day. Yeah, it was great. We actually just watched it again ourselves there very recently. It's a wonderful movie. It really is. Right, just everyone's talking amongst each other here. Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to find. Right, we got Mac Chats here saying Swordfish, what a great film. Seen Dash in the cinema and loved it. Yeah, mate, we went to see it in the cinema as well. There's a segment at the start of it, Gary. It's just an explosion that goes off, and it's done in bullet time. And I have to tell you, I remember fucking me and Ellen in the cinema when that scene happened, and I was like, Jesus Christ! I remember exactly how it sounds. And if it doesn't fucking sound like that when I knock it on in here, I'm going to be so fucking pissed off.
But it's a great setup in there, so hopefully.
Yeah, we you know what, we watched the movie last night. It's not particularly good. It was called Friend Request. It was a fucking horror movie that just got fucking. It kind of just disappeared into existence. One of those horror movies. But Jesus, we had it on at around 2 a.m, and I am not kidding. The bass that was coming out of that fucking movie. I like bass, but this was fucking ridiculous. I was like, right. The whole room was vibrating, but it was just happening. It felt like every scene, the room was vibrating, and I was like, right, enough with the fucking bass already. Cut it down already. It was too much, way too much, over the top. But yeah, I can't wait to see that segment on 4K, particularly to hear it.
Yeah,
it's going to be incredible. Simon Turner, and he says Maximum Overdrive is probably 2 hours long because the truck refueling scene lasts fucking hours in itself. It's not the scene where Keanu Reeves, not Keanu Reeves, Emilia Estevez, is it? She showed all the warts and all that all over his hands and all that. When
that's right. Yeah, he's got blisters.
Oh.
And he's tired, and then the other guy takes over.
Oh, my mouse stopped working. Oh, we're back again. We got Matthew here saying, Keith, I'm looking forward to the 4Ks of Swordfish and the taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3, the 74 version, Michael Mann's Thief. I think I spoke about it already, Matthew. Believe it or not, I've never seen the original taking of Pelham, but I actually really enjoyed its remake, so I think I'm going to take a gamble on that one and track it out. Did you see that, Gary, the Taking of Pelham?
Yeah, I've seen the John Travolta one, the remake.
I never seen the original.
I have seen the original back in the day. It was Walter Matthau who was in it, I believe.
I honestly wouldn't know.
I'm sure it's Walter Matthau who's in the original Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
I
have seen it many years ago, probably back in the 70s or whatever. But I did enjoy the remake. I thought it was great, the remake.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, Matthew, I'm going to pass on Thief because I actually have the Blu-ray that came out from Arrow Video there a couple of years, well, a few years ago. I actually like the movie, but I'm very content with it on the Blu-ray. I'm very happy with what Arrow done with it, so I'm going to stick with that. Right, so Ash was saying, no, unfortunately, there's no official director's cut for Maximum Overdrive. They just shot a lot of stuff. Same, saw a couple of stills in a Fangoria mag back then. I need to look into that. Then why? I presume what's happening is that media book. They obviously have the wrong running times in the back of it. It must be something like that, because you're talking an extra 8 minutes on the Blu-ray. So there's something not right there.
Quite a lot.
So I'll know come tomorrow when I fucking look at it. But thanks, Ash, for letting us know about that. We got Movie Bulldog here saying, great streams. If you guys have to live in a trilogy, what would it be? Personally, I would want to live in Middle Earth. Oh, I would want to live in, depending on what part of Middle Earth. If it's the Shire, happy days. That's a good question, actually. So, yeah, if you could live in a trilogy, Gary, what would it be?
Well, now Young Guns 3's coming out. I'm going to say Young Guns.
Oh, wow.
And especially after playing Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, my God. Wow. That's good. That's a good one. A trilogy. If I could live in a trilogy, fucking hell. Jesus, I don't know. I was going to say something fucking sinister, like fucking Friday the 13th, but then, no, why would I fucking do that to myself? But that's a good one with Middle Earth. I kind of get what he's saying there as well. I honestly don't know. I really don't. I don't have a constructive answer to give you there, mate. Sorry about that. But it's a weird fucking thing, though. I'm sorry, just to go back to that. And one thing I will say is, when I watch Season of the Witch, I always said it to Ellen that it's strange. I'd love to be living in one of those buildings and looking out my window, seeing all of this going on with Tom Atkins running around the street. And, it's a daft thing. It's a stupid thing that comes in my head, but and I did say to Ellen that I would love to have went to actually visit that location. I think when I seen Sean Clark's video on it, and how it didn't change at all, I couldn't believe it.
They've took the building down, or most of that down now. This facility down wrong because they were selling. I told you a year or two ago, they were actually selling the bricks.
I tried to get one. I fucking couldn't. They wanted. The brick was costing. Yeah, they were selling them for around 30 quid, and I actually got in contact with the person that actually owned the building, and they were actively selling the bricks. So I turned around and I said to them, I was like, "So how much are the bricks? How much are you looking for?" And they were like, "It'll be." I think they said it was around $38. And I was like, "Oh, that's fantastic!" And I was like, "Right, I'll take one." And then they came back with the delivery charge, and they said the delivery was around $80. And I was like, "Nah, fuck that. Nah. I can't pay over $100 for a fucking brick." Especially the thing is, a lot of people out there be like, and I guarantee if I did get one and I did a video on it, people would be like, they could have taken that from fucking anywhere, this, that, but you do get
the nearest building size.
Yeah, the nearest best. Yeah. But you do get a certificate with it as well. It's all legit. Yeah. So, that's changed the face of that town now. Because when you watch Halloween 3, every time it shows that town, you can see the factory in the background. It was overlooking everything. So I guarantee you now, I'm just waiting for Sean Clark to do a video on it, like him revisiting it. And I guarantee he's going to say the same thing. It's just not the same, that the factory's not there. It's a shame. It really is. Right, we got another face-off here from Carlos. So he has down Goldfinger versus Casino Royale. Which one is he talking about, though?
Yeah,
is the original?
The Daniel Craig one.
The Daniel Craig one.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
Ben-Hur versus Gladiator, and Tootsie versus Doubtfire, and Stripes versus Police Academy. Oh, that's a tricky one. So yeah, do you want to tackle that one?
I mean, Sean Connery, Goldfinger's a great film, but I've got to admit, I love Casino Royale.
Fucking big fan myself. Big fan myself.
Casino Royale. Ben-Hur, Gladiator. Ben-Hur's a classic, but I absolutely love Gladiator. So I'm going to go with Gladiator. I mean, the music in that, the dialogue is just a fantastic film. Tootsie, Mrs. Doubtfire. I've seen Tootsie. I don't remember too much of Mrs. Doubtfire. I think I'm going to have to go for Tootsie on that one.
Mm.
And Stripes and Police Academy. I said this to you the other day. I haven't seen Stripes yet. So
yeah.
I have to say Police Academy. But I will watch Stripes.
Yeah, it's worth giving it a go. It's good. It's and I did. It's funny enough. I wonder did Carlos actually see my video on that Stripes, because I did say that in the video. I said, if you enjoy Police Academy, you'll enjoy Stripes, because there is huge similarities there. So yeah. So for me, I do love Casino Royale. There's no denying it. But I have to give Goldfinger the award there. It's definitely up there as one of my favorite James Bond movies, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Ben-Hur, absolute classic, but Gladiator all day for me.
Yeah.
The score of that movie in particular is just
amazing,
absolutely incredible. Yeah, Tootsie for over Mrs. Doubtfire, and I just cannot get into Mrs. Doubtfire, unfortunately. And Stripes and Police Academy, love both movies, but I have to admit I do prefer Police Academy over Stripes. I'm a big fan of the series of Police Academy movies. Would love to see them getting some sort of 4K release, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. Well, not for the whole collection anyway. We've got Mike here saying, sadly, I'm going to have to bid you all adieu, as work has bloody knackered me this week. I hope you all have a great stream, and I'll watch the rest and catch up. All the best to everyone. Well, thank you so much, Mike. It's always great seeing you pop by, mate. Always appreciate the support. Hope you have a great rest of the weekend as well. All the best.
Bye,
Mike. Let me see. We got Mike Fellman here saying, go back to Tom Hanks, The Road to Perdition. Have you seen that, Gary?
Is that the one with Paul Newman?
That's the one with Paul Newman.
Right, yeah. I haven't seen it, no.
I'm a massive, I don't have to tell you, I'm a huge Tom Hanks fan. But I have to admit, when I heard that Tom Hanks was going to be in a gangster movie, I didn't think it was going to work. I didn't think he could do it. But he is absolutely wonderful. It's a wonderful movie, but it's almost kind of, do I dare say it's somewhat underrated? It's when people talk about Tom Hanks, the movie never gets mentioned, which is an absolute shame. It really fucking is. But you know what, Mike? You put that into my head. Do I have that beside me? Because I might watch that as well. It's been a fucking long time. Where the fuck is it?
I think your weekend is sorted, Keith.
Ellen, remember Road to Perdition, will you? I think I'll watch that one as well. So thanks for that, Mike. Gary, I highly recommend that one.
Yeah,
I think you'll like it.
We'll check it out. Road to Perdition.
I think Jude Law is in that as well, if I remember correctly.
Oh, God, Jude Law.
Yeah.
He's a good actor. He was great in Contagion.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit he was in that movie.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
Yeah.
Absolute scumbag. What a movie that is, though. Fuck me. Yeah. Just now I'm half tempted to pull that fucking out as well. I don't think no.
It's a depressing one, though.
It's depressing, but it's amazing how relevant that movie was when COVID happened.
Yeah.
It really was. It's frightening. The movie fucking.
To be honest.
The amazing thing about that is the ending of it is shocking. Contagion. When you see how it all started, it's just how simple it was. We got Simon here saying, Gary, don't revisit The Matrix. I did nothing for me on my second viewing. Don't fucking listen to him, Gary. He's talking shit. Revisit. Don't mind them. Now, again, I don't know what to tell you, mate. It's if it didn't happen to you the first time, I don't know. I don't know if it will.
Maybe in the future I'll knock it on again. You know, I might think different of it. I mean, I felt like that with War of the Worlds when I first saw that with Tom Cruise. I thought, and then I absolutely love it now.
That's a great one because we went to see that in the cinema. I remember it was me, Ellen, and my brother Gregory was there as well, and there was someone else with us. And I think the movie was on an hour, and I remember us all looking at each other and going, "This is not good.
No.
This is not fucking good." But we fucking stuck with it, and yeah, I love it now.
Yeah, I think
that's a great one. Have you seen the original?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I love the original as well. Yeah, fucking love it, We got Matt Chatz here saying an actor who's given one of the best performances of his life for me was Daniel Day-Lewis in My Left Foot, and There Will Be Blood, just perfection. Do you know what, Mac? Yeah. David, believe it or not, there's no denying how wonderful he is in both of them movies. But believe it or not, I still prefer his performance in Gangs of New York. There's something about Daniel Day-Lewis in that role. I think he's fucking terrifying, absolutely terrifying. And I've never witnessed a talent like him. He is unbelievable. To give 100% in fucking everything he does. Like in The Name of the Father as well. Not forgetting, actually tell you the truth, and The Name of the Father is probably my best performance by him. You know, I think of it. It'll be between that and Gangs of New York.
Pete Postlethwaite was in The Name of the Father as well, wasn't he?
What's that?
Pete Postlethwaite, he was in that Name of the Father.
Yeah, he plays Giuseppe Conway and his father. Yeah.
And he was another great actor.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I think he was nominated for an Oscar, or he might have won the Oscar for In the Name of the Father. I can't quite remember. But yeah, he's fucking wonderful in it. He is. Great movie. We got Nampang Film saying Swordfish was great back in the day. I think I still got the Region 1 DVD somewhere. I know I still have the DVD somewhere in my house. Did I even upgrade that to Blu-ray? Surely I did. Or did it even come out in fucking Blu-ray? Oh, for fuck me, I can't be bothered looking for it. Anyway. We got Mike here saying Matrix was awesome. Part 2 set up, they were still in the Matrix and they bottled it in Part 3 and ruined it. Apart from the 2 scenes, they say Zion being destroyed multiple times. So they're still plugged in. Yeah, Gary, that would definitely all go over your head, mate. It's the sequels the sequel do have their fans, but there's a lot of hatred out there for them as well, and I get it. I understand. The fucking first movie just set the bar too high. We got Sharman Connors here saying, just my opinion, but David Leon is perhaps top level director. Seriously great films. Oh, David Leon, why am I not? He's not ringing the bell. Did you ever hear of him, Gary?
David Leon? No, never heard of him. What's he directed?
I don't know. David Leon. Perhaps.
David Leon.
You know, I guarantee it is going to be one of those things that. Oh, wait a minute. It just you should put down. She also put down. Sharman put down Ryan's Daughter. Brief Encounter.
Right, Ryan's Daughter. I know that one.
Yeah, I can't say that I do now. I'll check out his filmography and see if there's anything that rings a bell. We got the Beatles here saying, "Evening, Keith and Gary. Just got back in from work. Looking forward to a great stream. Ironically, I have the Iron Claw on Blu-ray, so I'll be prepared for it." Yeah, that's. Do you know? I kind of I knew kind of going into it. You know, the gist of it all. But the way that they kind of portrayed this family, it's kind of weird because when I was growing up in the 80s, I was a huge wrestling fan. Loved the WWF, but I honestly never heard of this family.
Are they a German family, Keith?
I mean, it's a German name. I think they have a German name, but they weren't like speaking in German accents in the movie. Yeah. I honestly don't know. But yeah, just the way they kind of talked them up, and they were saying that they were the greatest wrestling family in the history of wrestling. But I honestly never heard of them before. But wow, what a fucking story! What a story!
Maybe I'll have to watch it this weekend.
Give it a go, mate. Give it a go and just see. Uh, who is Michael? It's Mark. Mark. Shit. Sorry. Uh, sorry, Mark. I was going to call you fucking Michael again. Sorry, Mark. Again, get me fucking names mixed up. He said he doesn't judge movies by the trailer. Just wish I hadn't seen it. Blind is best, but mate, you can't go into everything blind. You really fucking can't. It has worked out so many times for me in the past, but let's face it, you have to be, you have to have some sort of idea going into certain movies,
Can I just ask, Keith, what was that movie? I think Ellen bought it you, and you went in blind on it. You mentioned it.
Yeah, it's Strange Darling.
Strange Darling, yeah. You went into that one blind, and you said it was a fantastic film, yeah?
Oh, it was absolutely incredible. It was just one of those things that, I don't know if you're like this, Gary, but I am a bit like this. When it came out, everyone was talking about it.
Yeah.
Everyone. I mean, fucking everyone was talking about it, to the point that it almost annoyed me. I find that if a movie gets too much praise, it actually annoys me.
Yeah.
Because it's that fear of it, you're going to watch it and it's not justified. And it just kind of bothers me. And normally when a movie gets that kind of hype, I almost allow it to pass me by. But again, Ellen sorted that out for me. But it's kind of like, I'll give you another great example of it. The Greatest Showman.
Right, Hugh Jackman.
When The Greatest Showman came out and everyone was talking about it, I was like, my God, will the world please shut the fuck up about this movie? and I had absolutely no desire to fucking watch it. No interest, absolutely none. And then one day I just bought it on 4K. I took a gamble. I got it for cheap. And myself and Ellen are fucking in love with it. We are absolutely. I was like, that's why everyone was praising it. It's actually quite good, so. But I am.
It's a musical, yeah. It's a musical. It's a musical.
Yeah, it's a musical. It's. I do musicals can be kind of hit and miss with me. I like them, but when they're bad, they're terrible. And I didn't know how I'd feel about a musical today.
Yeah.
The music's fucking wonderful in it. It really is. That's another one of them movies. It's only on around 10 minutes and I'm already crying. That's yeah, I'm not kidding. It's fucking weird. We got the Collins here saying greetings from Florida, gents. Oh, well, greetings. I think that's the second person from Florida to come on tonight.
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah. How's it going, mate? Thank you for stopping by. Yes. Ellen, when you have a second, babe, will you come down to me? Thanks, babe. We've got Matt Chats here saying, Keith, have you not seen Breaking Bad? You need to watch it. It's addictive, amazing writing, and Giancarlo Espiosta. I'm not trying to get that.
The black actor's name. Yeah.
Oh, that who? Do you know something? You're not going to believe this. I think I might have seen what happened to him in that series.
Oh, okay.
Is it something to do with his face?
Yeah, I can't remember all of it, but yeah, I think something does happen. Yeah. I don't want to give it away. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, David. Look, man, I will get around to it. I really will. It's just I find it fucking hard to commit to TV series, unfortunately. But hopefully someday I can get around to it.
People, when you do start watching it, you will get hooked. The first time I saw it was when I actually came here for the first. It was my wife who said, "Have you ever seen this program?" I said, "No, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it." And I watched one episode and I thought, "Oh, this is really good." And we went through the whole lot.
Wow, Jesus,
and it's really good.
That's a lot to get through, mate.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what's disappointing was that bloody spin-off film.
Oh, really?
Encino or whatever they called it. Anyways.
Oh, wow. We got Nampang Films here saying the TV cut of Scarface was funny. If anyone's seen that, did that even exist? Wow, I did not know. I honestly did not know that. I did not know that. Right. Carlos went on to say Rocky IV, which was cut depending on the mood. The director's cut was more serious, while the theatrical version is more fun and more comic book. Okay. I'm kind of curious to hear what people think of that out there. Like, I'm such a fan of Rocky IV, and I just don't think I could watch a version of it that drastically changes it. It's
drastically changes the film. I think there's the tongue down on the punches, the sound effects. Remember in the original, like it was,
right.
I think toned that down a bit. The cut, like I said, the cut out the robot, which I didn't like.
Right.
The subtle changes. I don't think it's drastically changed.
Okay. Gary, just give me 1 second there. I'm just cutting my mic off for 1 second. I just want to talk to Ellen for one back in a second. Sorry about that, Gary. Back to it. Right. We got Steve here saying, I'm back. What have I missed? Thanks, Steve. Thank you for coming back, mate. I hope you enjoyed your movie tonight, by the way. You must let me know what it was. So Art the Clown was just saying, if they make a Young Guns 3, do you think they might release a box set with all 3 on Blu-ray? Can't see why. Did they actually come out and say what studio is doing that then?
Sorry, Keith, what was that?
Did they actually announce what studio is going to be taking that movie on? Is it the same studio?
I don't know that.
Right. Kind of curious that. I can't imagine why they wouldn't bring it out if it did happen. Did Young Guns 2 even get a Blu-ray release yet? Now that I think of it, I don't fucking own it. No, I don't own it. I don't.
There's 4K on the first Young Guns.
4K in the first, yeah, and funny enough, that didn't get released over here. I don't think it did. I think it was only America.
Wow.
It did. But I don't own. I'm nearly certain I don't own a release for Young Guns 2 on Blu-ray. I think it's only DVD I have it on.
I think that would look great in 4K. The second one.
Oh, you know yourself. I don't have to tell you. Westerns, natural light. It's just they're going to look breathtaking. Absolutely. We got Thomas Healy saying, like to hear your thoughts on LA Confidential. Hopefully a 4K soon. Oh, Thomas, I tell you, I would love to. I've never seen it.
No.
I've never seen it. That movie for me is one of those things that I'm actually embarrassed that I haven't seen it, and I put it in that category of Zodiac as well. That it's like, why the fuck have I not seen either of these movies? But yeah, if it comes out in 4K, that could be. Look, if I'm going to watch it, I may as well watch it in the best possible way. So hopefully that does happen. Have you seen it, Gary, yourself?
LA Confidential. Is that the one with Guy Pearce in?
Is Kevin Spacey? No, shit.
Am I getting mixed up with something else? I'm not sure.
Or is it Russell Crowe's in it? I remember correctly.
Oh, right. Okay. I haven't seen it, no.
No.
I have seen the other one you mentioned, though, Zodiac.
So, and what's that like?
Oh, it's brilliant.
Right, because that is
Jake Gyllenhaal, yeah?
Yeah, that is getting a 4K release very soon, apparently. So
that'll be good. I watched it when I was back in England a couple of months back.
Right, okay.
I watched it with my brother-in-law because we watched that one as well. And I said we had the Charles Bronson night and we watched that one as well.
Yeah, that's impressive when you consider the fucking thing is nearly 3 hours long.
Yeah, it's a long film.
Yeah, it's a long one. It's a very long one. Very good. We've got Moonshining here saying, subbed up, Gary. Good luck, man.
Good night. Thank you.
I'm actually, I'm actually very curious to see what that total is going to be tonight. In terms of subs, Gary. I keep going back to it. Every channel needs it. Everyone needs a push here and there just to get things going.
Yeah. It's great.
It's a wonderful feeling. It really is. Arthur Clown was asking, are you looking forward to Lethal Weapon 5? That's an interesting one. How do you feel about that, Gary?
Well, what was it back in '87? I'm too old for this shit. Almost 40 years later. Yeah, I'd watch it for sure. I love the Lethal Weapon series. Well, not the series, the franchise. Yeah, I'm up for it. I mean, Mel Gibson directing as well. Why not?
Yeah, yeah. I think we were all kind of hoping that, it's a weird thing. Again, going back to this thing, when you look at Lethal Weapon 4 and the way that ends, it's like, they're actually showing like it's like a photo album of, the cast all through. It's like it had this definitive ending. It did, on that fourth movie, and you kind of go, okay, the fifth might ruin that kind of ending to it. But there's just something, it has to be done right. The last thing I want to be hearing is them making another Lethal Weapon movie, and then all of a sudden it has 150 million budget, because it's not going to make that money. Not now. Yes, the cast is going to be older. I stand by what I said about age. It's only a number. You're only as old as you feel. And I would like to see another movie from them. It'll be interesting to see how to do it. I remember Mel Gibson turned around and said maybe we could be fighting hemorrhoids or something in it. He said
something like that. Maybe it's all set in a geriatric home. I don't know, but I can't see Danny Glover being too active in that film.
No, I can't.
How old is Danny Glover now? He's got to be getting on now. 80.
Oh, yeah. He has to be well on. It's one of those movies that it's actually a bit like Young Guns to me. Unless I see, stills from the set of the movie, it fucking happening, I won't believe it. You know what I mean? It'll be interesting.
I mean, this has been talked about for quite a while now, because I know Richard Donner, before he died, he said, because he did want to do it, but he told Mel, if you can't do it, will you do it? So Mel said, whatever happens, if you don't do it, I'll do this movie, I'll direct it. So he promised Richard Donner, that he would do it if he couldn't do it.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, so now Mel's been trying to get it off the ground for quite a few years now. So
I know he's trying.
A couple of years ago, I thought, if you don't do it soon, I mean, Danny Glover's not going to be around for much. There's
a few things I think I'd be right in saying as well. There is a lot of things going against it as well, because I kind of want Joe Pesci in there as well.
Can they get him back out of retirement now? I don't know.
Probably not. I think Martin Scorsese is the only person that was able to, and he did do it.
They struggled with it to get him out. I mean, De Niro several times.
Yeah, so that's going to be a blow, not having Joe Pesci in it. Leo gets fucking great. I even want to see the family. I want to see, Rene Russo. I want to see her back in it as well. It's a tricky thing. It is. Al Humphreys was saying running times are different in different countries. Yeah, but the thing is, Al, go back to that Maximum Overdrive. It is a German release, and the running times for both of these are German, so there's still a considerable difference, though. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there. Slipknot fan said living in the Star Wars universe would be cool. Yeah, I get that. I fucking forgot that Daniel Craig was in Perdition. He's a piece of fucking shit in it as well. I completely forgot about that. Again, it's one of those things. I need to check that out. Was that before James Bond, that performance? I can't fucking remember. Well, did he have James Bond at that point?
2006 was Casino Royale.
Oh, was Road to Perdition before that? It might have been. I can't remember. We got Simon here saying, guys, tuning in, got an early start tomorrow. Thanks for a great stream. Really enjoyed it. Good luck with the channel, Gary. Have checked your American Werewolf video and loved it. All the best, guys. Wow. Thank you so much, Simon. Really appreciate all the comments tonight, mate, as well. Thank you. Look, I'm sure I'll talk to you again during the week, mate. Thanks again. All the best. Yeah, see, there you go. Actually, Keith, you are correct. Night of the Comish. I forgot all about the dead bodies. My apologies. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. And I was like, fucking, am I missing something here? I'll tell you what was confusing me when we were talking about that. There was another movie back, I think it was like in the 60s or 50s, and I think it was called Night of the Something. And I was there and I was like, is that what I'm getting fucking confused with? I can't remember what it was. Was it like something like Night of the Demon, or I don't fucking know.
There was a Night of the Demon. There's been a Night of the Lepers, a Night of the... God, there's been loads. Quite a few.
Right. It's fucking. It's again. I'm just. I was fucking going a bit. I'm kind of like, Jesus Christ. I'm almost certain I'm right with this fucking movie. Anyway, good to hear I'm not going fucking nuts. I think Conor McGregor is in Black Phone 2. Well, that's fucking Black Phone 2 out the window.
Ethan.
I fucking hope he's in it. And I fucking hope Ethan kicks the living fucking shit out of him. Frick. Okay, here we go. Ash said David Lean, Dr. Zhivago, Lawrence of Arabia, The Bridge Over the River Kwai. Oh, I can't say that now. Oh God, how can I? I will say. Someone actually sent me. I didn't put the video out yet, but I actually got a few gifts. Someone sent me a few 4K titles, and The Bridge Over the River Kwai is one of those 4K gifts that I got. I've never seen it, and I've been always wanting to pick it up on 4K.
That one, I believe, yeah.
What's that?
Is that Alec Guinness in that one?
That's correct. Absolutely, yeah, Alec Guinness. So that's going to be a first-time watch, so I can't fucking wait to check that out. Have you seen any of them, Gary, yourself?
Yeah, I've seen all of them.
Oh yeah. So would you have a favorite of the bunch?
Yeah, I'd say Bridge Over the River Kwai. Dr. Zhivago, when I did see, I was too young to appreciate it. Maybe I need to rewatch it. Lawrence of Arabia, I enjoyed. Yeah, I'd say Bridge Over the River Kwai was out of the three of them. I enjoyed them.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So I've got to look at. I'm getting into a good one. So happy fucking days.
Yeah.
Mark Holden said, said, are you getting the Lethal Weapon 4K Steelbook, Keith? Mark, yes, I will be. I'm trying to get the collector's edition, Mark. Unfortunately, it's kind of out of my hands at the moment. I don't know what's going on with Amazon. It's not available on their website. It never was fucking available. So I can't rely on Amazon at the moment to get it, which is a 9. So I'm going to have to rely on my local golden discs, where I get a lot of my Warner Brothers collectors releases. But it's a question of, fingers crossed, if it's going to be in stock. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I will have it. But I'm not going to lie, Mark, that Steelbook is one of the worst looking fucking things I have ever seen. The Steelbook is horrendous. How like it comes up with this concept art, whoever came up with that, and just, walked away with it thinking, yeah, I'm very happy with that. He should be ashamed of himself and he should be fired. It really is that fucking bad. But having said that, believe it or not, I've seen fucking worse, which you will see on my channel very soon. I think I managed to get the worst Steelbook ever, and I'm still kicking myself to why I fucking done it. Arthur Clown was saying, I think there's a Night of the Creeps. There is indeed. Tom Atkins is the man. He doesn't get laid, but he's still the man.
The one film he hasn't.
Are you a fan of that movie, Gary? Like, it's for me personally, it's probably my least favorite of the Tom Atkins movies, but I still rather enjoyed it.
I still enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I watched it a couple of weeks ago actually. So yeah, I enjoyed it. I know it was Tom Atkins' favorite film of all the films he's ever made.
Didn't he say something? He just had a wonderful time on the set. I think he said something like that, didn't he?
He said it was the best experience he had making a film was Night of the Creeps.
Wow, yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I picked up the Scream Factory release of it very recently, and fucking looks amazing on 4K as well.
Yeah.
Now I've lost my fucking comments again. Why can't I find my fucking comment? Sorry, Gary. I'm fucking. I made a mistake again. I fucking. Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm close to it now. Where the fuck are you? We got Mark Olden. Oh, Mark Olden was just saying Grease is his favorite musical. Have you seen Grease, Gary? Are you into music at all?
I watched Grease with my sister when I was back in England a couple of months ago.
Oh, brilliant.
Watched it with her. We said, what should we put on? And I said, let's put Grease on.
Oh, wow. Would that be safe to say that is that your favorite musical then?
Yeah, out of all of them, I'm not into musicals, but Grease, yeah, by far number one.
Wow.
For me.
Wow. Slipknot says, yeah, the TV version of Scarface has the most profanity dubbed over. My favorite line is, where'd you get that scar, tough guy, eating pineapple? What the fuck? I'm absolutely, that's gone right over my fucking head. I have absolutely no idea.
TV cut.
Right. Mark was asking, did I see Mission Impossible yet? No, Mark, no, I never got to it, mate. I had this week off, believe it or not, but me and Ellen, we actually spent our time basically exploring Ireland. So we didn't have any time to get to the cinema, unfortunately. But I'm hoping we will get to it. Either way, whether I see it in the cinema or on physical media, it's going to be watched anyway. I can't wait to see it. And going by what he was saying about it as well, it sounds like I'm in for a treat. So we're looking forward to it. Right, sorry. We got, what was it, Freedom Productions. How much do you spend on physical media each month? Do you have a specific budget? It feels difficult when there are so many tempting releases that you want to buy. Well, Gary, you'd be able to answer that one very easy.
Nothing. I just watch them.
Just watch them, absolutely. I don't know. I don't know how much I spend. To be honest with you, I don't talk about money on my channel. I buy what I buy. I buy what I want. I have gone very, very selective. And it's very easy. And I don't think the studios are realizing that they're doing this. But, you know, I do like steelbooks and I like collecting steelbooks. But the prices have gone so, like, the last Captain America movie, the steelbook edition of it, over on Amazon UK, I think it was €53 for it. And there's no way I'll ever entertain that. I'll never pay my kind of money for a steelbook. So what I end up doing now is I just wait for Amazon Italy, like I always do, and I get them for little or nothing in a couple of months. Yeah, it's not ideal. I'm not going to lie. It's not ideal when you have a YouTube channel, because naturally you want to be able to get stuff early so you can review it early, and so it's not ideal. But fuck that. You know, I'm saving a fortune doing what I'm doing with Amazon Italy. I think I just did it there recently. I bought 5 steelbooks from them. I think I got Venom 3. I paid something like €19 for it. It was 44 on Amazon UK. I bought Companion. That's the worst steelbook I've ever seen, by the way. But I got it for around €24. Again, it was probably the same price as the standard release, so I got the steelbook edition of it, which I'm regretting. The movie is great. Steelbook's awful. And then I got the likes of, you know, Super Mario Brothers, the animated movie that came out, the recent one with Chris Pratt. I got that for something like €9 on 4K steelbook. It's all about, it's just biding my time now and getting them at the right price. So I don't have a specific budget. I never will. If I see something I want, I'll buy it, and that'll be it. Yeah, Ash, Gary, you're right, by the way. That LA Confidential was Guy Pearce, Kevin Spacey, Kim Basinger, yeah, Russell Crowe.
Oh, right, okay.
I really need to check that one out. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, me too.
And they actually, Mark did say it was before he was Bond, that Daniel Craig. So
Oh, the road.
I had a feeling there was.
Yeah.
We got Schnoobies here saying, Keith, have you seen Dinner in America? It stars Kyle Gallner, who you would have seen recently in Strange Darling and from Smile movies. Great movie, great performances, and from both leads. Now, Schnoobies, I can tell you now, Ellen is a massive fan of his, and everything I've seen him in at the moment it's been very positive. I would nearly go as far as to say he's actually in the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. That's the first thing we've ever seen him in. And it's amazing to think that someone in the Nightmare on Elm Street remake would go on to be such a talented actor. You would just never think it coming from that movie. So I haven't seen. Have you seen? Just Ellen's actually beside me here. Did you see that Dinner in America?
I didn't, but I did read the comments, so I'm going to put it on the list to watch.
Right, so she's going to add it to the list. So thanks for that, Snoobies. Snoobies, I've never seen it, but Ellen will check it out and she'll report back to me. So Gary, have you seen it?
I've never even heard of it, to be honest. Dinner in America. No.
Just bear with me 1 second there. After Clown was saying, I think there's a Night of the Creeps. Yeah, there is, mate. It's a good movie. Yeah, Mark went on to just say horrible artwork for Lethal Weapon. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Just 1 second, Gary. Just want to pause my mic there again and I'll be back in 2 seconds.
No worries.
Thanks, babe.
Right.
Anyway, moving on. Steve. Geez, that Lethal Weapon steelbook needs to be changed. It's dreadful. Steve, me and Steve have been talking about that steelbook for the last couple of weeks. You need to check it out, Gary. Just check out the artwork on it.
Look, yeah, I haven't even seen anything of it, to be honest. But
it's fucking horrendous. It is absolutely horrendous. We got Matthew here saying Keith, Lawrence of Arabia was filmed in Almeria, Spain, where Sergio Leone filmed his spaghetti westerns.
Oh,
okay. Wow. Matthew is my go-to trivia man. Yes. Euphoria Pictures does in fact have a trivia man, and his name is Matthew.
Maybe it could be mine.
Fuck me, mouse. We start working. Sorry, Gary. It's just me. Mouse is acting up again. Oh God! Do I dare say it's died on me? Time to start using the finger. Oh dear. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Have you guys seen Peter Benchley's Creature, 1998? It's a 2-part miniseries about a killer humanoid great white shark." Honestly, mate, I never heard of it before. I do know of a movie called Creature, but Jesus, I think that was back in the 80s. But never heard of that one. Have you heard of it, Gary?
No, never. No.
That's the first, right?
No,
No.
No.
Can't say that I have. The only thing I will say is, mate, Slipknot. Me and shark movies, we don't have a great history. When they're good, they're good. When they're bad, they are some of the worst out there. So, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. I will.
To be honest, I cannot name too many great shark movies apart from obviously Jaws 1 and 2, Deep Blue Sea.
Deep Blue Sea.
I'm struggling after that.
Oh, the Shallows. Have you seen that one yet?
I don't think I have seen it. I know about it.
Oh, that's what's her name? Ryan Reynolds' wife, Blake Lively.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, that's a good watch. That's a good watch.
Yeah. Sorry, what did you say? What? Yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah, thank you.
Jeez, I forgot about that. Steve put up Tom Atkins is a total pimp, and in Lethal Weapon 2. I completely forgot he's in that.
Yeah, he played.
Yeah.
What was his character in Lethal Weapon? Michael Hunsaker.
That's right. How the fuck did you remember that name? Jesus, you really pulled that out.
It's
Fucking hell.
It's Dan the man, and it's Tommy. I love him so. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Nice to see Tom Atkins getting a bit of love in the comment section. Arthur saying he's a fine actor. Yeah.
Very good.
It's amazing. I think Ellen checked him up there not so long ago. She was just checking out his net worth. And he's like, he's only worth like 5 million.
5 million, something
Yeah,
like that.
it's criminal, isn't it?
Well, what he's done.
Criminal.
Yeah, so.
Absolutely. We got Mac Chats here saying LA Confidential is one of the greatest films I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
Could
wow.
honestly watch it anytime. One of the most fantastically written, performed, directed films, period.
We need to see it.
You know something, Dave? I might have. There's a chance that I might have watched this, but I think I did it on a night where I shouldn't have watched it. And when I say I shouldn't have been watching it, I mean I had that much drink in me that I was fucking dribbling. So I might have knocked it on a bad night. I really need to get around to it. I do, and I do have it in my collection. So I'll add that to the ever-growing fucking list. So Steve was just asking, just talking about studio collector's editions. Have Universal dropped any in 2025 yet? They have some crackers last year. Not one, Steve. Not one has been announced. I done a video at the start of this year, and I said I was talking about how great last year was in terms of physical media, and I think that this year was going to be bigger. I'm wrong. It's not. It's dipped this year. There's no denying it. You can look at Arrow video. Yeah, Arrow's having a good year. I think Second Sight. I don't think Second Sight have been great this year. I think some of the movies that they're bringing out, they just don't appeal to me at all. Universal are having a fucking terrible year. Nothing. Not one release. Universal, Warner Brothers have brought out quite a few collector's editions, but there just seems to be cuts being made. They're just like, when you look at that Inception release, it just doesn't have the quality that the rest of the releases had, and there just seems to be certain corners being cut when it comes to Warner Brothers. And after Lethal Weapon comes out, there's actually nothing else from Warner Brothers in terms of collector's releases. So I'm hoping we will hear more from them. The one thing I will say, Steve, is Universal did leave it late last year. They brought out around 8 releases, and I'm almost certain the first one didn't come till around maybe May, June. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt as of right now, but I'm hoping we will hear something very fucking soon. Right. Anna Meg's saying Universal have done nothing yet. I was just replying to Steve there. Sorry about that. That's the one hard thing about the comments, Gary, is actually trying to find questions amongst the chat.
But it's great how everybody talks amongst themselves as well. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what you want. Yeah. It's absolutely what you want. Mark put down Sharknado. Well, that can go fuck right off, that movie. No interest. No interest. Have you ever seen them, Gary?
No.
Fucking Sharknado. Oh, dear. And then Steve just was saying, that's right, Gary. Michael Hutsacker, old Vietnam buddy.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
It's one of those names.
The reason I remember it now, come to think of it, is when it's because the way Danny Glover's character said it. He said, Michael Hutsacker. I remember him saying it, so it stuck in my head the way he said it in the film.
Wow, wow.
She said, you have an old friend called Michael Hutsacker, and he was looking, he said, Michael Hutsacker, and then he remembered him.
Right. Oh, wow, I did not know that. Right, okay.
That's why I always remember that name, because it's
right, okay. Gary, you're not going to believe this. We have done something that I don't think I've ever done on my stream.
What's that?
I actually got to the last comment.
Wow.
I have got that. I did say at the start of the stream that we were going to make an active go at trying to get through as many comments. So we are actually at the last one here. But again, do you want to wrap? Will we try and do 5.5 and just leave it at that, Gary? Would you be okay with that?
Whatever you want to do, yeah.
So we'll wrap it up in 30 minutes. So
No problem.
Get your fucking comments in. We need help. But Art did put down here, what's new on Arrow Film and 88 films this year? I think what we're getting Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, and we're getting the prequel as well from Arrow Video. Of course, we have the rest of the Dollar trilogy to come out with, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. 88 films, of course, we've got American Pie 2 coming out this week. I think it did. They're bringing out the other movies as well. I'm not bringing out Reunion for some fucking reason or another. Which is kind of frustrating because all the editions go perfectly together, but they're leaving out your Reunion, which is. When I say they're missing out on Reunion, I mean they're even bringing out the spin-off movies that came out that went straight to DVD. They're even getting the collector's treatment, but for some strange reason, Reunion's not.
I thought Reunion was a great film. I
really enjoyed it. I really fucking enjoyed it. I don't think it gets the praise that it deserves, if I'm completely honest. But are you a fan?
How good it actually was, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be that good.
No, it's one of those things that could they kind of recapture the magic, and I thought they did.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah. Are you a big American Pie fan, Larry?
Not a big, massive fan, but I did watch the Reunion one a couple of years ago. I just put it on. I thought I'll give this one a shot, and within 5-10 minutes, I thought, this is really good.
Right. I did. I always thought. When I seen American Pie for the first time, I kind of treated it like it was the 90s version of Porky's.
Porky's, yeah.
They kind of brought that genre back, and it's probably why, because there was rumors going around that we were going to get another American Pie movie. But unfortunately, the way fucking the world has gone now, it's amazing to think that Reunion's not that old. But the way that movies have changed, just in that space of time, you just question whether or not they'd be allowed to make an American Pie movie today and make it to the way American Pie, how their movies are. Yeah. So I don't know.
It's a shame we can't get away with how we used to have movies, because of all the wokeness and this and that. It just ruins everything.
It ruins everything. It's weird, and I wouldn't mind. We did see, and it does again. It kind of annoys me. Me and Ellen, we watched it, and it's a wonderful comedy. It's probably the last good comedy we've seen. It's probably the last comedy I've seen. It's called No Hard Feelings. Jennifer
Love Hewitt, is it?
No, Jennifer. What's the name of? Oh my God! What's fucking Mystique in X-Men? What's her name?
Oh, Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, and we kind of watched that, and it's a good laugh. It's very funny. But the thing is, if you brought out the same movie and had the same story, but flipped it where it's, let's say, a man was playing the character of Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah.
There would have been so much shit from this, people giving her shit about it. But the fact that it was Jennifer Lawrence and she was doing what she was doing in the movie, being a bit of a tease, this, that, and the other, it was okay.
Where she was taking care of that younger guy, and
that's it.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now think about it. You flip that movie, and let's say it was a man. That's know as well as I do, there would have been a load of shit online. Yeah. And it's a horrible thing. It really is. We got Steve here saying 88 Films have done some great 4Ks of the Italian collection this year. I'm not sure that's Scum is worth a 4K, but fair play to them. I've never seen that movie, Scum. I know John Perry. I think he's a big fan of it, so I think he's going to love that. Have you seen Scum, Gary?
Yeah, I've seen Scum a few times. There's the disturbing part in that in the greenhouse. You've probably heard of that.
I had the misfortune of seeing it. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I went on to fucking YouTube. I think I might have clicked on, it was a video of disturbing scenes in the movie, and that was fucking in there. It's horrendous. It is absolutely.
It's a great part. I mean, Ray Winston was brilliant in it. I mean, he was really young in that one. I think, 1978, 79?
Something like that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. We got a nice compliment here for you as well, Gary. Just Alan Meg saying, really excellent stream, lads. Had a great time. Gary, you played a blinder, and very best of luck with the channel. Great start to the weekend, lads.
Thank you, Alan. Cheers, mate.
You're unbelievable, Alan. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Did I read out 3 super thanks tonight? Because I see the 3 of them up there. Did I read it?
I think you only did 2. You missed.
Did I miss one?
You missed Evil Ash.
Oh shit, Ash, don't worry, mate. If you're still watching, I have your super thanks here, and actually I'll read it now. No, I will read it now. Apologies for not. I don't know how the fuck it passed me. But Ash put down a €10 super thanks, and he also went on to say, "Whenever I feel down, I just have to watch one of your unboxing videos, Keish, and they lift my spirits. Your heartfelt joy and enthusiasm are just contagious, and always put a smile on my face. Thanks, mate. Oh wow."
Mm-hmm.
It's a wonderful, what a fucking, I tell you, like, the people, I've heard that a lot with my channel, people talking about, that their videos can, kind of uplift them, pick their spirits up a little bit. But I don't think they realize that the fucking comments, that it makes my fucking day. It really does.
Yeah,
and it does, it sounds a bit cliche, but words make a fucking difference. They really do.
Absolutely.
That's wonderful, Ash. Thank you so much, mate. That is so much. And Ash is there, just like yourself, Gary. Every fucking video, every single video. Yeah, you're always there with a comment, and it feels odd. You went through a spell there, and it was because you weren't well. And I was like, Jesus, Gary's not. I haven't seen Gary's name pop up in the comment section. And I remember then I was like, Jesus, I need to message Gary quickly. I instantly thought something was wrong with you, and horribly enough, there was.
Yeah.
Which was a fucking shame. But did you want to share that story before we? I don't know if you're okay with it, but you spent a long time, didn't you, in England? Which I don't think people actually. First off, what people might not realize is Gary actually doesn't live in England. He lives in Albania. And anyway, you had an incident there. You can tell the rest of it there, Gary, yourself.
Yeah, I was on holiday in Luxembourg, and I had kidney stones, and I had to fly back to England. And I was stuck there for 3 months. It's almost 3 months.
3 months.
I had to have a stent, and then I had to wait for the operation, and then have the stones removed, and then after that I could come back home. So yeah, it was a bit of a shit time, to be honest. And
bear in mind as well, his wife was in fucking Albania. She wasn't with him.
No, she was actually in
Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland, and then Luxembourg, and then she came home with a son back to Albania, and I came home a few weeks after that.
Unbelievable.
Back, yeah. So yeah, it was a bit of a. I mean, it was great to see my family back in England for sure, my son and that, But at the same time, I was missing my wife so much. So yeah,
it's the shit out of time.
Yeah,
like I get it, but like you said though, there is a big plus side to it as well, and the fact that you can spend so much time with your family as well. Was a fucking blessing.
Because I mean, since I've been here, I've only been to England twice since I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I came here in 2018. So I've only been back to England twice in that time.
Right. Fucking hell, that's unbelievable. Jesus Christ.
That's my choice. I mean, I choose. I mean, I can go back anytime I want, but I just, I'll talk to my family every day. FaceTime, and so it's not, it's not a problem.
Well, what was it like being back there then with them? Was it? Did you feel those months, or did it feel like they passed very quickly for you?
No, it took ages because, I was waiting for the operation, and I was very discomfort and that,
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's had kidney stones, but they when I had the attack in Luxembourg. I had to fly back I was in pain, not as much as the night it happened. I got rushed to the hospital in Luxembourg. But I had to fly back, and I was still in pain flying back. And then my flight was delayed by 5 hours. And I was thinking, fucking hell, it just doesn't get any worse than this.
Yeah.
So that was right pain in the ass to get back. But once I was back, it was nice to see my family and that. But it was just the waiting time,
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
So, but it's all good in the end. So.
I was delighted when you actually told me that you got in there with the operation, because you didn't know at the time how long you could have been there for, even longer. Yeah, you just didn't know.
Yeah, sure. So
at least
actually 3 months is quite quick, to be honest.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah.
So look, it worked out in the end. So That's
Yeah.
the most important thing. We got Steve here saying, Gary, from the hour or so I've seen, you've been spot on. Love getting to know the community. Stalwart's a bit better. And yes, subbed. Unbelievable. There you go.
Appreciate
So,
it.
I want to fucking hear that number at the end of this. When this stream ends, I can't wait. We got Mac Chats here saying, useless trivia. The Mel Gibson part in Lethal Weapon was written for Tom Atkins when Shane Blake met him. Was it Shane? Oh, Shane Black met him on Night of the Creeps. But the studio wanted a bigger name, so Atkins played Hotsucker. Wow, I did not know that.
Oh, okay.
Didn't know that.
That's some trivia.
That's a nice bit of trivia. You love it. Can't beat a good bit of trivia. I think they went the right way. I love Tom Atkins, don't get me wrong, but you know, it's Mel Gibson in that role.
Yeah,
Perfection.
definitely.
Alan went on to say as well, what would concern me about Universal, mind you, is the piss poor effort they made for the Jaws 50th anniversary. Alan, I still stand by what I said about that fucking steelbook. It looks very similar to those other steelbooks that came in those collector's set. And I just have this weird feeling that steelbook is going to come out. And 2 months later, it's going to get announced that it's a collector's edition is coming with that steelbook inside it. So I don't know. It is a poor effort. Jesus, like we are talking about 50 years. Sorry, guy.
I'm just gonna pop to the toilet, okay?
Yeah, no problem, mate. Take it down. No worries. Yeah, no, Alan, we are talking about Jaws here. Jaws 50th anniversary. And we're getting a fucking steelbook, and not a particularly great steelbook. It's all right. It's not terrible, but it's one of those busy steelbooks. You see a lot of them. But it deserves better. It deserves so much fucking better. Having said that, though, how many times has that movie come out already on 4K? So many. We got Mark here saying, is the Dirty Harry 4K Collector's Edition hard to get now? No, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, every day I go on to YouTube, someone else is posting up a video for it. So it's widely available. I had nothing to worry about in the end, which is fucking incredible. We got Mark, isn't it? It is Mark. Is it Mark? Michael? Mark. Thank you. American Pie 1999 at the cinema. What a treat that was, and I won't ever forget that. Yeah, like I remember my brother going to see it. He went to see it first, Declan, and me and Declan have very similar tastes. And he kind of just came into me and he said, Keith, Porky's, 90s, American Pie. He just said 90s Porky's. That's the first words that came out of his mouth. The minute he said that, I was like, right, I'm on my way. Went to see it, fucking loved it. And I actually think, believe it or not, I think the sequel to it is actually just as good as the first. It started to fall apart, not fall apart, but they didn't quite hit the heights of those first two as they went on. But two wonderful movies, particularly the first two. Mark Hollihan, 1999 was a peak year for cinema. I would love to agree with you, but I can't fucking remember, Mark, what came out in 1999. I mean, the one thing is, I fucking love movies. I love everything, but when it comes to years, I suck. I can't remember what movie is what year, particularly in the 90s or the 2000s. I'm terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I'm going to take your word for that, Mark. Gary, what do you like for years, Gary, when it comes to movies? If you're good at them, can you tell me what came out in 1999?
If you said the 80s, I'm good with the 80s.
Yeah, I'm very decent with the 80s.
Yeah,
I am terrible with the 90s.
To the 2000, I'm not so good, to be honest. What came out in 1999? There was a Bond film that came out in 1999.
End of Days came out in 1999. The only reason why I know that is because it's the millennium, isn't it, in that movie? So that's the only reason why I remember that. So. I actually love that movie as well.
Did Gladiator come out in 1999?
Really? I thought that would have been earlier. Jesus. I'm fucking terrible. I suck for years.
Or was it 2000? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm good with the 80s, but not so with the 90s.
no, definitely not. We got a Slipknot fan here saying the human shark hybrid is Peter Benchley's creature was designed by Stan Winston. Wow.
Oh,
It looks really cool. Also, from anyone that doesn't know, P.R. Benchley is the author of Jaws, right?
Yeah.
Right. I need to look into that, Slipknot. Thanks for the heads up on that one. I must check that one out. I'm intrigued now. We got Napang Films here saying, I'm a big Sly fan. Are you guys looking forward to Cobra and Over the Top coming soon? Are you fans of both of them movies, Gary?
Yeah, more over the top than Cobra.
Yeah.
I mean, Cobra was good. Wasn't the best, but I love Over the Top.
I watched Over the Top there around 3 weeks ago. It was the first time I've seen it in, do I dare say, 30 years?
Wow.
And
yeah.
I was actually surprised by how good it actually is. Now, Cobra, on the other hand, I am going to pick that up on 4K, but I have to tell you, I was never a fan of Cobra, but I'm hoping I'm going to feel very differently about it. I think I said it on a previous stream, because Stallone was hired originally to play Beverly Hills Cop. He was going to be Axel Foley. And I think he changed the scripts quite considerably, and whatever he changed on that script went into Cobra.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see what that's going to be like after all these years, but I'm hoping it will grow on me.
Yeah. Bit of a cheese fest as well, Cobra, I found as well.
What's that, Gary? Sorry?
I found Cobra was a bit of a cheese fest.
Oh, really? My memory is terrible on it. I just remember at the time.
The
Do you know
tune of the match in the corner of his mouth, and well, what was it? You're the disease and I'm the cure, and all that stuff.
Right. Okay. That's Stallone for you, know. You gotta love a bit of cheese. We've got Matthew here as well, saying, great stream tonight, Keith and Gary and Ellen, doing technical admin checking. She's actually sitting beside me here. Thanks for mentioning me as your trivia guy. Have a great weekend. Hope to talk to you soon. Well, thank you so much, Matthew. It's always great seeing you stop by, my friend. And thanks again for the support. So what I'm going to do is, folks, what time are we? The stream is on 15. It's on 16 minutes past. Sorry, it's on 5 hours, 16 minutes. So I am going to wrap this up at exactly the 30-minute mark. So if you do want to get your good nights in, this would be probably the best time to do it. So with that said,
I can't believe how quick it's gone. I really can't.
Have you found it? You enjoyed it then? Has it been a good experience?
Absolutely loved it.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Sorry. Just Alan Meggs there. Observation: Eastwood for Life fan Mondo Chalovic Sinjin. Do I need to shave my hair off to appear on the stream?
Yes, definitely. if you're not the host, you got to shave your head if you're a special guest. I did.
That's the one thing you won't see in on my streams is advertisement for fucking Wash and Go. I am joining you. I've gone bald in the middle of my head. Ellen likes to remind me every fucking day by putting her cold fingers right on it. Oh God, that's the price you have to pay to come on this stream.
To think I used to have a mullet.
Really?
Oh, no.
Shit. Oh God, I wish that was true. Fucking hell. Oh, that's a shame. We got Mark here saying, great stream, lads. Getting better and better. Keep up the good work. In works the morning, so catching some Z's. Thank you again, Mark. Nice really appreciate you stopping by, mate. And Mark, I spoke to you about this before. So you know, Mark is the manager of Golden Discs, which is the only kind of outlet we have over here in terms of buying physical media. Wow. But the thing is, when I get my 4K collector's editions from Warner Brothers, I always get them in Blanchardstown, which is around a 30-minute drive from where I live. But where Mark works, it's like 5 minutes from my house. Oh. But I just always had it in my head that they never got in collector's editions, so I just never bothered going over. So I found out very recently that Mark did get the likes of the Dirty Harry collector's edition, this, that, and the other. So I'll definitely go over there now. It'll cut me a drive anyway. Save me money on petrol.
Yeah.
So thanks again, Mark. Steve went on to say, sticking with late 80s, Mel Gibson, I'm a fan of Tequila Sunrise, Mel, Michelle Pfeiffer, Kurt Russell, Raul Julia, and a boatload of coke. Do you know, my memory is terrible on that movie. Terrible. And I know I've seen it a few times, but I keep forgetting about it. Are you a fan? Have you seen it, Gary, yourself?
I've seen it one time when it came out. I think it came out in about 88, something like that. When it came out, I have seen it, and it was a great cast, but I just remember it didn't blow me away when I watched it. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Okay,
right. I tell you, speaking of Raul Julia, I hope I'm getting this actor right. He's the one that played Bison in Street Fighter, wasn't he?
That's right. Yeah.
Right. So I watched Street Fighter the other night. The other night. That movie is as fucking dumb as dumb gets, but there's something about that man. I have to give all the credit in the world to him because I've never seen such cheese going on in one movie. But wow, he gave it everything. It was a testament to the kind of actor that he was. That
he was a good actor.
He clearly knew that he was starring in probably one of the worst fucking movies ever made. But wow, he still put in a performance. And despite all the shit that movie got back in the day, he was the one saving grace. He actually got critical acclaim for his acting in that movie, which is unheard of when it comes to fucking Street Fighter. Unfucking real. I tell you, that's a bad way to sell 1999 to me. Blair Witch Project. Crap. Fucking hate that movie. Fan, Gary, did you like it yourself?
I like the snot dribbling stuff that went on in it. Yeah.
Some great snot acting.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, it was okay. You know what? It would have been great if we had not got the information that it was all fake.
Yeah.
I thought Ghostwatch going on about fake and we're thinking it was real at the time. That was the one for me.
I still need to see that. I still need to fucking see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's fake now, obviously, but
yeah, of course.
I remember the very night we were watching it, and I couldn't. I kept saying to my ex, "This is real. This got to be real. This is." And then when I saw the ending, the credits rolled. I actually thought it was, but it wasn't. It was
right.
Wow,
was
brilliant! It was absolutely brilliant, and it sent chills down your spine because you were thinking all night. This has got to be real, isn't it? And then you saw what happened in the studio at the end with Michael Parkinson. And
wow.
And then it just went off. And you just think, and I actually turned over to the news to see if anything was coming up on it. And obviously, because back then I didn't have the internet. And I was there trying to search to see if anything was coming up about what's happening with this. And then I think it was the next day you heard on the news how this program had just had the most complaints of people phoning in saying what the hell was going on. But it was brilliant at the time. So if we'd got that with the Blair Witch, because obviously in America they fell for it, they thought it was real.
Yeah.
If we'd have got that experience, then maybe it would have been better at the time. But obviously, by the time it came over to England, we knew it was all fake.
You see, the problem, the thing with Blair Witch Project, and I'm almost certain I said this before on a stream, the only memory I have of that movie is my father's reaction to it. Yeah. Because it was, I remember I think we got a pirate of it, believe it or not. And we got a great pirate of it, but then again, it's the Blair Witch fucking Project. Is there such thing as a good pirate? But we were all in the house. We were all aware of the hype of this movie. This is the greatest horror movie since God knows when.
The Exorcist.
And we knocked it. Yeah, The Exorcist. Yeah. So we knocked it on. We watched it, and I remember kind of sitting there watching it, and I think it was like 20 minutes on, and all of a sudden I could see my brother Robbie getting up and walking out, and then 40 minutes later I could see my brother Declan getting up and walking out,
slowly dwindling away.
They're all just dwindling away until it was down to myself and my father. And the movie ended, and my father, his exact words are, "You know what? You're nothing but a little cunt." That's what That's what he said to me. That what the biggest heap of shit he has ever fucking seen, and I had to agree with him. I fucking hate the movie, and I tried watching it again there a couple of years ago, and it was fucking even worse. And it's I just can't get on board. I cannot get on board.
No.
Anyway, right. So we're gonna start finally wrapping this up. So I'm gonna start going through all the good night comments. We got Nampang Films here saying, "Great stream, lads. Great to be here and chat with everyone. Well done to Gary. Over 5 hours in a session. Oh, fantastic. Watched your American Werewolf video already. Look forward to what's next. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. So now let me just scroll down and see if I can get the good night. Oh, you didn't say that the Christian was on here.
I guess.
You're not doing your job.
I was going to tell you.
Not doing your job. You're fired.
Stop.
Fired.
Good. I quit.
I'm available, Keith. I'm trying to put you out of work, Ellen. Sorry.
No, I'm going to give it a benefit of the doubt. I think she would have said it. You got Christian here. Great stream, guys. This is a great start to my weekend. Hope you have a great weekend as well. Thank you so much, Christian. Great to be able to pick up that comment as well, mate. Hope you're well. So we got Art the Clown here saying as well, good night, guys. Thank you for another great stream. Look forward to the next one. Thank you, Art. And I appreciate all the comments tonight as well, mate. Look after yourself. We got Al Humphreys here as well. Bye, everyone. Take care and all the very fucking best. Thank you, Al.
Thank you.
Have a great weekend, mate. Have a great weekend. So we've got, let me see.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, we got Alan here saying, I'm ordering a shaver on Amazon. God bless Keish, Gary, and the fabulous Ellen. Night all. I'll tell you, Alan, send that fucking razor my way, mate, and I will happily do that for you. It'll be a pleasure.
Nice, Alan.
All the best, mate. We got Mark here saying good night, but it ain't going until you kick me out. Last order, ding ding. Don't tempt me, mate. I fucking will kick you out. We got Sean here as well saying night, Keith and Gary and everyone. Great stream. Mate, thank you so much. All the best, Sean. We got Gordon here. Gordon saying, "Damn, I just got on. It's only 7 p.m. by me. Just got out a new Al Pacino movie, The Ritual. The Ritual was not a great horror movie, but it was not the best. Oh no, was not a great horror movie, but was not the best. Oh right, he was pretty much unrecognizable as the priest. Yeah, Gordon, I've seen the trailer, and I'm not gonna lie, mate. I kind of got those, them fucking recent movies that Russell Crowe brought out. Those
what's the name?
Yeah, the Pope's Exorcist. I kind of got that vibe from it, so I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. Let me see. We got Ash here as well, saying thanks for another wonderful Friday night. It's always just a joy to hang out with the great community. Well done, Gary. I'm going to drop a sub. I wish you all the best. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ash, and a huge thanks for the super thanks. A huge thanks to everyone for the super thanks. Really do appreciate it. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here as well. Thanks again for another great stream. Always look forward to these. Take care, Keith, Ellen, and Gary. Have a great weekend. Appreciate it, Aaron. Good night to you, mate. Thanks again. We got Slipknot saying, see you later. All the best, mate. Look after yourself.
Take care, mate.
Mark, I'm ending the fucking stream. Stop leaving comments. Fuck's sake. Jeez. Right. We've got Steve here saying, thanks for another great Friday night at the movies, Keith and Gary. Great guests and first of many experiences. Thank you to Ellen, the glue holding it all together, community.
I was fired.
Great comments. She wasn't fired. Don't mind her. It was a weak moment on my part. But thank you, Steve. And look, mate, I'm sure I'll talk to you again later in the next day or two. Look after yourself. We got Ellen saying good night. Well done, Gary. Great stream.
Good night.
We got Bonzo Dog here saying, Keish, you're spoiling us with guests. Very enjoyable listening as always. Good night, lads. Mate, thank you so much. And I'm sure he's going to massively appreciate that as well.
Definitely, thank you. Bonzo Dog.
Bonzo Dog, yeah, absolutely. It
That's a great name, that is.
is a great name.
I like that.
And Ellen, great job with those sheep. What the fuck is going on with the sheep?
Wait a minute, what's the video? Did you put a video up or something? The sheep, no?
Oh no! Oh my god! I sent them the video.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, when we went on adventures this year, we went up this. I think I mentioned about going up to a volcano. Did I think
Yeah,
that's great? No. Yeah, so we met piss taking sheep, and when I mean piss taking sheep, I mean these bastards were on the road, and they weren't fucking moving for anyone.
No, they
And
don't.
Ellen had to get out and fucking run the bastards.
Clear out of the way.
And I was like, what were you saying in the comment section about street sheep?
If you just ran them over, you could have had lamb for dinner.
Oh,
Oh,
dipped them into the volcano. Ready.
Put it down to roadkill.
oh God.
Lovely. We got Mark Chats here saying, lads, great stream. Can't wait to see who you've lined up next, Keith. Thank you so much, David. Next one's going to be fantastic. It really is. We got Slip. Oh no, he's just saying goodbye to someone else. Oh, we're at the end. I think that's the end of it. Am I at the end? Yeah, that's it. Right, so 43 people still watching. So a huge thank you for everyone that took part tonight in the comment section. It's absolutely wonderful. The comment section has been fucking amazing tonight. It's a testament to all of yous. A huge thank you to this man beside me, Gary, for being my special guest and being part of it. I think we're all in agreement that he done an absolutely fucking wonderful job. And I'm sure this is going to be the first of many streams from Gary. So there's 44 people still watching. Again, if you haven't already subbed to Gary's channel, please, if you could, do me a big favor. Go over and throw him a sub. Check out his videos. I think you're going to be massively entertained by them. And yeah, just let's give him the community love that we all have here. Well, he knows himself. He's the one that kind of started a lot of this. So thanks again, Gary. I really do appreciate it, mate.
Thank you.
So with that said, we are all going to let you go. And thanks again for everything tonight. And I look forward to seeing you all again in 2 weeks for what is going to be, it's going to be a very good stream because I get to do an honest reaction unboxing in that stream. And there's a reason for it, but I'm going to say no more about it until we get around to it. So with that said, all the best, and I'll talk to you all again later.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
all. Take care.